for this.
In Vegas lights, the thrill ignites. UFC fights, setting the nights. Fox Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC fans can feel the vibe. Fox Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC fans can feel the vibe.
And we're back. UFC Edmonton. We're north of the border. But I'm here with my brothers down south. My man Millie Mills, Joey DFS. We got Ivana Petrovic walking inside the cage and Jamie Lynn Horth. If you have a bet on this fight, give it out on your intro. How are you boys doing here?
What's good, man? Let's get it started, man. Edmonton, Canada. You know, got a lot of fights on this card, man. So yeah, nothing on this first fight, but I would tell you, man, money's coming in on the dog. Jamie Lynn Horth all the way down to a -180. Joey, what you doing on this one? How you been?
I'm doing good, my brother, man. I'm not touching nothing in this fight, but if I was to give out a bet, I kind of like the fight goes to decision as a potential 2-leg or 3-leg piece. You can get a minus like 300 or 350. I think this fight goes to a judge's decision. And if it's close, it wouldn't shock me if the home favorite gets the split.
Okay. I can dig it. Shout outs to the motherfucking chat. Best chat in all of YouTube. And we're also streaming on some other platforms as well. Stubborn Mick in the building. Plus Money says new rules this week. Yeah, we will talk about it. Noah Allen says good start for Petrovic with the walkout song. Yeah, she is a little bit of a dime face. That's how I got fooled by her the first time. She is kind of hot. 4 rubbers a day says knees to a grounded fighter too. Chip Piler says this might be the next UFC event. Aaron Gaza, make sure you guys drop your plays in the chat like my man Aaron Gaza did there. He said Malott Gibson's a hobby moneyline parlay plus 170 there. Express at 12 to 6 elbows are very, very, very nice. Evan L says I got Aaron by sub to Tone in the chat. Tone Megan's coming off a fresh hot fire. Let me tell you about Tone. Tone did hit so many plays on that Thursday stream. I was like, God damn, Tone. I know I hit the retweet, but I should have played that Freddie Free balling because he was balling out there. He said he's got a submission prop parlay of Cody, Romanov, Erin, and Malott. That's got to be real juicy odds there. Tone, make sure you drop your other plays in the chat. And we also have a new member. Hold up, wait a minute. Y'all thought he was finished? Zofi. New member in the chat. Beautiful dog. Sometimes I would say,
man,
Mills.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say sometimes, Mills, I like when people put, if you got an ugly face, man, just put your dog as the pay, man. You know, the dog's cuter than you sometimes. You guys do what you guys do.
Man, like to let you guys know what's going on. Cody Gibson all the way up to a -320. Somebody came in there and labbed the hammer. He was only at a -190 to a 220 I've ever seen him at. To go to a -320, wow, that's impressive, right? Let's talk about something else though, man. Sidey is all the way down to a -125. Amin Zahabi is up to a -190 as well. But this is what we rolling out to get you guys paid. We got the core MAB with Mike Malott plus 104. Get us in the window. Then we all added a leg. We got Charles Jourdain plus 285, plus 260. We got Yusuf Zalal plus 175. Cold-blooded Erin Blanchfield plus 250. Jasudavicius plus 200. Pick your poison.
All right, we're about to get this stuff started. Jamie Lynn Horth is walking around the octagon.
Oh, we got the tablet out.
My brother TC is in the fucking building. What's up, TC?
What's up, boys? How are y'all, man? Shout out to you guys. Shout out to the whole pub, the chat, man. Hope y'all are doing good. I'm just getting my shit together here. About to pull up the fights. You said Horth walking out?
Yeah, Horth in the octagon.
Nice. Yeah, I'm on the dog here. Petrovic is my main play. Low-level chick fight. Give me the dog. I think she has grappling upside here. I think The decision is what sketches me out. Like, Horth is obviously the Canadian fighter. She'll probably have the crowd behind her a little bit more. So I'm worried about getting screwed on a split. But, man, I think Petrovic is going to be a little bit faster, maybe have a little bit better cardio, a little more dangerous in the third round. So, yeah, give me Ivana Petrovic. I bet her at plus 165, and that's my main, like, single play of the night. So let's fucking go.
Like it. I didn't know too much about her to get back to the window with her.
Bro, you don't remember you faded? You're the first one to come up with the Luana Petrovic fade. Mill said, Luana Carolina going beat this bitch's ass. That line going to move. I don't even know this girl, but I'm picking Luana Carolina. I was like, okay. And then Luana Carolina really beat the bitch's ass. And then her next fight was against Lee Diong. And that was the one, she was the biggest favorite of the card. But it was like, but you got to bet her around 2-3. She looked so bad in round 1 that Dali Yang was bopping her so hard that the live line went from minus 600 down to minus 125, and we're all sitting there on stream like, yo, is we really about to bet this shit? And then it was me, you, a Jewish better, I believe. And the shit changed immediately, and Petrovic ended up getting the late round finish. And she was the Aries flyweight champion prior to coming to the UFC. She had a lot of hype, but I don't see it, dude.
Same like Jamie Lynn Horth. Like, I haven't seen enough of her to even, be like, all right, cool, yeah, let me back her. A few of these fighters, man, where it's like they haven't fought since, who remembers? Sidey. He hasn't fought since his loss. So, like, how are you going to come out here and be like, yeah, man, I feel confident in this guy? Where it's like, bruh, the last time we seen you was like damn near a year ago and you lost. Like, these fighters aren't even active. So it's a lot of fighters on this card. To me, I started off this card like there's no way I'm making single bets and plays. Man, I ended up with way more than I thought, man. But I got some dogs on this one, man. Give me Garrett Armfield.
This fight has already started, boys. Sorry, not to cut anybody off, but Ivana Petrovic stepping in with a 2-piece there. Jamie Lynn Horth on the back foot now. She's in the orthodox with a body kick there. Petrovic in the southpaw. Here we go, boys. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Smash the like button. Nice hard right hand from Jamie Lynn Horth. Petrovic looking for a takedown now, looking for the body lock. Pushes Horth against the cage. This fight could come down to cardio, toughness, heart. Could be that kind of fight. Because I just think it should be closer line, man. I think it should be a pick 'em. But, I mean, Horth being a slight favorite, I guess I get. She's the Canadian fighter. But they just about have the same level of experience. Like, I don't know, man. But, yeah, what's her fuck? Ivana Petrovic looking for the body lock here. Doesn't have her hands clasped. Jamie Lynn Horth defending pretty well, but not a lot happening either. Horth looking to kick off the cage, has the overhook, now looking to punch Petrovic. Petrovic has the superior head position, but she's not doing a ton right now. She looks like she's looking for the throw, like the upper body throw.
Go.
They trade knees. I don't. There's not a whole lot of nothing happening right now, boys.
Petrovic is now the favorite, though. That's what you got out there. You know what I mean? Like,
interesting. Petrovic clasps the hands now. She gets the 10-finger grip on Horth. Let's see if she does something with it. Horth staying pretty stalwart against the fence, but she's not doing a whole lot to get off of it either. Knee to the body there from Jamie Lynn. Petrovic gets reversed. Jamie Lynn Horth now. What's good for the goose is good for the other goose. Oh, Petrovic with a fucking judo toss, the hip throw. Now got her in a scarf hold here, boys. Petrovic's got to hold on to this or Jamie Lynn Horth could take her back. But she's got her in a scarf hold position right now. That's from judo, baby. I remember that one. One of the first things they teach you. They teach you how to fall, and they teach you that scarf hold position. Yeah, Petrovic now on top. I like to see that. Jamie Lynn Horth looking to control the wrist. Petrovic says, I'd rather just put my forehead in your fucking cheekbone, bitch. But, man, Petrovic on top. I like to see this as a Petrovic backer. She needs to do something with it, though. Needs to start laying some damage. One of the things I liked about her watching tape was her ground and pound. She's being pretty careful how, and Jamie Lynn Horth is getting a butterfly hook in under the arm. Petrovic looks to stack her up against the fence. Has not thrown one ground and pound strike. Toes definitely in the fence. Toes in the fence again. Petrovic looking to, again, stack her up against the fence here. Finally landed a little bit of ground and pound. Horth looking for an armbar. And so now some up kicks. Petrovic gets on top of her, and Horth gets back to her feet. Good job there by Jamie Lynn Horth to get back to her feet against Ivana and pushes Ivana against the fence now. Ivana looks for that toss again, nothing doing. Horth uses it to get a body lock of her own and takes the back of Petrovic with a body lock here. See if Horth can get her grappling going. Looks to trip Petrovic. Petrovic wise to it and tries to flip Jamie Lynn Horth, but ends up on her back. Jamie Lynn Horth takes the back of Ivana Petrovic. Petrovic looking to turn in. Might end up on the back of Jamie Lynn Horth, but Horth keeps the position under the chin here. Might be under the chin.
This is sweaty as fuck, dog.
Yeah, she's looking to turn into Jamie Lynn Horth. It's going to get crazy, man. She's might fall off the back here. She's pretty high. Petrovic doing the right thing, but Horth.
If Jamie Lynn Horth was
they're in north-south here,
10
and
years
there we
younger,
go. Ivana Petrovic in
10
north-south.
years younger, she would have got that off, but she was
she's
just
old,
a
man.
little
She's
bit
like
too
34.
old.
There we go.
The
Now get
old
busy,
leg
Ivana.
was catching up.
Yeah, get this round back, man.
Billy, all I think about is you giving instructions to NASA workers right now.
What do you mean with the
nice short
headset on?
elbows from Ivana.
We're trying to make the camera look better. We're trying to make the audio sound better. We're trying to do bigger and
Trying
better.
to make everything better. We're trying to make everything. We're thinking globally. But Ivana Petrovic working from side control. Nice short elbows and hammer fists. I like that.
Worldwide.
Let's fucking go. Wide. Putting in the man hours to study the science of what you need. Right here on Pub Sports Radio.
How everyone rate that round one? I got Ivana Petrovic.
So my dad tells me right before we go live, I just shot a doe. And I text him back like 20 minutes later. You got any blood? Because I'll probably go have to help him drag it in and stuff. You got any blood? What do I need to leave? He's like, I don't know, but I just shot another one too.
Shooting Bambi's mom, huh? If it's brown, it's down.
Hey, good for you, old man. I guess I gotta go haul some deer out of the woods.
Nice. Shout out to you, show man. Shout out to you and Swig doing all the work behind the scenes, man. Making this shit look sick. Shout out to the fucking chat, man.
Yeah, I'm on the desktop, so I do not have the I can't see who's here and who's not here. Looking like a SEAL Team 6 member. Yeah, baby, these are the Call of Duty headphones. But I ain't played Call of Duty in like 4 months. So
hey, it's free on the Game Pass.
I'm playing Call of Duty like 4 years.
Is it free on the Game Pass?
Yeah, free on the Game Pass. Oh,
nice, dude. Here we go. They touch gloves and start the second round. Ivana Petrovic back in the southpaw. Horth in the orthodox. Petrovic, they're playing the hand fight game. Y'all know how that shit goes.
I'm locked.
Petrovic goes low kick to body kick. I don't know what the fuck that was. Petrovic with a two-piece that gets parried by Jamie Lynn Horth. Jamie Lynn Horth looks to land the right hand out of range. Petrovic with an outside low kick. Jamie Lynn Horth with a body kick. And Petrovic grabs onto, uses it to get a takedown. And Ivana Petrovic ends up on top of Jamie Lynn Horth. That's what I fucking like to see, boys.
That was a filthy takedown from Ivana Petrovic there.
Yeah, she go with them fucking Euro trash janks.
She gotta be careful, though. She better be careful with this.
Yeah, she might get caught on this fucking armbar here. She gotta be careful, man. She gotta be careful.
This might be a good arm triangle series.
She might have this fucking thing. She gotta be careful that she doesn't want to fucking get.
Stubborn Mix said, do you live bet Jamie Lynn Horth? I mean, from a number perspective, yes. From a I'm watching this fight right now perspective, fuck no.
Yeah, she might yank on this dude. I don't know. Petrovic's got to be careful here. She's got to be careful.
That elbow right in her face.
Yeah. Hey, remember, sweetheart, you can do 12-6 now.
Yeah, you got to. Just fucking sit. Yeah, drop the elbow.
Yeah. Stack her.
Oh, don't stand up too straight. Don't stand up too
straight.
Her
now. You got to stack her up.
You can't stand up. You just got to fucking put all that pressure.
Sit on her. Just fucking sit on her, dude. Yeah, drop that shit on her. Yeah.
If you ask me, you're on top, right?
Yeah.
Like, you might be in the submission hole, but
knee to the body or some kind of shit.
How do you even score this?
Dude, I don't fucking know.
Am I right? Like, how do you score this?
I know this. I don't fucking like it.
Like I said, I got Petrovic just with control time. There's no damage going on, but she's holding the arms like.
Yeah, but Jamie Lynn Horth has had her arm for the whole round.
She's threatening with the submission, man. I don't like it. She needs to get the fuck out of this.
It's not
Yeah,
like
I
she's
just don't know what I'm watching right now. This
gotta
is
get her leg
women's
around her
MMA by its
head.
finest.
She got to clear one of those legs, man. She
Yeah,
cleared the elbow. She got to clear one of them legs.
Yeah, she might not want to get another takedown if she's just gonna do this.
If this was a man, it would already been slammed. That's just
Oh
why-
my
Yeah,
goodness!
yeah,
If this
yeah,
was a
exactly.
man, they would have
Exactly.
been
This is why it's
fucking.
a female submission.
What was the Jordan Levitt fight where he fucking slammed that one dude and
Oh, I know
he
you're talking
fucking
about.
Yeah, you just pick dude up and use your hand right on his forehead
the
and just
forearm
push him
and
back.
Oh yeah, dude.
And that's
if
what
they
Ivana
hold
Filer
on
does.
to it, if they hold on to it, it's legal. Like you can do whatever the fuck you want. If they hang on to the
He's
submission
almost out.
and she's
Oh,
about to get
let's
out of it, get your
go!
fucking ass out of this.
Oh, Billy, that was Matt Weiland, by the way.
I was gonna say, dude,
Yeah,
that was
let's
crazy.
go. Let's fucking go.
Yup.
Yeah, that's all you had. Yeah, that little desperate
Wait,
fucking
what the hell was she
armbar.
doing? Wait, what the hell was that? What, a titty belt pop out?
What the fuck is this?
Did we just miss a pulley?
I don't know,
Oh my
but she was like
God,
grabbing
what
in
is
some
this
area.
shit?
To be honest with you, unless it's from the Petrovic side, I don't care about seeing it.
That's
Jamie
what I'm
Lynn,
saying.
Jamie
I thought-
Lynn Worth, nothing against her though. Like she definitely looked like the dudes type of dudes, like where you chilling, she's smoking with the boys, drinking with the boys. But Petrovic is really for the boys.
Petrovic. Yeah, no, I don't know what the fuck's happening here, man. Horth keeps going for these like, oh man, nice right hand from Horth off a knee to the body from Petrovic. They're back to space though. Nice body kick by Jamie Lynn Horth.
I would take a live bet on Jamie Lynn Worth. Petrovic looks like she's slowing down tremendously. I'm not personally doing it.
Carried by
I'm
Horth.
not doing it. I'm just seeing what the line is.
Yeah, I'm just
Plus
gonna chill
100.
out.
Plus 100.
We get another touchdown from the fucking Toronto Argonauts.
Nice right hand from
40 to
Petrovic, counter from Horth.
26. Let's go. It's CFL season. We're in UFC Edmonton. CFL's popping off. Puff Sports Radio. We got Breeders' Cup on the channel as well. Make sure you guys hit the like and subscribe button. We got 2 cents on the ones and twos. What you gonna do when he's coming for you? Bad boys, bad boys. Hyped up tonight, man.
What you gonna do?
That's
Yeah,
not
so,
not a knock through my head.
Shouts to Aaron Garza. He says Gibson's a hobby. Malott 3-leg parlay plus 170.
30 seconds left, boys. This is anyone's round here, anyone's fight, I reckon. If Petrovic is definitely slowed down. She's taking some big old breaths, but she's landing some
Am I
of these
right? Am I
jabs and
wrong?
stuff.
This bitch looks like she's dead.
I'm telling you, I'm seeing some bullshit split decision.
Oh, but she gets
It's gonna be
takedown.
It's gonna be.
Oh.
She gets the takedown, though. I mean,
You
who
know,
knows?
Who
Who
knows? How
knows,
do you
boy?
grade that? I am going to take a live shot on Jamie Lynn Worth here at plus.
I mean,
1.
Jamie Lynn got up slow there too, dude. She looks
Yeah.
tired as well. And she pulled that arm bar, but other than that, she didn't do a ton. And she's still, I don't know, man. I don't know.
See, that's how I know. That's how I know it's a good bet. They're changing the live odds on me. They want me to put more money on it.
No, thank you.
I'll put more money on it. I want the dollar amount that I
Dude,
want.
If it goes to split, Horth could win a split.
That's
Like,
That's why I'm
Yeah.
placing it, bro. Plus 115. Both of these girls. This is gonna really come down to of who the
Who wants
fuck
it
is
more?
gonna gas quicker.
Yeah, they both shown that they can do well in third rounds, but I think it will come down to cardio and just who fucking wants it more in this third round.
Yep. And
I don't
Gabe,
hate
you
that I have a Petrovic ticket, but I think it's going to end up being greasy.
Well, I
But
think you have the right pre-flop side. That's
You do.
Petrovic pre-flop, beginning of the week, Tuesday. Make sure you guys tune in. Locker Room Podcast. TC had the balls to do it. I was with them with the pick, but then I kind of was like, I'm too pussy to bet this. And it's because I think Jamie Lynn Worth was going to show out in round 3. And this is the round.
who's the real round 3?
We're about to find out.
Oh, nice right hook by Petrovic there. Jamie Lynn Horth looks to press forward. Nice head kick from Petrovic, barely blocked by Horth. She tries a body kick just out of range. Well, that landed a nice right hand, but then misses. Petrovic missed on that combo and ate a left hook from Horth. Nice body kick from Petrovic. Horth going on a takedown here. Pushes Petrovic against the fence. Which one of them has more in the tank here, boys? Which one of these chickie Ds wants it more? This is the curtain jerker for UFC Edmonton. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat right now. I cannot see it, but I know y'all are up in there. Best of luck, whichever side you're on right now. I got a Petrovic ticket, and I'm sweating my fucking nuts off. Petrovic pushing Horth against the fence. Horth with an overhook. Petrovic with a short left hand. She's looking for this this throw again. I don't know if she's going to get that, though, man.
What time you at, TC?
3:58, 3:57.
Okay, we're around the same time. We're good. 10-4.
Yeah, I mean, if anything happens, just ooh and ah if you're ahead of me. Just guess don't spoil it. Or
Yeah, just don't ruin it. Don't ruin it.
Just like
You
fight
fine.
nights, I'm always like a second ahead. Pay-per-views, you're always like 10 to
The,
15.
the only times I will ruin it is if I have
A ticket.
monumental value towards it as a fan or as a
Yep.
bettor, and I can't hold it in.
right.
And Big Show didn't mean that.
God, this is a bad fight. This is
This is
turning
a
into a
good
really
fight.
fucking
This is a
sloppy
great.
fight.
This is if this is Invicta.
Oh, nice combo
main
from Horth,
event,
but she eats a left hook there. She's on the front foot. They both look tired, man. Petrovic, nice left hand though. Horth
Whoever
pressing
wants it's
forward,
gonna
misses the
get it.
right hand. Horth is slow, but it looks like she has a little bit more in the I can't really tell. Ivana throws a
she's
two-piece,
slow,
gets this
but she's
fucking
got
jab.
more pop.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's a fair assessment. Jamie Lynn Horth tries an overhand right, misses with the body kick or the high kick. Nice cross to the body from Petrovic, who lands a jab there as well as Horth tries to go to the body. Petrovic misses on the two-piece, gets the jab parried. High kick there by Ivana. Horth goes to
Ivana's
the
got to
body,
throw more
misses.
leg kicks, dude. I like the kick series that she was
Tries
throwing.
for a spinning back fist that misses. Horth tries to use it to get a takedown attempt, but Ivana stuffs it. Overhook by Ivana and a knee to the body.
What's
Fuck.
up, brother?
Fitz is in the
What
building.
up, Fitz?
Oh, Fitz magic. You know, we love to cash these tickets.
For sure.
How you doing today, Fitz?
Bro, fucking peak women's MMA right here. Arm bars from your back,
Oh, God,
headlocks.
fucking
The
headlocks,
word
fucking
on
hip
the street
tosses.
was
Good
Fitz
Lord.
was Liddy Bop last night. Me and Guru were talking, and I was like, "Wait, Guru, we going live tonight?" He's like, "Nah, Fitz is out getting lit." And I said, "All right, I can dig it. I can dig it. My type of guy."
This is so bad. I'm about to fucking lose a split here.
What are you on, Petrovic?
Yeah.
Billy,
That
check
was
the
a good,
PC.
solid bet. In Canada,
It's going to be another, oh, God. Horth gets the takedown. It's going to be another one like Ige where it's like, oh, good value, but she ends up losing. She's high here, though. Horth is high again. Petrovic could end up on top, or they could end up in north-south. Here we go. Down the stretch, 130 left. If Ivana can get on top and do some damage, she might be able to turn this round around. I mean, it was pretty close up until this. I don't know, man. How do you even fucking score this shit? Come on, Ivana. Get the fuck out of this and do some damage.
I want to see a 12.
Give me something to live for. Good God.
Give me something to live for is crazy to say for a women's MMA fight.
Give me something to
Start
live
off
for.
the night.
Putting all. Let's fucking go. Come on. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is this? Good fucking Lord.
heel sweep.
I don't know who's winning, to be honest.
I don't
with you.
know.
I think
No
it's
one.
Jamie Lynn Worth, but who knows?
A draw.
I'll tell you who's not winning. The people watching this.
Yeah, we're
This
we're
is a
all
good
boys.
women's fight. This is a
Yeah,
it's
we're
a main
Invicta.
event worthy.
For Invicta.
We're getting the Invicta main event quality for a first fight of the night, and this isn't even a pay-per-view. Come on,
If it
man.
was, you think anybody be watching?
Not every week is going to be like last week in Saudi
Oh, I know
Arabia,
that.
where they're going to buy out
Yo,
the
you
whole
see the
entire card
DMs?
and the finishes.
Oh, nice right hand from Ivana there. She goes for the takedown, gets his stuff by Jamie. I think this is foolish for her. She just needs to strike this thing out here. Try to land the bow. Jamie Lynn with a
This
head
is
kick that gets
foolish for
blocked.
her. She needs
Ah,
to
this
check
is-
this out. Great commentary.
Dude, just end this, please.
Oh,
Put me out of
Ivana.
put me out of my fucking misery. Come on, Ivana. God.
Ivana finished it strong there, though.
With 4 seconds, they probably already had it penciled in.
What do you think, TC? We get it here?
No, I think I'll probably get fucked in the fucking spot.
Petrovic got her hands up though. Horth don't look too happy. She looks like the
Horth
fighter
is
just
fucking
lost.
tired.
I think the problem is like some of the judges, they'll pencil their fucking score in with like 10 seconds left in the round. I really feel like that happens sometimes, but we'll see.
I wonder what they're watching it off of, if they have the same monitor as Dana.
I was gonna be on a round earlier, but I kept trying to go back in the stream, see if I could see Petrovic's tit slip out, but I wasn't able to.
That's what I thought. I was like,
I was thinking, man. What? How'd that happen? And why didn't I see?
Man, I think we fully missed the Foley.
Where is it? Where is
All
it?
you have to do is
You
just
missed
put
the Foley,
Petrovic on
man.
Twitter, and somebody's gonna pop it up, right? For the bros.
Damn, girl, your titty.
Oh man, people are really judging this shit. Now I gotta look up Petrovic boob or titty. What do you think
I'll
would be
go
more
titty.
typed
I'll
in?
go titty.
Titty?
titty.
Petrovic tit.
Nah,
Titty.
not at all. Maybe people didn't see it, or there's nobody watching this fight because I haven't seen any of you say it. People are actually just have the judges' scorecards for this. A lot of people are saying Petrovic won that fight for him.
I honestly think Petrovic won, in my opinion.
Yeah, I thought she won 1 or 2.
Come on,
I'm
just
seeing
don't.
29-28 Petrovic, 29-28 Petrovic. Somebody's saying 29-28 Horth. Somebody's saying Petrovic won the first and the third. But this is greasy, and I think they'll give it to Horth. If Petrovic was Canadian, she'd be at -200 and won that fight, 30-27.
I agree.
29-28 Petrovic, super close. Derrick Brendson says, looks like Canada starts off the night with a win, but Horth should beat Petrovic pretty clear 2-1. That fight was sloppy, but decently entertaining, and I definitely do agree with him. That was decently entertaining, for my opinion. I'm probably wrong, but I got Petrovic 29-28 from Pie Bets, and this dude Combats 2-1 Petrovic.
$30-27.
Get comfortable, get locked in. We got our first live bet to go through for the night here going into the third round. Jamie Lynn Worth +115 at the window to the windows.
So I do hope for the breakdown. I couldn't get it on my book. I couldn't find it, but I did mention a possible split. So if anybody played it, kudos.
Nice
Well,
bet, yeah.
I knew it was a possibility. So I can't really be too mad. Like I knew the split probably like a little bit of a dodgy one, but I don't know, man.
I thought she really did win that fight though. 9.99 Dono from Gabe. Yo, he says, yo, that bitch got robbed. I feel like that's not what he donoed and said, but I just did it for him. That's probably the way that he wanted to say it, but maybe he didn't. I don't know. But one judge had it 30-27. That's where the robbery comes into play. But in reality, I thought that was the rightful winner here. But we move on to the next fight because I think they're going to move right on long into it here. We got Cody Gibson versus Chad and Anheliger. And the interesting part about this fight is that Cody Gibson is the second biggest, probably first now, I haven't updated it, but one of the biggest bookie liabilities on the card for this weekend, with 91% of the handle and 88% of the bets coming in on Cody Gibson. And he's not even the hometown fighter. So one may ask, why is the public fading Chad and Anheliger? Because he's at a 7-reach fucking disadvantage for each height disadvantage as well, and he's been submitted 6 out of his 7 losses. So one would say by MMA math, Cody Gibson by submission or decision would probably be the right bet to take in this one. But here at Pub Sports Radio, we ain't scared of shit. Cody Gibson by sub +410. We about to go bet it right now. Anybody else have anything for this one?
Yeah, I got the same thing. I mean, I don't have as good of a line. I got +360. He's the second biggest favorite on the card, I think. And at first I was on Anheliger. I just thought there was value there. I liked his performance in his last fight, but he has a real hole in his wrestling game. in the ground game in general, because he gets tapped out, man. He gets taken down a lot. And Cody Gibson, if you guys watch the face-off, he's a lot bigger. He's going to be the stronger guy. And I just have a hard time seeing Anheliger keeping him off of him. If you're watching him, Cody Gibson's fucking jacked up, man. He's strong, dude. And Anheliger, he's going to be able to move around, dance on the feet. If it goes past, the second round, gets deep into the second round, it's going to be a little sweaty for Gibson if he gets tired, because Anheliger is good on the feet, but I think Gibson's going to get the job done.
As TC said on his show, if anybody did tune in, Anheliger looks like a weight class below Gibson. He's just a natural big guy that cuts down to this weight. I think he's going to be the better wrestler. He does have good straight boxing as well, and he should be using that 7-inch reach, at least in arm length wise. But I might lean Gibson for the pick. If I was picked by method, it would be by sub, which I saw it at plus 350. But as Fitz said, if it gets past, what do you say, about round and a half, 2 rounds, hit or miss?
Exactly.
So if it gets over that and you see Gibson slowing down, you might be able to get an opportunity on a live bet with Chad and Anheliger. But how I break it down is I'm picking Gibson. I don't know by what method. I'll say sub or decision. But don't be shocked if it goes past that 1.5 rounds and it stays close. Chad and Anheliger might be able to win a split. Because I'm getting some weird decision vibes on this card, and you can get that split decision at plus 900.
Yeah, on one of my books, I don't really reference it too much, but I did just some some jank. I call them jank schmo parlays. Just we're sitting here and I don't want to be fucking bored. I had the Jamie Lynn Horth fight to go to distance and Cody Gibson to money line, but I also did a hedge bet that didn't really matter. I didn't need it. And this fight was to fucking go over 2.5 total rounds. I thought that line was one of these lines are really off of. The over 2.5 is either a lock or Cody Gibson by submission is either a lock. I think you should throw the over 2.5 in like a jank schmank parlay. Just a couple chickles at it just to get the night started. But the Cody Gibson by submission, that doesn't make sense. Why is it juiced towards the over, like damn near minus 230, but the submission prop is one of the most likely method of victories. So I like submission or decision, but to be honest with you, I just feel like you just play the submission and drop the decision, because I would imagine Cody Gibson's camp is telling them you're going into enemy territories. You probably don't want to get any judges' favors here tonight. You should probably go for a sub.
How about you, TC? You got anything on this?
Nah, man, I passed. It's a little weird that it seems like almost everyone is on Cody Gibson, who I really consider to be kind of a jabroni. I get the fade on Anheliger, but Cody Gibson is not very good.
He's another fade, yeah.
He's a little he's another fucking tough, like a recycled tough dude. He's like another second chancer. I don't think he's very good, and I want Anheliger to knock him out, but I think Cody probably wins a decision or a sub. But yeah, the split robbery for Anheliger or something. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm really not I don't feel confident enough on either side, so I just pass.
I respect that. What did I have now?
I feel bad for this book today because they're just gonna get slammed. I'm specifically focusing my attention onto this book for live bets. For every fucking fight, I'm gonna try to get a live bet in and see what happens with this book. But
you could have got Horth at minus 300 at about
plus 105. Fitz going into round 3, good. She was plus 105.
But when I thought she won. Armbar, yeah. And I could see how they score that second round for Horth, because she had the armbar, and
I had the second round.
Petrovic was doing nothing on top, dude. No punches, nothing. Had she just thrown body head on top, she probably wins that fight, dude.
Yeah, I had Petrovic win the first and I had Horth kind of win in the second, and she definitely won the third because the second was kind of like your to your viewers' discretion, where
Here we go. Chad Anheliger and Cody Gibson has just started, boys. Not to cut anybody off, sorry, but we got a fight here. Cody Gibson with a front kick gets parried by Chad Anheliger. Both men in this orthodox stance. Chad Anheliger takes the center. Cody Gibson with a front kick attempt or a low kick attempt. Anheliger parries the jab. Chad and Cody, that'd probably be easier to say, I reckon.
Chad and Cody would definitely be easier to say.
Cody with the jab. Again, parried by Chad. Oh, counter right hand by Chad there. Cody with an inside low kick. Chad pressing forward. Oh, nice hard right hand from Chad. Cody with an oblique kick. Anheliger looks for the check left hook over the top of the jab. Slips the jab again from Cody. Cody from the southpaw switches to orthodox after an Anheliger low kick. Chad pumps the jab. They trade jabs there. Anheliger lifts the knee. Chad with the jab there, out of range. Slips the Cody jab, looking to counter. Left hook, low kick goes Chad Anheliger. Left hook from Cody Gibson into a takedown attempt. Knew this was coming eventually. Cody Gibson gets a body lock.
Up and down.
How's that saying go? What comes up must go down.
You saw against Jose Johnson.
Very easily taken down.
Anheliger was struggled to fight the takedowns off his fence. He was going for some trips over of his own, but he got tripped up a lot in that fight.
Damn, I don't even have my fucking computer plugged in. That's crazy.
Arm triangle might be there.
Hook in, trying to pulls the support arm out.
Gibson's move. Doesn't look locked up, but no.
Oh, I was gonna say I thought he had it for a second. Shit.
Yeah, that's his move too. The arm triangle.
Left hands from Cody Gibson. Chad trying to kick the back of the thigh, the back of the calf.
I'm glad he got top position from that though.
Yep, Cody Gibson stays on top.
He really likes that arm triangle.
Oh, we just got a note from the boxing man himself. If you haven't seen already, my man has a 4-unit Patreon play for this boxing event tonight, and he will be joining us, Danny Betts, very shortly at 7:00 p.m.
Hey.
Cody Gibson working from half guard. I can't tell from this angle.
Yeah, it's about half. His knee's still in.
Yeah. Almost inside control there. Nah, Anheliger keeps the half guard. Looking for that arm triangle again.
Oh,
Cody
we
stays
saw
on
our first
top.
12-6 come down a little bit.
Oh, man, yep. There we go.
I'm trying to get right.
That's
You gotta lock in, man. I looked at
Gibson
my
stays on top.
FanDuel statement last month, and I wasn't happy.
Back elbow.
Hey. I'll say that around.
Gibson's doing a great job of floating, man. I mean, Anheliger's scrambling, but Gibson floats with every position. He
just lets him have it.
Even right there, when he gets back up to his feet, just waiting for the moment to shut him down. Really nice stuff from Gibson, but we'll see how he looks as the fight goes on.
Yeah, and Anheliger has poor takedown defense, so this is probably just it's not gonna get better, I imagine, unless Gibson gets tired. Chad's very easy to take down. Yep.
Not easy to control though, as we're seeing though, because he's doing.
Yeah, I think he's got a black belt. I think he got subbed a few times early in his career, and he really started working on his jiu-jitsu.
The thing is the size, the physicality, dude. He's not very strong looking. No offense, I'm sure he's fucking strong as hell, but compared to other guys,
we know you beat
Cody Gibson.
We know you beat Fitz.
Gibson with a one-arm guillotine here.
That's a hilarious comment.
Like if Anheliger really wanted to, he could probably take 25.
He's got a one-arm guillotine here. Short time.
He'll tap with short time though.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Was that Fitz the power half?
Man,
Bro, how is he not tapping, bro?
That's what I'm saying. Shit, my neck would have
Like,
been hurt.
for real, bro. How the fuck is he not tapping?
I'm like, nope.
I can't even be mad at Cody Gibson. He did every fucking submission in the fucking book right there.
Yeah, let's see how he looks. That was high output.
If I give Chad it, I mean, he was rolling around, he wasn't going to tap.
It's also a really high output from Chad, dude. Chad was really trying to, get back to his feet, scramble a lot. Like I said, Gibson was doing a lot of float and a lot on top. So you would expect, if Gibson is prepared, he should still be able to stay in shape, because he didn't really have to put a lot of effort into his takedown attempts. When people talk about gassing out from grappling, it's a lot of failed takedown attempts and stuff like that are big expenditures of energy.
That's a great point there. Nice
struggling with grappling, struggling to get the takedown, struggling to
Subway Eat Fresh, what'd you have on the sandwich?
No, I just get the fountain soda.
Damn, you don't even get the pretzels?
I've never tried them. I found a big thing of plastic, though, one time in a Subway sandwich, so I'll never eat it again, but it's right across the street from the house. So.
Subway's like a...
Here we go, round 2.
I'm broke as fuck, and I'm not really trying to spend money, but I have a little bit of money.
I'll eat Subway every now and then, but it's pretty fucking
I can't eat that shit.
I'll eat that shit if I'm at the casino and I took some losses.
My brother worked there, and I just heard too many fucking horror stories, man. But Cody Gibson gets another takedown very, very easily, like pick up right where we left off, boys, in fucking half guard.
Really
threatening fucking Cody Gibson on top. Anheliger gives his back up. Cody's got one hook in, it looks like hammer fist, and a left hook to the side of the head.
Let's see the 12-6.
Cody Gibson looking to full mount. Anheliger gives his back up again. Gibson does put the hooks in. Looking to flatten Anheliger out. Anheliger tries to turn into him. Gibson doing a nice job of punching and then threatening with the subs. Gets the body lock in, but he puts it through the middle of the legs instead of off to the side. Threatening with a rear naked choke. Get Anheliger to do something stupid. He's got it across his jaw. It's not under the chin. Gives it up and drops a nasty elbow.
Looks like
hammer fist from Gibson. Collects the wrist. Anheliger wise to it. Gibson just all over him like stink on shit. He's got 3.5 minutes. He might fucking finish him.
Let's hope.
I forgot you guys played the submission, right?
Yeah.
Cody Gibson softening Chad Anheliger up, tenderizing that meat, as they say.
Oh, shit. I have Cody Gibson by decision, but hey, for y'all to get money, get that bread. Shit.
Gibson flattens him out. Anheliger turns into him. Gibson with some nasty punches and elbows to the side of the head. Nasty elbows from Cody Gibson. He's controlling the head with the left arm. He goes arm triangle. Oh, he tightens up that arm triangle. Clears the legs. He's off to the side. Anheliger is going to get choked. Oh, man. Anheliger with the sub D. He has worked on his sub defense. He said, I'm sick of getting choked out. It still happens. But, man. Anheliger looking to
beautiful job by Cody Gibson.
Side control.
Cody Gibson, man. I feel like we always knock him for his record, but when you look at who he fought, it's like, you probably would lose to those motherfuckers too.
This is why I could not bet on Chad.
Wasn't his first fight against Aljo?
Yeah, his UFC fucking debut was against Aljamain Sterling. goddamn, man. Tell me you're the B side without telling me you're the B side.
This is the break he's looking for. He's got full mount on Chad Anheliger, and he's going arm triangle again. Gets off to the side again. Chad, he's not at the right angle. I don't think.
I thought he was about to cough. Like, oh shit, I can't breathe.
Nah, he just elects to.
I want to know what the fuck is Chad Anheliger
back to his feet briefly, and then drag right back down.
Surviving.
You're wasting all of our times. Just get subbed out of here so we can cash the tickets.
Cody puts the hook in. Next fight. And Anheliger threatening Kimura trap.
Cody's just looking to rest right here.
I would be too, dude. I mean, how many more submissions do you have to throw up on this guy for him not to
He
quit?
puts the hook in and laces it back behind his own leg.
Hey,
Keeping
Matt, I got
Anheliger
mad
in
respect
place.
for it, though. He's not quitting, though.
Not quitting, but he's also wasting our time here because he's about to be
True
down
that.
2 rounds.
I don't know, man. One crazy
But
judge
there's-
gave him round 1.
But there's nothing
Cody,
that
Cody, I always threaten arm triangle again, boy. No, Anheliger knows what to do.
I was gonna say, it feels like he's not throwing any offense. I don't remember any of his offensive moments tonight.
Gibson hasn't given him much of a chance to, dude. He's been
Yeah, but even when you're getting smothered, you just say, fuck it, I'm gonna throw an offense. But like I feel like we just
He's
watched
gonna
a
be a
defensive-
weasel with his arm triangle, dude. He's just not gonna let him have it. Cody just softening him up, though. I mean, he's very fucking clearly up 2-0, but just full mount to back mount. Goddamn, 3/4 mount here.
I'm gonna say a line if you don't say it.
Just keep smashing him. I mean, he could get the TKO, ground and pound, body triangle, lace through the middle again.
His best bet's probably to submit him. I feel like Chad Ehlinger, the only way he's getting choked out of here is him going to sleep against his will.
I think just posture up on him and smash him if you're Gibson. That's what I thought. If I'm his
They're
coach,
gonna give him. They're gonna give him a little longer of a leash, though, being the hometown fighter, and he's already down on the cards.
If I'm Cody Gibson's coach, this is what I'm telling him. Like, dude, this guy cannot stop the takedowns, and he cannot get you off of him. Smash his fucking face in. That's what I would tell him. He's not giving you the sub, but he can't get up off his feet. Just fucking wreck him.
So what you guys? Any 1-1s in here? Any crazy people that think that maybe he got round 1? I don't, but any 1-1s up in this bitch? But
Yeah, this definitely looks like it's 5-6 versus 5-10 this week.
Yeah, it's terrible.
I wish we would have had a little bit more Cody Gibson action, but it feels like that was the same exact problem that we had last time when he fought Brian Gallagher. We didn't.
Yeah.
I was the only one that was like advocating for it. Like we just let it go by the wayside.
But no, didn't you give me the play of him by a knockout though? We both played a knockout prop. I remember
I try to forget those type of fights, but another touchdown is scored here from the Toronto Argonauts, and they are up 50-32. Toronto Argonauts, baby. Let's go. Chad Kelly, he woke up today. He was not arrested. And the days that Chad Kelly wakes up and he's not arrested in a jail cell, he snaps, and he has 4 passing touchdowns, 1 rushing touchdown, and 358 passing yards. Is this man the second coming of Lamar Jackson? Maybe or maybe not.
Okay, on that note, we enter the 3rd round here.
Bro, he was
Cody
a starting
punched the jab.
NFL quarterback
Yeah,
until he
punched
got
the jab
arrested
back.
3 times.
Chad Anheliger in the orthodox, Cody Gibson in the southpaw. Inside low kick from Chad. Cody switches stances. Cody with an overhand left that misses. Chad with a nice jab there as Cody presses in. Slips a jab of Cody Gibson, lands a 2-piece as Chad Anheliger. Chad tries with another 2-piece and stuffs the takedown of Cody Gibson. Chad Anheliger with a nice right hand. Cody Gibson on the takedown, though. Going for the single leg, rips it down. And Chad Anheliger ended up on top for a second, but Cody Gibson easily reverses. Ends up inside in half guard. And I feel like we're about to have just another help into the 1st and 2nd round, boys. I feel like she coming now. Gibson looking to move into side control.
Nunya 1-1. Maybe, man. Crazy judge for round 1. Maybe he said, hey, you know what? I give Mr. Chad Anheliger some credit for surviving. I'll give him round.
Cody Gibson now in Chad Anheliger's full closed guard, I should say. Chad just trying to lock him down. I just think he's just trying not to get finished. I think he's trying not to get stopped.
Oh, action. No, he didn't take no rounds. I'm just doing my typical bullshit. It's just me being me. Nah, he didn't win no round, bro. He got pretty much rack controlled.
Yeah, this was
Bonds
one of
being
those
Bonds,
ones.
Manny being Manny, Joey being Joey.
I think he's taking a pink slip out of here, right?
Oh, yeah.
I think he's trying not to get stopped in front of the Canadians, but he knows he's about to fucking lose this fight. Like he's not throwing up submissions. He's not like even on the feet. Like he didn't even really like. I know he's like probably trying not to swing like crazy and avoid getting taken down, but he just got taken down anyway. It's like Trying to get back to his feet here. Cody Gibson gets around to the body lock again.
Gabe's wondering what are we all munching on today. I got some pulled pork upstairs I'm gonna grab later, but
dude, one of my wife's friends was in town for the Halloween weekend or whatever, and dude, she just made this dank pot roast. I just had a big bowl of it.
Ooh.
That's what I have for late.
Wait,
lunch.
that live line on Cody Gibson plus holy shit plus 15,000 or minus 15,000. Damn. Well, yep.
Yeah.
I'll let you know what I have for dinner depending on how many wins we get here on the prelims. Nah, I'm fucking with you. I got some pizza.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do this for y'all. The candles under 2 minutes left. Get a takedown and get a sub for the cashers. Boom.
Nah, I already assumed once he didn't get it in the first 2 rounds, this is probably gonna go to decision.
All right, Gibson got the body lock, looking for a body lock trip. Drags Anheliger to the mat. Tries to put the hook in. Anheliger tries to turn into him. Now in full guard, Cody Gibson looking to mount Chad Anheliger. This is just wrestling. He just wrestling him.
Okay.
Cody Gibson,
man, it feels so good
around.
watching UFC fights on a big screen and not like my 2x2.
Cody Gibson puts the hooks in. Floats around. Chad Anheliger trying to turn back into him. Chad looking to fuck the leg up of Cody Gibson here. I don't know what this would be. I don't know what you call that, but Cody threatening with the arm triangle again.
It does look uncomfortable.
Cody Gibson with a body lock now. Chad trying to turn into him in reverse, end up on top, but there's 45 seconds left. Gibson now tightening that. He's got the Gable grip. If he gets an arm triangle from here, dude, after trying all those chances. Yeah, this is
Chad Anheliger told his homies to bet the fucking over. I might not win this fight tonight, but I'm telling you, bet the fucking over. And his friends are like, what do you mean, man? I got money line tickets. And he was like, no, cash them out. You're not listening to me. Bet the fucking over. I'm not dying. And boy, did he not die, man. It was a little bit of a sweat, but shouts to Chad Anheliger, right? Because
that was some type of shit where you need to say, throw the damn towel.
Bro, how do you not get to with so many positions that Cody Gibson had? It's like the takeaway from this fight's like, damn, how did he not get subbed? Mm-hmm. Not even like Cody Gibson did really well.
He was bound and determined to get the fucking arm triangle. Like he went for it like upwards of a dozen times.
I would have too, bro. What the fuck you gonna do? Hop up on me and then I'm gonna roll you back over. You look like they didn't even look like they're in the same weight class.
All right, so Billy, I'm gonna say your line for you real quick. I'm shocked you didn't say it. I remember you did it. You always take your hat off. You know, you fix the hair real quick. Boys and girls, this is why there's something called weight classes.
No, facts. Yeah, that's definitely a weight classes type of cap. That's like there's like levels of capping, I feel like, with MMA, and that was a pretty basic like level 1 cap. You could have just watched away in and walked away and been like, yo, this dude's probably gonna beat the fuck out of this other guy without even knowing what countries they were from. Like Chad Anheliger was one of the only Canadian underdogs for a reason here, and would imagine this decision would be very quick. And the next fight is a juicy, many different layers to dissect, and probably a dissension of opinions here. And it is Garrett Armfield versus Sidey. Oh, this is the one that you get excited for. These two boys about to bite down the mouthpiece, and we're about to see a good old-fashioned barn burner because there ain't going to be a whole lot of wrestling in this fight unless Sidey decides he would like to wrestle. We did see him wrestle a little bit on his regional scene career, but I would imagine if you can't take down fucking Ramon Tavares, you're probably not taking down Garrett Armfield. Who knows, though? Who knows? Because he does have a little bit of a size advantage over him, but it's like in length, not in width. That's what she said. I am going with first underdog of the night here, Garrett Armfield. Sorry, Sidey, if you're watching this. I know you're not. Or if this gets clipped to you, I apologize. I hope you still come on our podcast.
Nice. Yeah, I got nothing here. I like CD. Dude, he looked like dog shit at the weigh-ins, boys. He looked so fucking bad on the scale. But Armfield didn't look super great himself. I kind of just think CD might have the better cardio at the end of the day. I think Armfield is dangerous early. I just don't have a real strong read for how the fight's going to go. I'm not really super high on either dude. I don't know, man. Just pass for me. But yeah, I hope it's an entertaining fight. I think there's a good chance it could be. Like if they just stand and trade, like I think we could be in for a little striker's delight, hopefully.
So I think this is going to be a really good fight, actually. Sidey was really fun in a lot of the tape I watched from him, and Armfield's a beast. Looks to have come into this fight in better physical shape, a little stronger. He looks up. This is a tough one for me to call. I'm picking CD to win, CD decision, but I think it's going to play out very close. You know, Armfield's a beast. He's not really someone I'm looking to pick against too much or fade. But I like CD. I think he should have won that fight against Tavares. You know, really, I think they kind of fucked him here, and so he's going to be very hungry to get a win. You know, in Canada. I like the over in this fight. I played the over and would play that more than I would a money line fight bet. Even though you get it's a close line, so either one you pick, you can get a good line on. So it's very tempting to want to bet this fight from that just because there's no big heavy favorite. But it's just a slight lean on Sidey for me.
Yeah, I kind of had the same sentiments as you with that one of like it seems like the price is right, but then when you dive into the layers, it's like, do I really want to bet Sidey? You got robbed in broad daylight, and this is a way harder matchup. Joey, did you move on anything for this one?
I didn't, but I remember on I think both our shows, I did say this fight has potential to be one of the better fight of the nights. I think there's going to be I think there's going to be blood in this fight.
Yeah, my game plan here for this fight is I think Sidey's going to come out hot, and which is vice versa of what you probably have heard throughout the week. But I think Sidey's going to come out hot, and it's going to be Armfield coming along in the second and third rounds here. I feel like with Sidey could be a little bit of like, like when you lose a decision, your last fight that you feel like you shouldn't have lost, and you're like, all right, you want to rob me, bet. I'm going to knock this motherfucker out. We ain't going to decision. Like, it could be like that for real quick. And then once he, feels Garrett Armfield's punches coming back the other way, that's when you probably see Sidey start saying, all right, let me chill the fuck out, especially if Prickett's in the corner. If Prickett's in the corner, I'm looking right now. Is Prickett in the corner? Yeah, Prickett's in the corner. Prickett's going to tell him to back the fuck up. Prickett's one of the best coaches out there in MMA, man. Talked to the guy, not personally, but, through the grapevine, through Cal, and just his knowledge and the different podcasts that he did with Cal called Coaches Dissension, which is like coaches on the podcast breaking down fights, coaches and fighters. And Jamie Prickett's knowledge of MMA is just such a wealth of knowledge. That's why you see Jasmine kind of overachieve where her status is currently. But Sidey, we got to see if he can pull it all together here. One of the main Canadian regional scene prospects that was very hyped up coming on to Dana White Contender Series. Then he had a controversial finish over Ramon Tavares. We were on panel. We all had Sidey bets. We were all excited for it. But the man that signs the paychecks at the end of the day, Dana White, was not excited about it. And he basically said, hey, I'll give you the contract tonight, but you're going to have to refight to do it again. And they fought in Canada. And Sidey didn't fight smart. He fought fucking stupid. But to his defense, when you watch Ramon Tavares, you can't really gauge how good he is. But for as much of a jobber as I think Ramon Tavares is, his boxing's legit. That's why I think he's an entertaining jobber. That's the reason why he got on the UFC radar, because he will definitely bite down on a fucking mouthpiece and go forward. And if you can bite down the mouthpiece and go forward, and you will sign a contract for 10-10, you will be in the UFC or on the radar or on the Dana White Contender Series. Right place, right time. And is this right place, right time for Sidey? I don't know, because Garrett Armfield, last time he went to Canada, he was the one to fuck up the Locker Room Podcast parlay, beating Brad Katona by decision overseas, or I should say north of the border. Then he went overseas to Shanghai and beat Kazama. He was an underdog in this spot. If you look on Garrett Armfield's page, he is selling T-shirts for this event, which is pretty wild, being the non-hometown fighter. His personal self-confidence, this ain't think he about to win, man. So if he think he about to win, and
or he knows he's about to lose and trying to cash out while he can.
I don't know. It could be both sides of the story. We're about to find out.
But I will say this: no bet, but my lean was Sidey by decision.
Yeah, the market for this fight was crazy. If you look at the percentage of money, 71% of the handle, 65% of the bets, and this line went down from -188 on the opener down to -125, where we're sitting at right now, -135 in some places. So the bookies are saying, you like Sidey? Come on in and come play with us. We're giving you the best line, and those are the trap lines.
Who y'all think the better grappler is?
Probably Armfield. You think? You said CD?
Yeah.
Can't Armfield wrestle a tiny bit, or not really?
I mean, bring up the Brady Eistam fight and ask me if he could wrestle.
Oh, no, not defensively, definitely can't.
He has decent, like, it's hard to really gauge his wrestling defense because, like, the David Anama one didn't, like, look aesthetically pleasing, but he was also fighting up a weight class on, like, short notice. And then Kazama was, like, fucking Asian wrestling, which is the worst. Yeah. And he made him look like a fucking jackass trying to get takedowns. So it's like, I don't think Sidey's going to go for takedowns, though.
Well, they start out in the middle here. No one's gone for a takedown yet. Outside low kick from Sidey. That's about the first thing that's happened. But both men in the orthodox. Sidey from the outside. Front kick attempt from Sidey. Armfield pushes forward, pumps the jab to the chest. Outside low kick counter with a right hand left hook from Garrett Armfield. Ooh, jab to the body, overhand right from Garrett.
That was nice.
Pretty well from Sidey. Jab to the body from Sidey. Front kick attempt parried from Garrett Armfield. Garrett lands the jab, splits the guard of Sidey.
I think I've seen enough here, bro.
Less than a minute in. I've seen enough.
It's about
bam.
This line
kick to the body.
I'm telling you, bro. This line's about to go to a pick 'em. I'm gonna take the +115.
Overhand right from Garrett Armfield.
I'm gonna be a little bit greedy. I got some money on Fliff, so why not use it?
Nice jab from Garrett. And you did what? Who'd you just bet on, Billy?
Garrett Armfield, and I also took a shot on Jack Shore money line, but we'll talk about that.
How dare you, sir? No, I'm just playing. Right hand left hook from Garrett Armfield. He's landing early on Sidey.
And he's doing a good job at putting the pressure on. I mean, in Sidey's last fight, you saw him really apply the pressure. Was the guy going forward? Armfield.
That's why I took the live bet, Fitz. I thought Sidey was supposed to be the one leading the dance in the first round.
Armfield establishing his jab, splitting the guard of Sidey and following it up with straights and left hooks around the guard, too. Nice low kick from Sidey. But Armfield is countering off those low kicks. He's waiting for him to throw the low kick, and a nice jab overhand right from Garrett Armfield. Nice jab from Sidey. Pumps it 2 or 3 times. Starting to heat up, boys. Front kick attempt again from Sidey. Just out of range. Outside low kick from Armfield. Nice left hook right hand from Armfield. He's a jab to the body. Kicks Sidey right in the dick. But Sidey says, that's all right, bro. It didn't hurt that bad. Nice 2-piece from Sidey. Sidey's trying to throw the step-in elbow as Armfield's closing the distance. He's got to watch that. He's been out of range, but he's trying to throw that shit. They trade jabs. Look like Sidey got the worst of it. 2-piece from Sidey out of range and a front kick to the body. My God, he chewed on those. Garrett Armfield looking to counter. Sidey starting to get his boxing going. Nice jab from Garrett Armfield. They trade jabs again. Both men starting to get marked on the face a little bit. Double jab right hand from Garrett Armfield lands, and Sidey gets on his bike, says, let me get the fuck up out of there real quick. Tries to land that elbow again. Uppercuts from Garrett Armfield and a left elbow from Sidey. It is getting tasty now, boys. Smash the like button. They dancing on the monster can. Body kick from Sidey. Left hooks to the body. Right hook, jab from Garrett Armfield. Jab back from Siri. He said, I can jab too, shit. Armfield with a double leg takedown attempt here, and he gets Siri to the mat pretty easily, but Siri stuffs it and tries to lock in a front choke here. Does Siri have this choke? Holy shit. Siri has this locked in. Armfield defending well. I can't tell. It's under the chin. I don't know if he has the right angle. He is really going for this. His arms could get burned out if he doesn't get it, but he might get it.
He might get this.
Thumbs up though from Armfield.
Oh man, nice heart from Armfield. Man, now Siri switching to a
You're not
ghillie.
gonna be able to jump guillotine.
He grabs it. Oh man, Garrett Armfield ends up on top of Siri Sidey.
Wow.
Holy
Rookie mistake
God,
there, boy. I can imagine Jamie Prickett fucking screaming right now.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? This is not what we talked about.
Big mistake, Rook, and Siri almost put his hands in the fence there.
It's like, can you imagine if Mike Malott was one of your main fighters? And like, Mike Mallott's like a genius. Like he just picks up everything like a sponge. And then you see Sidey, it's like, fuck.
Armfield has a body lock still, trying to put a hook in it. Siri wants to stand up. Drags Siri back to the ground, but Siri uses the whizza.
The whizza?
Tries to land a knee to the liver. Boss Rutan style doesn't land though. They're back to the feet now. Short time. Siri is still looking for that lead elbow.
He just took an elbow there.
Siri looking for the spinning hook kick. Siri pump forward.
Looks like he's bleeding out of his left eye.
Actually, a decent clean entry.
Double leg from Siri. Tries to lift Armfield up. Nice balance there and takedown D from some Garrett Armfield. Almost needs a knee. Ate that one. Missed on that third.
Yeah, you can hear Prickett. You can hear Prickett saying wrestle.
Hectic first round. Who do y'all think won?
Look at the private chat, Billy.
I think Armfield won that first round, personally.
On here.
Huge bet must have just come on.
My bad, Mills. My bad.
Yeah, no way.
I got the phone up on my TV.
Just leave him out for not.
Millie Mills is back up in the building. Millie Mills, how you feeling? How you doing? How you living? Well, you're living nice because you're in California.
Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Hey, first fight, he was on the dog. We wasn't able to get there with it, but it's all good, 2 cents, But hey, man, I wouldn't invest no money in none of them fighters. This one, I got the dog, Garrett Armfield.
Same. I thought he actually won round 1, but that's not what the live odds are gonna say. So I don't know. I probably am wrong and just betting goggles on. What would you guys give the first round, Sidey or Armfield?
I like what Armfield was doing on the feet, man. Someone said it, but that's the exact word I was looking for. He has a really nice striking rhythm, dude. His, how he moves, it's very thought out. He pumps out the jab and then moves in. Jab, straight.
He throws well in combination.
Exactly.
He strings his combos together well.
But
I kick him from Siri early and a front kick. Siri keeps trying to front kick. Outside low kick from Armfield, answered by Siri Sidey. They're right on that monster cam, boys. They trade jabs. Armfield got his head snapped back. Siri pairs the overhand right. Looks for the jab. Siri's busted up. Armfield steps with a shovel hook.
He was bleeding last round in his left eye.
He's always bleeding, it seems like, and we only seen him fight twice.
He doesn't always use his leg. Nice jab left hand. He keeps trying for this elbow, but he's eating left hooks from Garrett Armfield, who steps in again with a jab and overhand right.
Garrett I like the moments that Garrett's picking, man.
Sidey with that front kick again.
I like the front kick from Sidey. He's going to need to use that to keep Armfield to blitz in the pockets. Like, Armfield's not doing anything technical. He's just blitzing the pocket at the right time.
Well, and there is a time when you can start to see Armfield slow down in some fights. That was a nice left hand from Siri there.
Sidey's doing a good body kick, too.
Mm-hmm. Armfield is countering well still off the low kicks, though. Anytime Siri throws a naked low kick, Armfield throws like a 3-piece. Armfield pumps the jab, backs Sidey up. Sidey tries a body kick and eats a left hand from Armfield, who pairs a fucking Sidey jab again.
And then I like it when he goes to the body, man. Garrett
Armfield shovel hook is
goes
landing too, man, for Garrett Armfield. Oh, they trade combos and they trade left hooks like fucking Condit and Hardy.
That shit was sick, man. But I was
left hook
definitely
from Garrett Armfield and each one from Sidey. They trade jabs. They're throwing the same punches and like landing them at the same time. Crazy. Siri tries a step in knee. Excuse me there. So my words
Yeah,
twisted.
but it looks like Armfield's been a sparring session, and Sidey's been in a fucking fight.
Armfield tries the overhand right. That overhand right from Armfield has just missed a couple times. Siri's got to be careful, man. He's defending
if
well
Armfield
so far,
had
but
longer arms. Get it?
Caio. Be here all week, boys. Well, we'll definitely be here all night.
The value from Sidey and the just forward pace is going to be hard for like any fighter. You know what I mean? But
Armfield is picking the right spots,
Nice
though,
overhand
and
right
it
from
looks
Armfield. Great
aesthetically
jabs.
pleasing. He's outstriking him right now, 34-11.
Hard outside low kick from Armfield and a nice overhand right too. That
he's outstriking him 34-11 in this round.
Yeah, telling you,
Oh,
man,
wow.
he's picking the right spots. Sidey's face is getting all fucked up.
Nice jab from Sidey. Sidey is wearing it, but he just landed a
Ooh, nice
jab
leg
there.
kick from Garrett Armfield.
Nice jab from Sidey. Answered with an overhand right from Armfield. Man, they are trading back and forth, boys. This is turning into a fun fight.
The legs are starting getting trouble.
But this is we're over the halfway point in the fight, so we'll see who's got more cardio, who's got a little bit more.
Nice 1-2 from Armfield.
Yep,
Sidey going for the little takedown, gets reversed up against the cage.
But the edge here is Armfield is moving his head, man. He's moving his head very well.
Nice elbow from Sidey out the break. And
Sidey's
a high kick.
not moving his head.
Sidey is getting tore up, but his offense is really nice, man. He's
His
really
offense
starting
is
to land
fire.
that jab a lot. He's snapping Armfield's head back with that jab. Oh, man, nice counter from Armfield. Two-piece from Armfield. The jab lands, the right hand
really
did not.
sharp.
His head's not even fucking moving. Just the whole time just getting pop, pop, pop.
Armfield's really
popping
timing
that jab,
fucking,
too. He's popping that
Armfield's
jab. He's
timing the
doubling
low
up on
kick.
it.
Sidey goes to the body.
And every single time Sidey does that low kick, he pops that jab at him. Armfield does.
Counter overhand from
Armfield
Sidey, and he
becomes
leads
better.
one from Armfield. Sidey with a jab. Armfield backs up.
Live
Armfield
line
gets
got
on
it
his
minus
bike.
190. Are these things right?
I think Armfield's up 2-0.
Sidey tries a kick to the
but I'm
body. Eats a
tripping.
right hand from Armfield. Nice right hand from Sidey. Tries to pull.
Here. How many years left?
Hey, yo! This nigga's definitely winning, bro. What the fuck was that?
Nice overhand right from Sidey. Armfield didn't like that.
Oh, okay.
Less than a minute left. Armfield is starting to look a little
Slow
tired.
down. He is
Yeah,
slowing
that
down.
uppercut from Sidey and that jab's landed from that Sidey jab is really
Hold on. I'll
getting him
get it.
back in this
I'll stand in
fight.
line and get it.
That combo was nice. The jab uppercut. I'm with you, TC.
He
That was
just landed
nice.
that
I beat
elbow
that.
too, and he
After
cannot
the
miss
fight,
with his
okay?
jab, man. He is
I
really
think
starting
he's
to tune
feeling the
Armfield up
pressure,
with
though,
his jab.
bro.
And it
Yeah,
seemed
I
like
mean-
Armfield took that breath to where it's like, all right, man, I need to just get through this round.
I mean, Armfield's still landing, but his punches are starting to slow down a little bit. He's starting to telegraph him a little bit now. And
He connected with the body at that 16-minute mark.
He
With
just
a
punched his
mouthpiece fell out.
mouthpiece out.
Uh-oh.
That serious CD right hand does not Garrett Armfield's mouthpiece out.
Uh-oh.
You're gonna see those live
So
odds.
the tide
I think
turning,
it's a
boys.
one.
Oh, CD goes in for the takedown attempt. Stuff well by Armfield, and he reverses it. Gets a body lock of his own, but short time. There's your second round. Elbow from Armfield there at the end.
So in my head,
Sidey
I
kinda
want to
was-
say it's Armfield, but I think it's going to be 1-1 on
Minus
the
220
scorecard.
on Sidey.
I got it 1-1 with CD.
FanDuel.
CD's starting to get the momentum. Armfield might get finished in the third.
The live line has been a little funny in this fight, in my opinion. So
I
I
agree.
think it might. I think the decision might, just based on what I'm seeing, is going to go to Sidey. It's
Right.
just what I'm going to say. I mean,
So
he
a
has
buddy
couple
of mine
things
just
going
texted me.
from him. He's, the hometown fighter, and he got robbed in his last fight. I feel so. It's kind of like they're gonna, sometimes that happens.
You're definitely right.
The duality, yep.
The most famous I'll say is the D-Rod, when D-Rod, lost all those fucking split decisions he should have won, and then he gets one against the Leech that he should have never won. Sorry, Joey, didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good, brother. I didn't mean to interrupt you. A buddy of mine just said anyone that's saying this isn't 2-0 is absolutely crazy. Get your eyes checked. He
2-0
believes it's
who?
2-0 on field.
I think it could definitely be 2-0 Armfield, but I'm definitely not confident in it's 2-0 Armfield.
It was not looking like Armfield at the end of that second round, I'll tell you that.
Side note, 38 seconds left in the Toronto Argonauts game, and I think this one's going to be final, 58-38. Chad Kelly moves on to the semifinals here. 4 touchdowns, 358 yards, and a rushing touchdown. Get this man back in the NFL, man. Just don't give him no weed, don't give him no alcohol, no Galaxy gas. Just put him in a bubble and just bring him out for Sundays.
Chad Kelly. Here we go, third round. Oh, Garrett Armfield gets a Fucking reactive double there. Sits Sidey down. Sidey threatening with a guillotine. Scooting back to the fence. He gets it under the neck, though. Going power ghillie attempt here. Serious Sidey threatening with his choke. Garrett Armfield might have to address it. He's Armfield doing the right thing.
No
CD's
way.
got to get his legs involved if he wants to finish this. He's not going to be able to finish it. Just
This could be a mistake from
Armfield
Sidey.
has a Von Flue choke. He can lock it in right here.
Yep. If he
But
locks it up. Holy shit. Sidey, Garrett Armfield in side control now. Sidey trying to get back to his feet. Armfield throws the hooks in, takes the back of Serious Sidey and puts the hooks in, boys.
Don't come up.
Sidey stands up.
I want that coaching from Trey Ogden to come in clutch right here. Come on, Trey Ogden, coach him in. Tell him what to do.
Armfield is on the back. I can't tell.
I know somebody who has a submission in this.
He goes
That'd be
gable
crazy.
grip.
This
I think
is
it's across
crazy.
the face here. He's face cranking Serious Sidey here, boys. Sidey gets out of the crank attempt, but he's looking to turn into Garrett Armfield. Garrett Armfield with the body lock, but he ends up under the bottom. Serious Sidey's on top of Garrett Armfield. Man, this is going back and forth. This is good. Oh, God, I'm good. This is why I stayed away. Going to be greasy. Serious Sidey in full guard, or in Garrett Armfield's full guard, I should say. Armfield looking to push him off, create separation. Armfield gets back. That was a great get up from Garrett.
Man,
Armfield.
that was 2 cents.
Who
It
wants
was
some
almost
more,
as great
boys?
as your play-by-play.
Appreciate it, brother.
Hey, but don't Sidey look like Jeremy Kennedy?
He gets taken down again, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Here we go. Armfield with the takedown. Siri threatening with his ghillie again, but it's gonna. I don't know, man. I just try.
I still feel like you got to do something right here because I tell me what it is. It could be. I think some reps are gonna have it 2-0. Maybe
the 12-6 elbow from Armfield. Siri definitely has his toes in the fence right there. Great. Armfield pushes him off though. Did the right thing. Armfield all over him is like stink on shit. Takes the back, puts the hooks in, laces the leg behind the right leg of Siri Sidey. Sidey trying to get up, gets to a knee, gets the post arm pulled out by Armfield.
Speaking about that new rule implement on those elbows, I don't think we have any fighters on this card that's really going to implement that.
No. This one, and there was a fight before where a dude used it.
Oh, okay.
Not a ton, but
I was gonna say if I'm not trying to, I'm hopefully predicting the next fight, right? If my man Romanov does what I think he should do, we might see some 12-6.
Facts. Big boys. When the big boys start swinging the elbows, like
Fat
you
boy.
don't know what you're gonna see next.
Oh my God! Sidey spins into Armfield. Armfield, they're back to the feet, boys. Sidey tries a left hook duck by Garrett Armfield. Armfield with a nice jab there. Sidey tries that step in elbow. Switch knee
Armfield
by
looks real
Sidey.
tired.
He is, man. He's gassed. Knee to the body from Sidey and one to the head.
He needs to pull that neck out.
Takedown attempt, and he got
Pull
it.
that
Sidey
neck
threatened
out.
with his power guillotine again.
He needs to pull his neck out. Oh, there we go. He gave up. He gave up. He let go.
Armfield in he bailed on it. Armfield in half guard here. Laces the leg of Siri Sidey, the left hand or the left leg. Sidey tries to he gives his back up. Armfield about to mount him again. Garrett Armfield like in 3/4 mount here. Nice elbow from Armfield. Siri spins into him. Armfield in half guard. Laying on Siri Sidey. Shoulder pressure. Garrett Armfield looking to he moves into side control. Or never mind. Yeah, side control. Yeah, Siri's gonna need something big here. I think Armfield's about to win 29-28.
Little locker room in the building.
Oh, hi.
What up, little locker room?
Hi.
Sidey spins into him. Armfield floats. Collects the far side wrist. Armfield's gonna win this fight, man.
I have a feeling Armfield's gonna get absolutely screwed. I have a bad
No,
feeling.
how do you screw him, bro? He clearly won.
He won.
He
He
won a certain amount of minutes.
no time, man.
I don't know.
He won too many minutes in this fight for him to get robbed.
It's almost 30-27 Armfield, in my opinion.
Like
Fight
dead
to go to
ass, bro.
distance, though. I mean, come on, that was an easy play, dude. They were. I mean, besides some submission attempts, that was.
I have a 29-28 Armfield. I gave CD the second round, and I gave Armfield the first and the third.
I had to convince myself Armfield was the side because I like Sidey a lot, man. I like him a lot. I think he's a hell of a fighter, but he's got a lot to learn, I feel like.
He just has to get through that ringer, and it's like they need to be giving him people that's coming out of the contender series and stuff like that.
Bro,
you know what I mean?
Real
Like,
fighters. These are real fighters he's fighting.
They're giving them veterans that's already been fighting on local regional scenes before they got here. So it's like, bro, like how you gonna build that up? And they Canadian, so that means, man, they even need extra help.
The hardest jobbers I feel like to beat are the ones that like know how to box. So it's like they're a jobber, but they can really you fuck around and take the wrong shot. You go and get clipped the wrong way, and that's how like Ramon Tavares is. So it's like I feel like they need to give Sidey like one of these like Euro trash fucking fighters from the contender series, and like let him get like a adequate level of a fight matchup because this is not the right level for him. I feel like Garrett Armfield did the vet tricks, bro, because he was dead 8 minutes into that fight, bro. You just did vet tricks. I'm just going to blast.
It looked like he was fading towards the end of that second round. Like the last minute and a half of the second round did not look good.
He was so faded, bro. He was faded the whole fight, I feel like. The second half of the fight, you're like, I don't know, man. And he started taking some shots. So he's throwing some spinning shit. It's just like, bro, this dude's tired in front of you. Why are you throwing anything spinning right now?
Do anybody got official stats? Because it was a close fight. I think Garrett Armfield won, but I mean, it's we'll see, man. This could be that first. If this decision goes out of the way, exactly, and we're gonna know what we're in for. Because this is like, bro,
he had more significant strikes, more total strikes, more control time, and more takedowns. So I don't know how.
What's it gonna be, Buff? The screen is split. Will the scorecards be?
And he did drop the interview with James Lynch on Pub Sports Radio, so it would be nice. You know what I mean?
Split.
Great. Mute your TVs.
Me and Joey fucking called it, dude. What did we say exactly?
Holy
this is what
shit.
they do, bro.
Garrett Armfield gets
I said the live line makes no sense, bro. It just did not make sense after minus 200.
I told you. Oh my
God. He lost, though. Look at his face.
They did want him to win.
Okay. Someone loses a close one and then they flip it. They give him one.
He know he lost though. Look at his face.
He don't even want to do the first fight announcement, bro. There is no energy in him at all, bro. He knows
they're not even gonna give him a post-fight interview in Canada.
Well, he is.
Yeah, no. Usually when you go to decision, you don't get that post-fight interview.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Wow, that's interesting scorecard there, to say the least. There, because I thought he lost.
God, they moved on from that one quick. They threw that Romanov Nascimento's fucking.
Oh, this is Romanov Nascimento under.
All right, let's keep this going.
Under. Can we get the under on this still here? They might have locked it up on this book here that I'm betting on.
That was dirty work with the late great.
I thought Garrett Armfield got that one, man. Come on,
he
man.
Did, man. He got robbed right there.
Oh man.
Week after week, man, we're seeing this.
So that first fight was close. I'm not going to call it a straight up robbery because
that was a robbery, bro. That was the Renat fight was not a robbery. I actually was with you. I thought
Armfield was a robbery. I was talking about the first fight of this card, like the Horth. I can't.
That was just for me. That's just a close fight.
Close fight. Yeah, I can't call that a robbery. But that one, dude, Armfield got robbed. Garrett got robbed.
I agree. That's
nasty work, boys. Put people in a real nasty mood.
I'm not in a nasty mood. That was a close fight, entertainment, and hey, man, God bless him, man. Like for my bank account, no, but for his career, God bless him. He needed that win because that nigga definitely lost that fight. And it was about to be, what the fuck are you about to do with him now? Like that was about to be the next question.
That was filthy.
Am I right though? If Garrett Armfield won that one, wasn't that what everyone was thinking? It's like, yo, what do you do with Sidey now, man?
You can definitely look to fade him now. Like if he's any kind of favorite against a step up.
Now you actually got to. Now you actually bet him because he's actually going to probably get a knockout in one of these fights. They're gonna give him that step down in competition.
Armfield should move down to 145, I think. Maybe Sidey is just a really big 155er, but he was undersized in there. You can tell.
Yo, if you want to give this an easy win, I don't know if it's the same weight class. Who's the dude that Peyton Talbot just destroyed like under a minute?
Simon.
I don't know. Are they the same weight class?
Yeah, that's 135, everyone. But
so if anything, you want to try to give him a hey, we're gonna give you a highlight reel knockout. We'll give you the dude that Peyton Talbot just absolutely destroyed. So, and then if that's the case, his line's probably gonna be juiced like -5, -600, and then just a knockout alone is probably gonna be like mid 150s just to eat the juice on it.
Evan says devious work by the judges. Nunez says Rob, though. Express says they will pay. Universe will sort them out. Flapjack here says they're gonna
Don't you put that evil on me, Flapjack. Don't you do that to me. I got a free bet on Pedro Munoz. Don't you put that evil on me. Now, what's up, Flapjack?
I mean, it's two Canadian fighters by two split decisions now. So it's home cooking.
And this is Edmonton. I was told this isn't the Providence to pull off the shenanigans bullshit.
They ain't playing in Alberta. No,
they ain't playing in Alberta.
Filthy robbery right there, though. Nasty work.
All right, so look, it's all good. I mean, it was plus money, you know what I mean? So imagine getting robbed on -160 though. That'd hurt even more. So it is what it is, man. I like Romanov in this spot. He sat around a -110 all week. This is a guy that we was betting when we first started doing the Pub Sports radio stream. He was like the heavyweight version of Kazmat Chimaev. What do you mean, Mills? He just wins inside the distance. He bled him blindly, and it happens. All of a sudden, he started running into better competition like Volkov, Tiberia. Those takedowns that he was able to do wasn't able to get done on those type of fighters. So with that being said, I think this is a step down in competition. And I got Romanov in this spot.
Yeah, I'm gonna take fight doesn't go to distance on FanDuel currently right now. A little bit juicy at -174, but
it's not that bad of a line.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see violence here, man. I feel like we bleed MMA fans. RIP. I would say this is if there's a fight on the prelims that I actually think finishes, it's probably this one. God,
give me Romanov. Romanov by first round. Romanov by first round. GMP TKO.
GMP. I'm gonna take the Romanov round 1 by knockout too. I was looking at that. It was like +3 something. My bad, Joey. Would you?
No, you're good. If anyone that tuned in to my boy TC show, I have a inside the distance parlay. My first leg is Alexander Romanov inside the distance. And my next play with that is litter up on the card. It's Ribeiro also inside the distance to get it 2-leg of +875.
I like it.
Nascimento, dude, it could have been a clean panel, but I'm on the dog here in Nascimento.
Goddamn, Fitz.
God damn it.
I'm just playing. Go ahead.
Romanov, I mean, dude, for me, he's just – I've faded him like 15 fights in a row, bro. I've faded him since he fought Juan Espino, and after that, I'll never bet this guy.
It's been good money, man. I made good money.
To this day, that's my hardest, most enraging loss ever is that fight. To this day.
I fuck with Romanov, man. I made good money on his fights for how not high level as I think he is. Needless to say, I made good money on his fights, so he's a G in my books. When I was in college was when his first year in the UFC was, and I think he went like 4-0, and I bet him like inside the distance. He was doing the round 2 finishes. That's when you know you're for the homies. I can finish you on round 1, but I'm gonna do it in round 2 so y'all can cash. Like Romanov's a G, man. I fuck with him. And the Juan Espino one, he just took one for the team there, bro. That's when I knew I loved Romanov because he knew he lost the fight, and he said, "You know what? I'm gonna take this one out because if you judged it right now,
tired to even stand up, dude." Which is how he's gonna look after about 3 minutes of this fight. It's going to be about the
Mark Goddard's in here. So if Mark Goddard's in the octagon, somebody's going to get finished.
Here we go, boys. Somebody's getting smoked.
Because Goddard always late as shit. So come on, let's go, Romanov.
He's that big fat boy.
Big fat boy. That means you'll take him down in GMP.
They sort of touch gloves. Punch gloves. Oh. Rodrigo with a right hand. Romanov in with a single leg. Tries to run the pipe. Rodrigo keeps his feet with an overhook. Romanov in with a body lock. Rodrigo defending well. Romanov tries to trip the near side leg. Rodrigo defending well. Romanov tries to pick him up. He does get the body lock. Drags Rodrigo to the floor. Rodrigo up to a knee.
You better want to get up to the knee against Romanov. Romanov gets top as
He
top
looks to
mount.
trip
This
it. Yeah,
fight's
you do
over.
not want Alexander Romanov in full mount on top of you. He does put a hook in. Knocks one of the support legs out. Rodrigo back up to a knee. Romanov puts the hook in again. Rodrigo back to the same knee and again back down. Romanov keeps the body lock.
Well, this is just logics of physics here. One person is pushing 300 pounds, another guy's 260, so he's just using the 300 pounds to push.
Just
you
keeps
know,
Matt
gravity.
returning him, but like he keeps getting back to that one knee. Knee to the butt.
If I'm Romanov, blasting a knee right in his fucking face, like new rules, bitches.
Oh yeah, just bam.
Am I
Romanov with
right?
more knees to the buttock.
Nah, but he would lose this position if he did it with his left
Yeah.
knee. He needs to do it with his right knee.
Nascimento would immediately try and get the fuck out of it.
As soon as Nascimento tries to take that outdoor exit, you're going to see Romanov put his left leg down, put the weight on towards that, and when he leans the body weight towards that, that's going to make Nascimento
He turns back
fall
into him, but
into the
Romanov
cage.
takes the back and picks him up and slams him down.
See what
That
I'm
was a little
saying?
bit more forceful of a takedown. Rodrigo tries to turn back into him, gets to his knees. Romanov still keeps his body lock, though. We're not even 2 minutes in, and I feel like this fight has lasted 15 minutes already.
Yo, Billy, check the private chat real quick.
Yeah,
my
just
will
give me
to
a little
live.
bit here because I am trying to see something on my sports books.
Another knee to the butt, and then he drags Nascimento down again, and Nascimento back up to a knee. I swear I'm not saying the same thing over and over. It's just what's happening over and over. More knees to the butt, and more of Nascimento getting his knee tripped out and then getting back to it. Still on one knee, and it's just more of the same thing. I swear to God, it is.
Fuck,
More
man.
knees to the butt. Puts a hook in.
Took the fight off. Come back in. All right. Oh shit, my bad. Mills, man.
The hook's in.
You got-
The hook's out. The hook's in. The hook's
Text me,
out.
Mills, because
Romanov
I
drags
got
him
too
down.
much shit on the screen going on to see the
Where's Big Show at?
I don't know.
I forget where he came.
I got like 3 computers and 2 screens and shit. Like I have a PC's probably the last thing I'll be looking at.
Romanov still in the same position. Rodrigo tries to turn into him. I wonder if he's just trying to like Romanov
There
gets
we go.
the takedown.
That's what I want. I want him to just lay on top.
And half
That's
guard.
what I
Yeah,
want because
he's
now you're
gotta
not
lay on
wasting no
top.
You got a
energy.
minute and a half.
Just lay on top.
You don't need much. It only takes about 30 seconds of heavy GMP from Romanov. He gets that power half. That old half Nelson.
Ooh, little crucifix position here for Romanov. Is that a cruise? I can't see with the shitty camera. angle.
Romanov got him in half guard. Nice right hand there from Alexander. Where is he from? Moldova?
Yeah, the Moldovan gangster.
Moldovan, you Eastern Bloc fuck. Now he's using this that half Nelson again, and he's keeping what's his fucking place? He looking to
Man, it looks like a squirming pig just trying to get up, man. Like, like, bruh, like, just stay still. Let him just chill for a minute. It's like, nah, man, just
Billy,
Charlotte's Web in the small.
This is like Roy Nelson actually.
35.
Let's go for that arm bar.
42. 35
and 42. What?
My TV's at 40 and my phone's at like 25. My phone's like 20.
He just needs to chill.
Okay, yeah, okay. So you're like
Too much rolling around. Just chill, bro. You get tired too quick.
My bad.
Just
Let me
chill
try-
right now, man.
Put myself
Oh, he's talking to who you talking to, Mills? Romanov?
Romanov.
Romanov, man. Like, just chill right now. Like, don't
get the
Oh,
round
nice
one
elbow,
knockout.
dude. Nice.
It's frustrating.
12-6.
Like, for 5 minutes, Romanov was active, trying to hold somebody down. And you know how hard it is to hold somebody down when they got their power and energy trying to go up against you? That's why I'm like, bro, just chill a little bit with that, man. But shout out to everybody watching.
If he gets a takedown in the middle again, or somewhat early in the round, I don't know, man.
He might go stupid if that happens.
To be honest, bro, y'all talk about Romanov's gas tank. Think about Nascimento, man. You got a big ass motherfucker like that on you
like
for
300-pound wrestler just ragdolling.
Not exactly
got to be tired. Like, he's a black belt jiu-jitsu guy, and if I told you had a black belt, you wouldn't have been able to tell in the first round. But do you think this is a good live bet opportunity here in Rodrigo Nascimento at plus 215?
No.
I live bet him.
I was gonna say, Romanov is not about to win a decision, though.
He beat Blagoy by decision. I mean,
that was the last time
I got it at plus 250. So,
you got plus 250. I'm seeing plus 215 here on the book I'm looking at right now. Some shitty ass line because they got Romanov minus 340. That doesn't even make sense. How do you have 340 on one side but plus 215 on the other? The math ain't mathing.
Yeah, Rodrigo's tired.
I don't know. Romanov was taking a little.
They're both big fat
Romanov
boys.
is already done, folks. He already got that look on his
leg
face.
Attempt. He pushes Rodrigo.
If he doesn't
against
get this
fence.
takedown, yeah.
Double underhooks, trying to. He definitely
this
grabbed.
Might be the fight right here.
He's trying to connect the hands, trying to get the 10-finger grip. Can he do it? This is just something else. Gotta love it. Oh, nice knee to the body from Romanov. Looking for another one. Rodrigo with a right hook.
We'll see how much time Goddard gives him against the fence here because there's not much action going on.
Yeah. Whole 500 pounds of fucking nothing right now. So, yeah, Romanov, they're in a 50-50. Romanov looking to trip the leg out. Looking to another nice knee to the body there. I'll give him that.
Yeah, nice knee.
Mm-hmm.
Not much happening.
It seems like Romanov's just pacing for one big takedown he's trying to attempt. Like, all right, I'm going to give it this one big move. And then after that, if that don't work, I don't know. That's what it looks like to me.
I hope that wasn't it.
I hope it's not. But me, I've been watching this dude for a while, and unfortunately,
nice.
They're off the fence.
Nice.
Alexander goes for a low single. Rodrigo fucked up there. Romanov takes the back. He's literally
he just crawled on his back all the way across the cage on his knees like a grown man. That should never happen.
What's going on? What's this, baby?
That should never happen. He was on all floors.
You should have.
That was silly. This is shenanigans.
I've never seen somebody bear crawl in a UFC fight like that.
Me neither.
You like?
That's what I was like.
This is just absurd.
I'm gonna tweet that out.
He does have the hands locked, and he almost had the body lock trip there. Rodrigo keeps his feet somehow, and Romanov still has the hands locked, trying to get that body lock trip, but.
This actually turned out to be a terrible fight compared to the other one.
Goddard's losing his patience. Romanov almost gets the trip. Rodrigo with a nice bounce, but he does get around to the back, got the body lock, and he drags him down. Oh,
okay.
Baby. Okay, now this is a little bit better from Romanov. If you can get a hook in, especially. Now, if you're trying the first round, do shit now. Put a hook in now. And see what happens. Put a hook in now. But yeah, of course he won't. He'd rather just knee his butt.
Let's say Romanov looks good, bro. For real. No
the cardio looks a little bit better. Not great, but again, Nascimento doesn't have super duper great cardio. It's just tough to really gauge it. But I mean, he's definitely tired. He does have the hands locked though. But again, Rodrigo, he's just kind of like, can't really get off the fence. Like,
yep.
Margot is like, I've seen enough of this.
All right.
He's like, stop this.
Well done, Margot. Fight enough. Listen, fight. Here we go. Romanov in the southpaw.
That over 1.5 was like a nice bet, man.
Nice left hand, right hand. Ooh, nice jab from Romanov. Answered with a nice right hand. Left hand from Romanov and another one. Snaps Rodrigo's head back. Rodrigo with the right hand and a nice left hook from Rodrigo Nascimento on the end of that one. Nice right hand from Romanov, actually, as he steps into a combo.
These guys look like they're going to make it past this round, man.
Left hook, right hook from Romanov that lands. God,
if Nascimento could throw a leg kick or something, dude. I mean,
shenanigans. This is just
Romanov
right here. Nice left hand from Romanov and a right hand over the top of a lazy jab from Rodrigo Nascimento. What the fuck is going on
can't
here,
even
boys?
put his hands
Left
up.
hook from Ron
Man,
Nascimento.
Romanov is getting hit with whatever.
Oh, high kick attempt. Romanov fades back.
Wait,
like
is
he's scared to
Nascimento
have it. Left hand. God.
Go back to the takedowns, Romanov. Oh, because he stopped. Just go back, bro. Don't let Goddard dictate your fight.
Left hand from Romanov again. He looks terrible. Like he looks like he's gassed, but he's landing the fucking punches here.
Oh
somehow.
no, not again.
What? Oh, left hand from Romanov. Oh,
we know this.
Oh my God, Romanov's finding the exit.
Man, we needed that time.
We needed
Breathe,
it though.
big fella,
We got the unders, but man, big boy going.
Oh,
Big
it was
boy.
definitely to the marbles, though.
He's gonna look like Victor Henry right now.
Yeah, that was a definite low blow. Unlike that one with Melissa Martinez, they stopped that real quick and was like, "Get up, get up."
That was remember the Dumb and Dumber dream scene where he kicks the dude in the nuts like 20 times, like like that. That was that shit. It looked like one of those, like bam.
Can you continue? I don't know, man. I do not know. You better.
Maybe not.
You better just breathe. You got 5 minutes, big fella.
I'd take all 5 minutes.
Take a
I don't
breather.
know. I'd be bitching, but if I was a fighter, I would take all 5 minutes.
Take a breather, recharge the battery.
I'd be talking to the camera like, y'all gonna wait these 5 minutes.
It's a fuck. Maybe, we'll go now.
I want to have a conversation with my coach.
Going
Shit.
now.
Man, just pull the Juan Espino.
The Juan Espino move would be lit. I think that would cash the under.
Oh, I think okay. Okay, now I think we go.
Maybe you should try
Yeah,
to
take all your time, bro. Take all your time. Oh yeah, they definitely heavyweight.
So, okay, okay, we're going.
You can't tell. You can't tell they
Fighting
I
now,
know,
brother. Yes.
I know. Mills taught you, be nice to people, but sometimes you just got to make preconceived notions, and those are some two big boys. That's definitely heavyweight.
Right.
You just gotta call it how you see it sometimes. And,
Just the big fat boys.
Not everybody in life is blessed to be skinny, right?
Here we go. No, not everyone can be a bag of bones. just all sticks. But here we go, boys.
That break refreshed
Nice left
Nascimento
hand
so
from
much. It
Romanov,
seemed
man.
like
Romanov is like got a just fucking heat seeker with his left hand, man. Nascimento's defense is terrible.
That's crazy.
Left hook attempt from Nascimento.
I think I'm gonna have to put myself on mute. I gotta move
Well,
this.
looks like
And there's your second round. What's going on, baby? What's this?
2-0 Romanov?
I think so.
That's why I can't live bet Nascimento here because I think Romanov is actually up 2-0 on the scorecards.
Is this
Can't
fight
tell
going
me
to the scorecards?
Yes.
I hope not.
It's definitely going to the scorecards.
Man.
The only person that's going to finish this right now, it looks like Romanov, and
Yeah.
Romanov just looks like he's dead tired, so he's probably just going to on the cage for 5 minutes. Mills, this is what he's about to do for the next 5 minutes. No bullshit. God, it's going to be like, yo, boom. You'd be like,
This might be the worst thing y'all have ever seen before, boys.
I'm cool
If
with
this
that.
hits
I'm telling you, bro,
hard,
he about to lead the fuck up against him. You ain't about to see no strikes.
this could
You
for
ain't
real
about to
be
see no single legs,
good.
no
Dude,
double legs. He's about to
this
just
could
lead.
for real be like the longest 5 minutes of your life coming up.
Remember
here.
that shit that we saw from Pat Sabatini the other week where it was like, yo, Pat Sabatini is not taking a punch in this fight. He is just hiding behind JP's fucking body. That's what we're about to see from Romanov. Romanov is about to hide his face because he was getting ripped at distance and it was like, wait, but he's actually throwing back, but he's getting punched.
Romanov was just like, he landed like 10 left hands right on the button.
It was just like, wait, yo, he's getting beat.
He's
but
in
he
on
is
the-
living.
Oh! Left hook from Rodrigo Nascimento.
No,
sends Romanov flying.
No,
He says,
he
"You kicked me
bounced
in the
off the
dick."
cage.
No,
No, he bounced off the cage. He bounced off the cage. There was nothing about a hit.
This is
He bounced off the
crazy.
cage.
Okay,
This
okay.
is crazy.
He bounced off the
What the
cage.
fuck?
Bro, that cage, I cannot believe that the cage was not torn out from the
There was an
octagon, dude, bro.
earthquake in
Shout out to
Edmonton.
the UFC engineers, bro. 'Cause that was
Dude.
about
It bounced
5
him and made him do like a backflip, front flip, somersault, back on his feet.
His second favorite civil engineer. Rodrigo Nascimento lands an outside low kick on Alexander Romanov, and they are striking at distance. Another one from Rodrigo, checked by Alexander Romanov this time. Romanov in the southpaw, mirror stance with Nascimento. They trade punches there.
Somebody die.
Listen to Billy, man. Nice left hand from
Silly shell,
Romanov. He rolled with a left hook from
Romanov.
Nascimento. Another left hand from Romanov, and he rolls under the hook attempt from Rodrigo. This is ridiculous. Absurdity. Outside low kick attempt checked by Rodrigo Nascimento. Romanov lands a nice lead right hook there. Looks for the left hand, rolls under the hook from Nascimento.
Nascimento is not doing any striking at all, though. Like this
Nice
is
left
just,
hook there. He's only got the left hook, but Romanov is only really landing the left hand of his own.
bro.
He jumps-
Romanov did a Superman punch and tried to get dap afterwards. He tried to shake his hand like, "Hey, you seen that?" He was like, "You seen that?" Like, bro, what are you talking about, man? He was like, "I almost hit you, huh?"
This is every bit the alley fire I thought it could be. What a
Dude,
fucking...
I think Nascimento only has a leg kick and he can't land it because they're opposite stances, and he just
Oh,
doesn't know
nice
what to
Superman
do.
punch. That one landed.
Oh yeah, that was a nice left hook from Romanov. Nascimento didn't like that. He ate
Minus
it, but he didn't
620?
like it.
For Big Boy Rome. Significant strikes landed, 32-17. Magic Johnson
Nice left
numbers.
hook. But he eats a combo from in answer from Romanov.
Where's
Romanov trying
the back
to
fist? Hits
He ain't
nobody.
Chara, bruh.
Go
Chara bullet. Outside low kick from Nascimento.
This is ranked heavyweight fighters.
Jab
by the way.
Rodrigo Nascimento. Dude,
These
Hell
are
and fist.
these
This
are
is-
ranked heavyweights.
Now I'm gonna just
not a
ask
good
this
product.
question.
Left hand from Romanov.
At this point, have you guys seen anything from Nascimento to think like he has a chance right now, like winning the scorecards? I just need
No.
to ask that now after
No.
watching that Armfield shit.
No.
No, hell no. But who knows?
Who knows?
How can you
but
know?
hell no.
Nice
I
left
would've
hand
said
from
the same
Romanov, and he
exact
lands a
thing,
combo
man.
here. Nascimento trying to hold on, and he just ate about 4 punches there from
Because I mean, I'm not trying to
Romanov.
be biased or anything, but I think Romanov won all 2 of the 2.5 rounds so far.
The live line
Ro-
shows. The live line in the last fight was crazy. That's why I already
It was crazy, but it kept bouncing around. So that's how I know it's not accurate. It bounced around like in the first minute and a half. Armfield was a favorite, then Sidey, then him. Then so it was kind of like bouncing around.
Romanov
That's
is dead
gambling.
tired. Romanov looks
Standing
more tired,
still,
but then he
looking
lands
at
the
each
cleaner
other.
punches. He has more snap on his punches, like they're crisper, but like he just he's like gaping mouth, like he just looks like he's more
How is
tired.
Romanov out striking Nascimento? This is crazy.
clean
like-
left hand and like
Man.
right hooks and shit.
I never thought this. I thought he was gonna pop a jab. He's not even throwing the jab. He's throwing that left counter. All left
He's like
counter.
throwing the left counter and then rolling under the hook. It's insane,
Right,
man.
right. Like, hey,
He's
this is
like-
what I know. It worked in practice. I'm doing it here. Like, they can't stop
Nascimento's
it.
just so fucking slow. He's like, and he knows what he's gonna throw at him. This is wild, man. Nascimento goes cross to the body. Romanov sucking wind, but like on the
had he thrown
outside.
across the body earlier, bro, he would have finished.
Front
Dude,
kick from
'cause
Romanov. I like that.
So I'm a little bit surprised because I did think that Nascimento was going to try to mix in takedowns himself, and he didn't try
Bro,
not once.
Mills,
Not
Mills,
once.
Mills. This goes back to physics. One dude's pushing about 300 pounds. The other dude's
Jack
about
Rodrigo.
240. So just physics alone,
Nice
300
left hand
pounds
from,
leans on the
mhm.
240. 240 is going down. I think
But
that
when
was
you
the
used to
game plan.
being big, though,
Nice
you know what
left
I
hand
mean,
from
and
Romanov
getting
and a right hook.
takedowns.
Nice jab
just-
from Rodrigo.
Cool. I was on the
Left
right
hook,
side.
hand from Rodrigo.
I'm
Yeah,
glad,
we're
man.
on the right side here.
Yeah,
Nice
you know
jab
what I
from
mean. It took
Rodrigo.
me a while, but I was on the right side, and you know.
Shit,
Rodrigo
I
come on the
I
last
pussied
2
out,
seconds here.
Mills.
That
I
was
was
a nice
talking
right
about
hand,
this being
too.
a premium, and I said,
Nah,
nigga,
this
what am I
was
talking
my
about a
premium. So I lost with Armfield. I got back with
Romanov
this.
at favorite odds, dude. I
That's what I'm
remember,
saying.
dude. He's
That's what I'm
no big
saying,
fighter, dude.
Fitz.
Nice
Can you
Superman left
imagine
hand
if
from
you
Romanov.
never watched the UFC
fight.
before and I gave you a bet on a heavyweight fight and the dude was minus 140 and you watched this, you'd be like, Billy, what the fuck?
Thank
Not
you.
really, though, because he dominated all 3
Nah,
rounds.
I'm saying the fight would have won, but I still would have got a text message like, hey, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, so I mean, I got that one out the window. So yeah, man, the Armfield one was the one I added this morning. You know what I mean? And I was hesitant on it all week. So that's the one I'm a little bit like, fudge.
Yeah,
But
got
yeah, it's
fucked,
all
dude.
good.
You got fucked though.
you
It's
got
out of
fucked,
your
bro.
control, really. I mean, that's what
Right.
you got to understand in this game.
Those
you
are
know?
the ones, though, Mills, that you can live with because let's say if somebody tailed your package, right, and they bet that joint and they
They're
hit
gonna
you
say
up
the
back,
same thing as
they're
me.
gonna say,
Like, yeah, of course.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's the way I like judge a bet is like, am I about to get a text message from somebody that's about to make me be like, yo, what the fuck?
But see, Billy, this was the thing. After round 2, I was okay with however the fight played out. Like if I lost or win.
Same.
But after round 3, I was like, nah, man, I felt real like we got that
dude,
one.
let's talk
Yeah,
shit.
you know. So that's why I was like, nah, it'd be different if it was a little bit closer than that round 3 for me. But like, damn. But I mean, yeah, man, we got through the door with Romanov. Open up a -110, close out a -140. Stick to your guys, stick to your gut. This was a gut pick right here. This is one of the guys that we used to bet. Going forward, man, like it just depends on the matchup and the price tag if I could play him. But this is not a guy that I could get behind like that.
It's all about price and matchup, Mills. And this
Price
was one
and
of those
matchup.
ones where, like, if Derrick Lewis is taking you down, I got my man King Kong Romanov.
And just think about it though, like think about the level of competition on the step ups that he lost to. Volkov and Tybura. You're like, come on now,
You know
man.
what
That's
it
a
really
big
is,
step
Mills?
up.
The joints that he lost were just really popular cards. So when people in like hindsight, they just think Romanov's trash. But in reality, like if you've been betting
It's
on like the
literally
more,
me. Like I barely even looked into it, which I should have. I hate Romanov for me is.
I just remember how good he
he
was
used to
for us.
be, bro.
Like,
He used
exactly.
to make.
So
He
I
was
like,
one of
all right,
my.
man.
The first year he was in the UFC, he was one of the 3 most profitable fighters I've ever bet on. It was wild. And Chimaev was like number 1. Jack Shore versus Yusuf Zalal. This one's coming right underway. This one wasn't a premium for me because I didn't have the balls to do it. But this was one that I do have in my bet slip currently bet right now. Jack Shore to win by decision plus 430. I don't believe the hype, bro. I don't believe the hype. I was on Yusuf Zalal in his last fight and got mad shit from Big Show when I taped the jaunt for the Billy Q jaunt. We had Billy Q as the core base parlay. One and done where we had one person as the leg as a straight bet and we all did a spinoff leg. That was the worst shit ever. Yusuf Zalal absolutely smoked Billy Q, and that was the realization that maybe this dude about to be nice again because he's been on a nice little finishing streak. 2 cents. I know you have some action here from the Locker Room Podcast here. Let's bring up that Locker Room Podcast parlay as you talk about your pick.
Thank you. Yeah, put up that old damn Locker Room Talk podcast parlay template there, man. As Billy said, this is off the podcast that we do every Tuesday right here on Pub Sports Radio that premieres at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, so my leg of the parlay is Yusuf Zalal. I do believe in this second version of Yusuf, and I think Jack Shore is a good fighter, and I think this could be a reasonably competitive fight. I just think that Jack Shore is like a puffed up bantamweight. Honestly, he's a good fighter. He only has a couple losses, but I just think this version of Yusuf, I think he's going to be faster. I think he's going to be stronger. I think he's going to beat Jack Shore to the punch, use his length to, get some good distance strikes off. And I don't know, man. I'm not going to say that he smokes Jack Shore. I was kind of thinking that earlier in the week, but I think it could be competitive. I think Yusuf is just going to win a decision here. But, yeah, it's a little chalky, but it's not crazy. It's like minus, I think I got him. When I parlayed it, I did not use our new sponsor, FanDuel. Shout out to our new sponsor, man. But I think on DK, I got like plus 193 or something when it was all said and done. But Yusuf is my leg. Let's go Zalal. Fitz, what are you doing in this fight?
Yeah, I like Zalal. I agree exactly what you said. I'm not a fan of Jack Shore at 145. I think he's a very talented fighter, but he's meant to be at 135. Just cut the weight. You know, you're not really filled out at this weight class. I see where Billy, though, is betting get into the window with Shore because he's very talented. And seeing a line at plus 250 against Jack Shore, against someone with Zalal, who, you know, we've seen lose a lot of decisions over the course of the years. His record in decisions is not good. And I mean, you would think this fight plays to a decision. I think it's going to judges' scorecards. This is the one one of the ones I was most confident goes the distance. So I definitely understand where you're coming from there, but I think the length of Zalal will be a problem. And I think the grappling, man, if Jack Shore wants to try to use his grappling, which is very good, I mean, Zalal's is up there. I mean, if you go back and watch his fight with Taporia, some of the scrambles in that fight were absolutely sick. And we know how good the champ is. So I'm not going to bet against Zalal here. I'm going to pick him to win.
I agree with you guys.
Shore is definitely the value side.
I am not a value boy. If anything, I've been
you're betting on talent too. Shore's a talented fighter.
Yeah.
Bro, this is a bad line, bro. This is a bad line.
It should probably be a little closer. Like Shore's a good fighter. He's a good fighter.
Yeah, I swear to God, bro. Even if Jack Shore loses this fight, he is not unless he gets submitted, I don't think he gets smoked. If this goes 15 minutes, this is a close ass fight. Like he's not
a bum. Yusuf can be inactive sometimes in rounds where he could kind of like take over. And he does a lot of clean work, but he does it off the back foot sometimes. But he's been a little bit more aggressive. So I'm hoping to see that version of Yusuf here. But yeah, man, I think this could actually hopefully be just like a really nice chess match, and hopefully Yusuf comes out on top.
I got Yusuf by decision.
Did you take it, or that was just?
Oh no, that was just for the contest. That's just my overall prediction. I think it goes to decision. I think both guys.
I can't see the contest too good from here, but on my desktop it says NJ Joe 04 plus 275, Jolly Green plus 275, Son of Gun plus 275, plus 250s. We got a string of them, and we are underway.
Nice jab already from Yusuf. They are on the monster can right now. Jack Shore in the black trunks, Yusuf in the red. Hard outside low kick from Yusuf. I think you should utilize that as well, sort of like Joe Anderson Brito did. He's doing this. Outside low kick again from Yusuf Zalal, answered by Jack Shore. Shore tries a right hand over the top. Yusuf rolled with it. Might have partially landed. Outside low kick again from Yusuf. Jack lifts the leg, eats a jab again from Yusuf, then makes Shore adjust his mouthpiece. Jack Shore with a nice two-piece lands the right hand over the top on Yusuf Zalal. Jack Shore does have good boxing. Flashing it already.
Just going to have to get dirty boxing.
High kick. Jack Shore trying with a takedown attempt already, man. Single leg attempt on Yusuf Zalal. Yusuf with the overhook. Shore with the cage pressure. Good head position. Yusuf with a strong overhook that he uses to keep his feet. Underhook on the other side. Looks to pummel underneath. Shore keeps the pressure, keeps the head position, and keeps Yusuf against the fence. Has the hands clasped here.
Ooh.
And good job keeping the feet. Nice knee there from Jack Shore to the head. Puts the hook in. Yusuf wise to it, stands back up. Jack tries to drag him back down.
So, I mean, obviously, Billy already looks good because, I mean, look at the live line.
Oh, yeah, dude.
This fight was way mispriced.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Jack Shore with a body lock throws Yusuf down.
Dude, he's grabbing the shit out the fucking cage, bro. God damn, man.
Turns into Jack Shore, who keeps the pressure.
Zalal's about to put in an underhook and probably reverses.
Oh, good call, Billy.
Yeah, and there he goes. Zalal clasps the legs with the pressure. Oh, good takedown defense from Jack Shore, man.
Yeah, I could just see that little right arm was just digging. I was like, yeah, here it comes.
Yeah, Yusuf's got pretty good grappling. Trying to get a takedown attempt himself. Yeah. Jack Shore showing good balance.
Back on the feet.
Yep.
This was the weird thing of like
Jack Shore with a head kick.
There's a lot better strike, dog. Like I feel like he could beat him up striking. Why are you trying to wrestle?
Both men in the orthodox. Step and knee attempt from Yusuf.
Maybe
the
not.
length of Zalal, man, is crazy.
Nice jab from Yusuf. Snaps Jack Shore's head back. Outside low kick from Jack Shore. Nice hook to the body from Yusuf. Yusuf pumps the jab. Jack Shore with a nice two-piece combo. Left hook, right hook, two-piece from Yusuf. Stuffs the takedown attempt initially from Jack Shore. But Shore's really going after this grappling. Gets the hands clasped. Looks up at the clock. Minute and a half left. Yusuf threatens the Kimura.
Uses it to get out.
Yeah, it's a good Kimura trap.
That was a great Kimura trap.
I like it. And he pushes Jack Shore against the fence. He says, if you can do that shit, hell, I can do it too. Yusuf Zalal has the body lock, I think. Can't really tell from this angle. Tries to get around to the back of Jack Shore. Jack Shore defending the takedown so far, but then Yusuf gets a nice takedown. Let's fucking go. Come on, Yusuf. Put a fucking stamp on this round, dog. Yusuf using good shoulder pressure. He putting his head now in his chin. Yusuf Zalal in half guard.
Ideally, though, you would want him to throw a punch.
Something got lead.
This is all like shoulder pressure.
Do something. This is a close round, dude. Nice from Yusuf to keep Jack Shore down. Shore trying to get back to his feet. Yusuf puts a hook in, looking to flatten Jack Shore out. 15 seconds left. He might be a little high here. But Yusuf, nice job, dude. Nice grappling there at the end from Yusuf. Puts the body lock in. Let's see more of this in the second round. Yeah. Face cranking Jack Shore at the end of that jank. There's your first round.
I think he won back that round there.
I think I'm nervous as fuck.
He might have won back the round there, though. For real.
Out to the chat, man. Let us know who y'all think won that round, who you got in this fight. We have the second round coming up. I mean, I'm super biased towards Zalal. I'm hoping he won that round back, but I just have no idea.
Yeah, good first round. I would give it to Zalal, and the live line's back up to about where the fight started at. So, but I mean, these judges have scored this shit fucking crazy. So who knows?
They do, man. And sometimes, like, yeah, it's not. The live line is not indicative of how the judges will necessarily score it.
Or what could be indicative if it's not the winner of the fight is, you know? What could have gave Fakhretdinov the win?
And any other country, state, he loses that fight.
It's true, man. It's inexplicable sometimes.
I mean, the Armfield one was pretty bad too, bro. I would have had it with 30-27 Armfield before I scored it for Sidey.
Answer by Yusuf Zalal.
I agree. I would have scored it 30-27 before Sidey winning.
Jack Shore pressing forward. Yusuf Zalal circles.
Zalal's a very smooth guy. He's slick. You can't fight a pretty fight with Zalal. He's too good at that. You got to make it dirty.
Yeah. That's why I said he's got it. For Jack Shore to win this, he's going to have to get...
Oh, stepping knee from Yusuf! He sits Jack Shore down! Elbows from Yusuf!
Damn, Cletus.
Put him away, dog. Put him away, Yusuf Zalal.
The way his head clocked back, that might be a concussion.
Yusuf with an arm triangle attempt here, boys. Yusuf with heavy pressure on this. Yusuf with heavy pressure on this arm triangle attempt.
I think he's going to go on out of here.
He's right. Wow. He might go to sleep.
That's a big.
He's going to go to sleep.
He's got heavy pressure on this. He gets the tap. Let's fucking go. Yusuf Zalal, baby. He's the real fucking deal. That's a black belt, boys. That's clubbing, subbing. I know he clubbing, subbing, but let's fucking go.
I was nice.
Three finishes now in a row. 3 submissions.
Yep. Very, very nice there from Yusuf Zalal.
This guy's on fire. And
the Moroccan Devil.
Win.
He's 28, boys. He's right in his prime. He's just getting started.
The Moroccan Devil is hot. Fire.
Yo, TC, on your show, I said sneaky play was Zalal by sub.
Yeah, one of the two were wrong. Of fight goes the distance at that price tag, or is allowed by submission. One of those two were just completely off.
It was a nasty knee.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Shouts to Tone Miggins. He's right there with you in the chat. He cashed Zalal.
Fucking go,
plus 300.
That's impressive.
To be honest with you, I think it was the knee up the middle before even the submission. I think the submission was kind of excuse. I thought he got knocked
It was
out off the knee.
ancillary. Yeah, he was
And
really
I know
fucked up.
Brito
from that knee.
technically finished Jack Shore, but that was
a
weird
bullshit
leg
finish.
injury.
You could see that pressure though. As soon as he locked in the choke, like it didn't really matter where his body was.
But he
Shore's
looked
like,
clocked,
He was
bro,
out,
off
dude.
the knee, bro.
The
He
knee
looked
was
like he was out.
nasty.
fuck yeah.
That was a hell of a finish. Might be the last time we see Jack Shore in the UFC there.
We just need the core to come through.
Oh, he got finished by Ricky Simone.
But yeah, your boy's leg clears. Let's fucking go.
Let's
And man,
go,
I'm not gonna hate on Jack
Teams.
Shore. He's a good fighter. He showed some of the things of why like I think he's a good fighter, but will probably do well at 135, like Fitz was saying. It's just not his weight class. But yeah, Yusuf is the real deal. He's 28. I feel like he's just getting started. This is definitely his like second run for real. So yeah, good shit, man. We'll see what happens next, man. I wonder if he calls anybody out.
I would. Get us like,
He
hey,
should get a ranked
give me top
opponent after-
15.
Yeah, definitely.
Short to the PFL. Yeah, I thought he was already there.
He's not bad on the mic, man. He can string complete sentences together, and he's got some swag to him. So yeah, I like Yusuf. Just fucking go. Good shit, dude.
Yo, Billy, for DFS, Romanov was a 0.01 away from scoring 100.
Damn, that's crazy. Verminov.
99.99. I was like, come on, bro. Let's give him
Romanov was a
100.
great play. Shouts to Zalal, though. Nice little finish there for the Moroccan Devil. I think they're. Do you think we have time in between? Some bullshit jibber jab?
Now's probably the best
yeah.
time.
All right. Well, let me see what commercial break we can do nowadays.
Oh.
I think we could still play Manscaped Southtown 101, right? That has no sportsbook sponsors in it. So, first commercial break of the night. Make sure you guys go get a drink. Go get a lighter. Go get your bongs. And we're back. UFC Edmonton. We are north of the border here. Yusuf Zalal just got another finish inside the distance. The Moroccan Devil is on hot fire, no pun intended. And we move on to the next fight of the night here. Charles Air Jourdain. He makes his bantamweight debut here, taking on veteran prowess here, Victor Henry. Market for this fight. Handle 58% of the handle was on Charles Air Jourdain. 67% of the bets was on Charles Air Jourdain. So far tonight, the books, it's hard to really judge if they're getting really slaughtered or not, because I would imagine UFC Edmonton has fell under third or fourth place for organization. Like, I would say college football's probably gotten the most action than NBA. And then it's probably a toss-up between NHL and UFC Edmonton of like ticket count action here. So they be getting smoked, but how smoked is it really? What do you guys have for this one? I am on Charles Air Jourdain here as my piece for the Locker Room Podcast Court.
I don't got a bet on this fight, but if I had a lean, I'd probably go Jourdain by decision.
Yeah, I actually like Jourdain here. I mean, I gotta admit, bias when I'm biased, so I picked Jourdain in a lot of his fights. He screwed me a bunch of times, dude. So it is what it is. Whatever. Just I just like him. I like his fighting style. I like his personality. sometimes, I'm fans of these guys and it gets a little in my way. And Victor Henry's tough, but I wasn't sure I was going to bet Jourdain. I would have probably picked him no matter what, but I liked how he looked at the weigh-in. That's what I was waiting for. I think the size looks good. I mean, I'm sure his explosiveness might even be more dynamic here at 125. And, let's hope he can reinvent himself here at a new weight class and that he's not cutting with the weight as a last-ditch effort to save his career. Maybe he's trying to rejuvenate it, switch some things up. And I think that's what he goes and does here. Victor Henry, very tough, though. So I think it probably does go to the scorecards. But give me Jourdain, yeah.
I like the breakdown there, Fitz. I have the same sentiments, and I'm kind of on the same side as you, Joey, here. You said, what did you have for this one again, Joey? You got to
I had Jourdain. I think there's going to be times where I think both guys can have striking moments. Maybe play close early, and I got Jourdain by decision, and I think this fight could play close. Maybe even sprinkle Jourdain by split.
Yeah, I am definitely nervous about this one because a lot of for Charles Jourdain to win a decision, it's like the percentage odds are not the best considering the betting line. So it's like, how much do I really like to fucking play? I just think he wins. So it's like, I think he gets a 29-28 decision. It's one of those ones like, I'm just going to pick the winner. The value is kind of left the window, but I don't know. I don't like bringing up too much about like the pre-flop and the week betting lines because I would say like 80% of people that bet on MMA don't bet on MMA until like Friday after weigh-ins.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what the personal issue was for Derrick Lewis because it was super weird when they said it.
Yeah, what up with that, dude?
With the press conference last night? That was super weird. They said Derrick couldn't be here tonight, but don't worry. Everyone started booing. They're like, don't worry, the fight will be on tomorrow. And then like 3 hours later, the fight will be off.
They said non-weight cut related issue. What in the fuck does that mean?
I don't know, man. But in that Halloween picture, he did look pissed off.
He went in at 266. Like,
you know what that was like? You know what that reminded me of? When Jun Young Park missed weight. He looked fine on the scales, looked A-okay. Nah, no fight. Like,
nah, I'm good. What? No turtle.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
guess so.
I think Derrick Lewis just, after 2 months of dieting, goes so crazy hard in the post-weigh-in meal, destroys his stomach.
He's always talking about like having the bubble guts and like farting and shit and burping. Like he might have just got the fucking like some food poisoning or something, and then like who fucking knows, man. It's just ridiculous. Of course, I bet the motherfucker. Like that was like other than Petrovic, like he was my main like money line player, straight bet or whatever. But whatever, man. It's got Charles Jourdain and Victor Henry. Give me Jourdain, but I want nothing to do with this fight. But that's who I picked.
So Big Show. No, but I almost called you Big Show. Good Lord, TC. One thing I will say, you bet Derrick Lewis his first time around. His line's probably gonna be so much more bigger than once the fight does get rescheduled.
They're not rescheduling it. They already announced they're doing Tybura versus Diniz at MSG.
Ooh. Well,
Diniz is an underdog.
Takedown defense, big fella.
I know, right? Diniz, can you get
if
the
Diniz is an underdog?
He's either get a round one knockout, or he's gonna get absolute wrestle. Wait, is that a main event too, or is it just a 300?
No, they ain't no main event. MSG.
Yeah, that's the MSG.
Oh no, I forgot where it was.
That might not even make the fucking early prelims.
It might be the first fight on the card, dude.
Hey.
It might be like a WWE show where they do the blackout match.
The post-lims. That's a post-lim fight.
The only reason why I said that because I thought Tabora was still ranked for some reason.
Fuck, he probably is.
He's ranked number 9.
Just that's not even a
11.
UFC
I mean,
fight
we just saw Romanov and Nascimento as the ranked heavy. So yeah, hell yeah, Tybor is ranked, dude. Tuivasa was on a 4-fight losing streak,
and he was like still ranked.
For
4 L's, we're gonna leave you at like 13.
Shout outs to fucking Tone Miggins in the chat. Tone says Lieutenant Levels. He's been a member for 17 months. Why haven't you? Victor just does more, says Express. I don't blame you, bro, for taking Victor Henry. Like, like it's definitely like a greasy. Like, would you hit Fitz some liquor?
Yeah.
Are we hitting some liquor shots?
Yeah.
See, I don't want to hit liquor shots until at post Mike Malott fight. Like once we get the result of that, I'll be.
What you drinking on?
Yeah, Billy. We have somebody backstage.
Espanol and raspberry iced tea.
Oh, we got a special guest. Sorry, as you could tell, for our special guest, I have a new camera situation, so I really haven't been looking at the jaw, and they left me on the 1s and 2s, and that's what happens when Bills is on the 1s and 2s. But we got a call. We had to call a fucking expert. Danny fucking bets the Ohio State. What are they talking about? These nitty lying pussies. Pussies
Tough guy.
Little pussy cats.
Yeah. It's
Yo,
Ohio State.
I was dying back there, bro. Because
what are you doing, Billy? From PA, practically.
What an intro, dude! He really rolled the red carpet out there for you.
The first thing I heard was Joey talking about if that fight, Tybora fight, was the main event. Adam, a pay-per-view MSG card.
I forgot where I was like, oh my god!
When he said that, I was like, wait, run that back. Joey must have had an edible a little bit ago or something.
It's the backup fight for if John Jones gets arrested.
No, dude, as soon as after I said it, that's I was like, oh fuck.
I fucked up. Shit.
Jesus.
Yeah, they definitely need a backup just in case John Jones is doing some crazy shit.
What's up, Danny? How are you, man?
Chilling. No, I actually got no bets on this card yet. I've been taking my time trying to look for value and shit. I seen 2 bad decisions already though, especially one.
I just got
Armfield
two value boy losers. I guess.
Bro, I was gonna bet Armfield too. I was gonna bet Armfield. I'm like, what the fuck is this line? And I dodged the bullet on that one. That's bullshit.
Yeah, that was bad.
Charles Jourdain eats an inside low kick from Victor Henry. Jourdain in the southpaw, Henry in the orthodox. Another inside low kick from Henry. Normally it would be outside, but Jourdain, Charles, he is in southpaw.
Jourdain.
That's TC's guy. Yeah, I could.
Charles, no more. Maybe he's my guy before this, but no.
I was so torn on this fight, so I don't know. I really don't know. And
I just said Jourdain by split decision.
The whole weight cut, like he's going down to a different division, and he just got.
Jourdain made me look like a dumbass the last time I bet him, so I can't do it again. But Jourdain switches into orthodox. Interestingly enough, they're right on that monster can. Victor Henry throws a low kick or a head kick, but it gets answered with the outside low kick from Charles Jourdain.
Jourdain might have the best back piece in all of MMA, dude. It's fucking sick.
Jourdain tries a flying knee there. Outside low kick from Charles, answered by Victor Henry. Charles throws body kick.
Sorry.
No,
Charles is on the outside.
Let it rip, Danny. Let it rip, Danny.
No, I was saying there's so many back tattoos nowadays in the UFC.
Brady's is sick.
I mean, whenever a Brazilian fighter gets
is cool.
a post-fight bonus, you can almost guarantee they're coming in tatted up the next fight.
Victor Henry landed a couple nice left hooks there.
Pinheda's like, he saw Brady's tattoo. He's like, oh, I want one like that, but he got one. He got one from like his boy or something.
This is getting tasty here early, man. A couple left hooks from Victor Henry. Charles Jourdain switching in and out of stances. Lands a nice jab there, but eats a right hand from Victor Henry. Charles, he's on outside.
Man, he looks really fucking good at this weight class. Yeah. Man, bantamweight he must be on Ozempics because there's no way you could fight at one weight class and then go down a weight class a decade later. Like, you're definitely on Ozempics.
Charles tries a right hand, but he eats an uppercut and a right hand from Victor Henry.
Yeah, but he's a small guy. Charles Jourdain's like
left hook from Victor Henry, knee to the body from Charles Jourdain. Another knee to the body from Charles Jourdain. He's eating left hooks and an uppercut from Charles Jourdain. He throws him down, literally just slung him down. And Charles Jourdain's going for this guillotine, boys. Oh, man, but he bails on it and throws a knee to the body that lands nicely on Victor Henry. Victor Henry trying to throw uppercuts. Charles Jourdain with another step and knee to the body from Ty Plume. He's overhooked is Charles. And
Oh,
he does
shit.
another trip takedown attempt. Henry right back to his feet, though.
Yeah.
Body kick from Charles. He gets this
Oh.
caught and thrown to the ground. Victor Henry with a body
Stay.
shot as he's on top of Charles Jourdain in Charles Jourdain's full guard. Victor Henry on top looking to work. Charles Jourdain he goes armbar attempt here. Victor Henry is wise to it. He says, "You ain't give me no damn armbar.
This
boy.
is some
You ain't give me
dog.
no
What you
damn
guys got?
armbar."
Anybody got bets on this?
I
Yeah,
got
I got
Charles
Jourdain.
Jourdain.
Jordan?
This is some
Victor
dog
Henry in
shit.
half guard. Charles is trying to get back to his feet. Victor Henry stays on top, though. Heavy pressure. Victor Henry puts a hook in. Charles turns into him. Charles gets back to his feet nicely there, though. Back to his feet. Lands a nice knee to the – these are nice knees to the body, man, from Charles Jourdain. Tries to land another one. Victor said, I don't think so. And dude, Victor Henry throws him down. Little duality there. Little
said,
get
"What's
your ass
up,
thrown
Pretty?"
down off a trip shit. Oh, Victor Henry tries to do it, but Charles says, snatches the guillotine. Another nice hand, knee to the body and a right hand from Charles Jourdain.
Bro, this is a good
Absolutely
pace.
back to southpaw. 120 left for me. Body kick from Victor Henry. Victor tries a two-piece. Right hand to the body from Victor Henry. Nice right cross there.
Jordan
Right hand from Victor.
Jordan don't fight at this pace in the first round.
Yeah, but you
No,
also
he
got to
usually
remember
doesn't, man.
this,
Usually
though,
a slow
Danny.
starter. It's a good point.
When somebody goes down a weight class, you have to
Hard
put
left
in
hand from
extra
Charles
cardio for that camp. So I would imagine his cardio is probably in check for
you
this.
would hope so.
I mean, speaking
Yeah.
of
Body kick
duality,
and
though,
body
but
kick
the
Jourdain.
weight cut takes more out of
Superman
you.
right,
It's
left
more
hand
Yeah, that's what I'm
challenging,
saying.
you know?
That
We'll
as
see.
well. That as well.
His
You just
remember-
gotta, I mean, if it's a
I
bad
think
weight
it's
cut,
from Charles.
if he went to the PI
Flying knee to the
and
body.
they told him he can make
Nice
the weight
knee to the
healthy.
body. Victor Henry gets the
He was
hands
one of the
clapped.
first to the scales. He was smiling, cheesing,
Yeah.
looking all ripped and shit. No, did he?
No, he looked good on.
Yeah,
weigh-ins.
Victor Henry with
He
left
looked
hook.
like regular drain. You know, obviously gonna be drained
Yep.
going from, but he looked fine. Good energy.
I was scared as fuck because it didn't the math wasn't mathing of like how the fuck is he making 135?
Victor Henry gets the body lock trip on Charles Jourdain with 19 seconds left.
That's
Ending
big.
this round strong if he can. Could end up stealing it.
No
Pretty
way,
close
bro.
round.
He's doing nothing with this trip takedown. If anything, he's getting punched in the face.
You can't say no way though, because who knows what the judges.
Charles
do.
has tried
Yeah.
guillotine.
In any close
2,
round,
1.
there's no way.
I
to
mean,
know
this
who wins.
this round wasn't like, oh, Jordan.
Bro, I
Exactly,
thought
that's what
Jourdain
I'm
won the
saying.
round pretty
How-
clearly.
how can you-
I
Sorry.
edged it with Jordan, but it wasn't like, oh my god, he clearly
Live line, I
won the
think, is a
round.
little high on
No,
Jordan.
I think the live line's a little bit wide.
That's
If
what
I
I'm
had
saying,
to-
yeah.
If I had to live line it, I would say 225 through 275.
It's going down.
just
a little bit.
plummets. Yeah,
Yeah,
as
it's
we
going
speak.
FanDuel, if you're listening to us, can you throw us a bone here?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
we
gonna
did
be
with
interesting
England
though,
Horth.
because Jordan's a round 2, round 3 guy, and now he, you know, that pace, and Henry's cardio is crazy. So
Yeah, but
we'll see.
to play devil's advocate to that, though, Danny, at least he only has to win one of the next 2 rounds.
Yeah.
No, that's facts. It's
Like-
maybe,
Maybe.
because of the
Never know.
touch.
Billy's getting real fucking confident with this round scoring, dude. After
Hey, if Victor
2 out
Henry
of the
does get
4.
tired in the third, look out for it. Charles Jourdain can be a motherfucker in the third round sometimes.
Yo, I really
No, that's
feel
what I'm
like
saying.
we
He
gotta
usually
change.
starts slow.
We
Yeah.
gotta
And then
change
round
the
2
way
and
we're
3.
capping fights going into next year. Of like we got to get off these money lines and start betting like what's actually going on in the fights.
you
of
already
like-
start doing that DraftKings plus 3.5.
That's what I'm saying. Like plus 3.5, betting on total strikes, betting
Yeah,
on
but you're still
takedown.
relying on the judges somehow. It's because you still get screwed. What was it? The fight? Because one was 30.
They're getting after it early. Left hook from Victor Henry.
Dude,
Yeah,
Jordan
all
was
got
fast
screwed on that
though.
one.
Left hook to the body from Victor Henry. And a
Yeah, I
right
didn't
hand
know
from
that's
Henry.
he was going to translate.
Henry trying to right. I mean, Victor Henry will go for 3 rounds. I know that. Go, Gadget Henry. Uppercut attempt from Jourdain, but he almost gets a left hook from Victor Henry. They circle back to the center. Outside low kick from Charles Jourdain. Eats a right hand to the body from Victor. Jourdain pumps the jab, circles out. Charles Jourdain with a nice left hand there, and he circles back to the center of the cage. Victor Henry pursues. Victor Henry with a nice kick to the body there. If Charles Jourdain is starting to slow down, going to the breadbasket will just be the catalyst. Be a catalyst for that. Right hand from Charles Jourdain. Rolls with the right hand counter from Victor Henry. Victor Henry blocks the head kick. Charles Jourdain with a left hand attempt. Nice knee to the body there from Charles. But he gets tripped taken down from Victor Henry, who takes the back and throws a hook in. Victor Henry all over Charles Jourdain. Like white on rice and a glass of milk and a paper plate in a fucking snowstorm. He's threatening with a sub attempt. throws a left hook, throws a right, a left
You
forearm.
could try to turn into
Couldn't
him.
tell if it's underneath the
Oh,
chin. I
no.
don't think it was,
This
but he
is
does have the
fucking-
body lock here.
Oh shit.
He's backpacked Charles Jourdain, swimming the right arm underneath the chin, trying to. Jourdain defending well so far. He's on his knees. Tries to turn into Victor Henry. Victor Henry keeps the body lock. Henry on his back. Jourdain puts a post arm down on both knees. Henry looking to flatten him out. Jourdain turns into him. Henry keeps the body lock.
Man, Jourdain is turning the wrong way. He's turning himself into the body triangle. You got to go where the connection is to that other side on the right.
Yeah, you got to try and put
now.
that shit on the mat and break it. Elbow to the back there. Peterson saw that. Man, face crank attempt from Victor Henry. Charles Jourdain trying to turn into him. The body lock's preventing that. Henry might mount him here. He looks to... Yeah, like Fitz was saying, Jourdain needs to be turned to the right instead of the left, but he's turning into Victor Henry. But Henry breaks off the body lock. Jourdain tries to turn into it, but Henry stays, ends up in half guard here, now in full guard. Victor Henry and Charles Jourdain's full guard. Jourdain threatening with a guillotine. There's just under 2:15 left.
He needs to use his guillotine to get the fuck up.
Yeah, he needs to just try and get back to his feet. Just get up, bro. It's not that hard. Because
he's about to blow this and be 1-1 going
Bro,
into the third.
Yeah, well, my best friends, he's one of those guys like chills in the couch and he starts complaining about fighters. I'm like, bro, you're overweight. When's the last time you ran? Like, you know, it's like, dude, this cardio sucks. I'm like, bro, you start breathing hard going up the stairs.
Speaking of someone that just does that, Lewis does that. Derrick Lewis is just like, rah, get up.
Yeah.
He just fucking.
Well,
but he's fucking huge too. But Charles Jourdain's threatening his guillotine again, man. Victor Henry has got to play defense at least.
In Charles Jourdain's head, he thinks he's so getting this, but in reality, he has no idea.
He might have this. He might have this guillotine attempt in. Charles
Jourdain has this. He tapped.
Billy. Your leg!
Holy shit!
He tapped.
Charles Jourdain!
Oh, that was.
Remember the Aaron Jourdain celebration, Danny? The joke when I did the fucking flying knee.
Yeah.
Fucking Canadian just down that beer.
Oh man, I wish I had some energy in my body to do it, but I can't do it.
Bro, good. Like he used it to get back up, but he went right back to it. That was.
He's got a nasty guillotine, dude.
Yeah, he does.
Bro,
he's had what? How many? Like in the last 5 fights? I think like 3 in the last 6.
He choked the pants off Lando Venado.
Something crazy.
Aaron Jourdain.
Ricardo Ramos.
There was he had a, I can't remember, he guillotined somebody and he said in the post-fight interview, he was like, yes, I am, people forget I'm a black belt and I have a very good guillotine.
Bro, he needs to talk to Dustin Poirier because Poirier still doesn't have one. This motherfucker got like 8.
Let's go.
The power gilly, holy shit.
Shout outs to Charles Jourdain for getting the one done for the boys there. And we get the one leg down here.
That's fine.
I believe who the fuck else fights after this? What's the prelim main event?
Zahavi and Munoz.
That's the reason why I can't remember it. A fight that I really don't give a fuck about. Ayman Zahabi versus Pedro Munoz. The live movement was crazy when I was on Guru's show with Fitz on Monday night after the Monday Night Football game. I was saying, I think I like Zahabi at plus 110. And I taped it that night, and I said, maybe I don't like Zahabi at plus 110. And I woke up the next day, and the line moved from, like, plus 110 to, like, minus 125. And I was like, no! Maybe I had the right read. And then the line is just going. I could have gotten crazy. I could have gotten crazy CLV on this fight, but I didn't like the side. I didn't give a fuck where the price tag went. I think this is going to go to decision, and I think Pedro Munoz is going to pull this one out. The ticket count on this is just too big of a liability. Every favorite has one per far, 77% of the handle, and 74% of the bets here. I'm going to imagine they were going to bust up some parlays here before the main card starts.
If you're parlaying to the hobby, you should lose.
You don't think people did all Canadian parlays?
Yeah, but I'm saying you deserve to lose if you parlay Zahabi.
But would you, if you saw your book and you didn't know any better, and you saw Jamie Lynn Horth and Eamon Zahabi both at the same exact price tag, you probably picked the male fight.
So I took a free bet actually on Pedro Munoz. It's been a trend with me. It's not always, but like a lot of times when I miss the line, I tend to cash the bet. So like there's a joke around the group chat communities that I'm in, like that I'm like a reverse CLV like king with some of these fights. So it happened here. I bet Pedro Munoz. I used a free bet on Munoz plus 125. It has gone the other way. He's now plus 180. So yeah, I like Munoz here. It's not, I don't know, man. Just like Zahabi is kind of wolf tickets to me. And I definitely think this little run he's been on is a little fugazi. I think Javed Basharat is a little bit of like an overhyped kind of dude, and that's probably his best win. Just a big step up. I can see him winning. Like I can see him getting a robbery. I can see him getting like a split robbery. That could happen because Pedro can fight close. Sometimes, I don't know, man. He can like not really like fight with the best IQ, but like, dude, it's a big step up. And dude, I don't know, man. Like Zahabi, he's not that much younger. He's gonna be 37 in like 2 weeks or something. So like, he's not like, people have this idea that, oh, Pedro's old and Zahabi's this like new prospect. No, dude, they're pretty much the same age. Give me Pedro Munoz. I think
like
he's
a
the
year
better
and a half.
It all makes sense now.
I think he's the better fighter, and I just think he's going to win a decision, maybe finish him. I think he's a levels fighter.
It all makes sense. I'll save it, but I gotta write this down. I gotta make sure I screenshot this and I write this down. It all makes sense now. But I like that breakdown, TC. There's a lot of conviction behind that. Joey.
I really don't got a bet on this fight. This is a fight I'm probably just gonna kick back. I'm probably gonna start smoking again. But if I did have anything, I'd probably say, look, could be a close fight here and there. I said, I think I wrote down and said on TC show, Zahabi by split decision plus 500.
Yeah, Tone's in the chat. He's got Zahabi by split decision plus 400 for a quarter of a unit.
Danny, I know that you play daily fantasy. I know you play daily fantasy.
What was the thing that the DraftKings does, the like plus 3.5 or something?
Yeah.
Where you
think that would be in play?
That.
Danny, somebody asks in the chat, what boxing bets are you looking at for tonight? And also, who do you have on this fight? A dual question there.
I don't got shit, but right now it's a dog or pass for sure. It's Pedro Munoz at plus 180. That line is crazy. Yeah, I don't get it. I really don't.
If you like Pedro, you take it by decision.
Yeah, like Pedro's never been knocked down. He's super durable. Like, so the only thing that scares me is the whole, judging right now. But
leg kicks.
But one good thing is what TC says. So he got that versus TLV. That's the first time I ever heard that. That's dope. So he's feeling good right now. So yeah, it's gotta be Munoz or pass. I got Foster. Foster tonight is fighting in the main event by decision. It's like minus 165 now. If you want to parlay his money line, it's like minus 400, 450 around there.
Parlay minus 165. Danny is giving us a fucking gift. There is boxing fights that are like good bets are like minus 200 or more, unless it's like a straight up underdog money line play. Like, tell me on my road though, Danny, of main event type shit. Like all the main events are like either pick'ems or crazy favorites.
Yeah, a lot of times, but this is a rematch that he lost, but he shouldn't. It was a robbery. Yeah, and I actually cashed it, and I even said that was fucking robbery. I should not cash that ticket.
And what fight is this? Berserker?
Foster versus Conceição.
Oh, you're. Oh, I see it. That was way past my. You used words I've never heard before. I would even.
Yeah, he's Brazilian.
I'm gonna do this on my personal book real quick, but shouts to Danny though for dropping the heat. Make sure you check out Danny's Patreon as well if you want to see more early access boxing picks, because Danny always hooks up the homies with the free plays, but you also got to remember a lot of these boxing lines that Danny is giving out, when he's giving them out on the opener and stuff like that, they're moving drastically. Like Danny gave me a boxing bet, I think last month, and the bet was when Danny originally bet it, it was like minus 125, and I saw it at minus 185, and I think you hit me with the yeah, you can parlay. I said, "Nah, I'm betting this straight. I'm good." You got it minus 120 and moved. I'm good, and it was on like one of those random ass weekends. I think when we didn't have any like UFC fights, and I ended up betting that was a crazy story about the chick that got a paint can threw at her on her way over to the stadium. She started bitching. I
It was
said,
her first
I'm
time in
betting the dog. First time fighting
first
America.
time in America, and she's in New York, and she's getting like paint thrown at her and shit.
Bro, harassed, bro, for a women's boxing.
Welcome
fight
to the
that
United States,
nobody
New
gives a
York,
fuck about.
Brooklyn. You heard?
That shit was lit though. That was one of the better. That's probably the best women's boxing fight that I've seen outside of like ranked. Like not ranked, but like fighters that everybody knows, you know what I'm saying? Type shit of like I never watched those two girls fight a day in my life, and I was actually generally entertained. It was a good ass fight. But give Billy control, he goes off. Yeah, we know we're trying to fill in the airtime here.
Yeah.
Fifth longest active winning streak here for Eamon Zahabi. Can he get the W in his hometown? Because in my personal opinion, I thought this was a big step up in competition.
That's what I
opinion.
thought.
But you can only fight who is in front of you, and he's done a really good job of taking advantage of that of recent. If you do like Pedro Munoz, I bet him to win by decision. I can't find it anymore, but you know what I mean. I think you go decision. But if you like Zahabi at this point, I hate to say it, but I would wait for a live line. Like,
dude, that Zahabi by split is really greasy. I think that's sharp, dude. I like that if it hits the cards.
So, Danny, what I noticed about DFS, if you look at the price tags, you looking at Zalal, like, or Zahabi's like, yo, this man's probably like 80 something hundred. This man's 7,900 is the favorite.
Yeah.
And
Well,
Munoz
remember, he was the underdog. And then
Come on, Pedro, for the boys.
flipped.
Damn. Like, you're getting a favorite at 7,900 if you think it's
It's
safe.
just crazy because everybody.
Yeah, but you're also going to get ownership. SaberSim. I hate fuck SaberSim. I feel like I'm not even playing against users anymore in daily fantasy. I'm playing basically just against SaberSim. Yeah, like everyone just fucking tries to opto build SaberSim lineups when it's like there's actually I think there's becoming an edge again for him building.
That's all I do. I can build all mine.
What if Pedro clubs and subs him? Just
What if Pedro
cracks
just-
him, dude.
Or he just cracks him on the chinny.
Hey, he's got a good guillotine too.
Yeah.
Back to
He
back.
clubbed and he clubbed and sub Rob Font. He could do it to this. Oh God, Jaron Valel's reffing. At least that motherfucker ain't judging. God,
Evan L's funny. He says you get Billy control, he goes off. It's like when you're a kid and your parents allow you to be at home by yourself and you just don't know how to act.
The headset is like it isn't helping.
I love the headset though because
I love it too. It's a great look, but it's like it's eating into that narrative.
For sure.
Here we go. Pedro Munoz pressing forward. Zahabi on the back foot. He does like to he looks to counter.
You know, what was that movie? He kind of looks like him too. Billy's like, I'm the captain now.
Captain Phillips or whatever.
No, I've never been a macho man guy. I'm always I'm not one of those type of people of like, I gotta dominate the room. Like I've never been one of those type of guys. I'm always like a read the room type of guy.
Nothing's really happened so far. Eamon Zahabi on the back foot. They
Get
trade
used to it.
jabs. They're both in the orthodox.
I wanted to parlay this fight to go to distance, but I was like, no, in my luck, man, some random ass shit.
Dude,
Danny's been here a couple of times where I've had like bona fide women chick fights that were so supposed to go the distance. And I'm like, I got a fight to start round 2. Boom, first round sub. What?
I've actually bet the other side is because of it.
Bro, I stopped doing that shit a
with a
little
left hook
minute
from Pedro
ago, though.
Munoz. Pedro
I
Munoz
do it
pushes
every
forward with
once
a
in a
jab.
while.
Eamon Zahabi bounces against the fence. Nice jab from Eamon Zahabi. Looks to go jab, left hook. Munoz out of the way of the hook, though. Avoided the worst of it. Zahabi awkwardly charges forward. Munoz gets the jab parried. Zahabi with an overhand right that gets blocked. Landed that jab. Eats an outside low kick from Pedro Munoz. Body kick Zahabi They dancing on the monster cam, boys. Left hook attempt blocked by Pedro Munoz. Munoz with a jab that gets parried. Zahabi pumps the jab. Nice left hook from Zahabi that snaps Pedro Munoz's head back. Nice jab from Munoz. Zahabi gets out of the way of the right hand. Zahabi with a jab. Munoz with a jab. Munoz with another jab gets parried. Zahabi looks for the left hook. Munoz ready for it. Munoz with a jab.
What up, Dan?
Munoz slipping and rolling. Eats a jab from Zahabi. Looks to land a jab of his own.
Oh my god, I forgot to send Dave the link.
Munoz switches stances. Lifts the knee to throw a kick. Combo from Zahabi. Eats a left hook from Munoz on the return. Munoz pumps a jab. Munoz eats a jab from Ayman Zahabi. Jab Munoz.
Zahabi's so worried about the leg kick.
I know, it was worried about everything. It was like body kick Zahabi.
Throwing his leg up to try to check. Even
Like
though he's not
every time, I wish Pedro would throw more because he's like biting on every feint from Munoz. Munoz with a nice left hook there. Zahabi goes body kick. Pedro avoids the left hook. Munoz goes nice defense from Zahabi. Parries the body kick of Munoz. Nice overhand right from Zahabi. Eats a jab from Munoz. Munoz avoids the combo. Zahabi gets the jab. Munoz just out of range with his jab. Munoz goes over the top as Zahabi goes to the body.
Kind of right.
Jab from Munoz. Zahabi pumps the jab. I got 1:20 left. Munoz with the right hand that didn't land clean. Nice right hand from Zahabi. Or left hand, excuse me. Munoz with a jab. Nice left hook counter from Zahabi there. They trade jabs. Jab from Pedro. Zahabi goes jab. Another nice stiff jab from Ayman Zahabi. Outside low kick. Zahabi tries to takedown attempt stuffed pretty easily from Pedro Munoz. He didn't really try for it, though. Didn't really shoot there. Zahabi parries the jab.
Fitz, you're on mute, by the way.
Right hand from Munoz. Nice kick to the body from Pedro Munoz. Goes left hook, just out of range. 30 seconds left.
It's a close round, dude. Zahabi defensively is a monster. That's why they show the defensive striking stats. Just so cerebral of a fighter. I mean, everything's well thought out.
Nice jab from Pedro.
I wouldn't say
guard.
like that. I think he's just so negative, bro. Like
he
that was his downfall.
Everybody
hated him because he no volume at all. It's too defensive. Like,
oh, nice head kick from Zahabi, but eats a left hook from Pedro Munoz.
That
nice
left
right
hook,
hand from Pedro.
He keeps pushing.
Nice right hand from Zahabi, counter with a left hook by Munoz, and there's your first round.
I got Munoz.
I'm about to live
bet
bet Munoz, man. If that's really the line plus 180, I've seen enough.
Is it plus 180 still?
It's plus 135. I'm gonna take a little bit out of it, man. You can't tell me. I thought he won round one. Chat, am I tripping?
No, I thought he did too.
I thought it was a really close round. I mean, I'm on Munoz, so I'm trying to look at it as non-biased as I can. Like,
it's not like it's not like a crazy, oh yeah, he definitely won.
No, be biased.
I would have scored it personally for Zahabi.
Fits.
And I'm on mute. I bet Munoz.
Munoz landed the better shots, pressuring the whole time, and
I thought Zahabi had more volume.
I wish you would have told me that 30 seconds ago before.
I didn't realize it was on mute.
Yeah, that head kick.
I placed it already. We're in plus
I'm on Munoz.
120.
Yeah, that jab head kick was nice.
We're in chat plus 120. Come get some money. We about to.
I actually gave that round.
We're all riding Munoz, no?
I think we all gave the round to Munoz. How we not live bet Munoz at plus 120?
I don't know. I can see
Joey, what'd you say about that?
I don't know, man.
No, I gave it to Munoz.
All right, so everyone said
Munoz with the combo pressures.
Remember, we're in Canada,
right hand,
so that
hard
means
left hand. Another head kick from Ayman Zahabi, but they're getting drafted early in the second round, boys. Ayman Zahabi backs up against the fence. Munoz pursuing. Munoz tries with a takedown attempt off a body kick from Zahabi, but eats a left hook right hand. Oh, stiff jab from Ayman Zahabi. Pedro showing off that chin of his.
That was a good jab.
He popped the shit out of him.
Body kick from Pedro Munoz.
That was crazy.
Overhand right from Zahabi.
This is whoever got the split on this is, I think,
I called it out.
Oh man, yeah.
The split
Munoz
on
with a
this
lot of pressure here.
Dog shit.
Zahabi eats it well,
Oh,
circles back. Nice body kick from Munoz. Nice combo from Zahabi. Eats a left hook on the counter from Pedro Munoz. Nice hard right hand from hard left hand from Eamon Zahabi. Zahabi looking for the knee. Munoz looking for the clinch. Nice jab from Zahabi. Answer from Munoz.
Man, T-Moss, man, I got a bad feeling about that fight, and if
Munoz with a
if
two-piece.
Munoz
Nice
loses
body
this
kick
fight,
from Pedro.
I might bet.
Nice
Giles.
jab from Pedro. The movement has slowed down a little bit from Zahabi. They're standing right in front of each other now, but nice right hand from Eamon Zahabi over the top. Zahabi tries with the left hook.
Let me fucking
Nice
tell
jab
you,
from,
you
Pedro.
don't come on this stream and give Eddie.
Bro, I've never bet
Jab
on
from
Giles
Zahabi,
ever.
eats a knee
I
from
faded him
Pedro.
so many times. Motherfuckers were like,
Nice
"Oh,
right hand
Giles
from
is gonna
Pedro.
beat Prates," which he was winning.
Jab from Munoz,
I'll
right
tell you he
hand,
wasn't.
left hook from Munoz.
I was big
Nice
on
jab.
Prates by knockout, but
Pedro's keeping the pressure on, man. He eats a right hand from Eamon Zahabi. Nice right hand from Munoz.
which is
Nice,
Shout
nice
out to
jab
Two
from
Cents,
Munoz.
man, for the commentary as we're like being little kids baffling in the background, and he's just
Oh,
doing the
man, dude.
commentary clear.
Eamon Zahabi's pumping the jab, snapping Pedro Munoz's head back.
that line's going wider, man.
They trade jabs there.
That was good. Yeah, that was a good.
Right hand from Eamon Zahabi. He's landed that right hand a lot. Munoz has got
His-
a fucking chin, dude. He has got a
his
big
jab
one.
is landing a lot, though, Zahabi.
I
Yeah,
like the way
Zahabi.
Munoz is taking. No, Diddy. I like the way he's taking the shots. Like he's
Munoz
rolling with the
is
punches.
like definitely putting the volume.
Yeah, but he's
pressure on.
still
Nice
getting
body
hit,
kick from
bro.
Zahabi.
He's rolling with the punches, though. It's like how some people get hit. And they're like, oh, it's like he's like rolling with it. He's like, oh.
Munoz
Like-
is the Iron Chin in the UFC after Max
He is,
got
man.
slapped.
He is, and
It's-
he's
now
really
it's
keeping the
Munoz.
pressure on.
He's
Zahabi's
got to throw a
I was-
fucking leg kick, bro. Throw a
Zahabi's
leg
standing.
kick.
Zahabi's
Yeah,
standing
he
in front of him
hasn't
a lot
thrown
more.
any.
Oh, that was a hard left hook
defends
right hand from Zahabi.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
Zahabi's
just
in the
fucked it up
zone
his
now,
nose.
bro.
That just
They
broke his
trade
nose.
jab.
His eye might be closing too.
Pedro's eyes fucked up, man. His left
Yeah.
eye.
Yeah.
started
Oh,
close.
he said,
He
"I'm a
gets
wrestler
takedown
now."
attempt here. He gets the body lock. Looks to get around. He gets around to the back of Zahabi. Zahabi tries to roll through.
Good takedown defense.
Yeah, he still staves off
That's
the fucking
not a good
takedown.
sign
from
for
Hobby
Pedro
might
Munoz.
roll. We waited too early.
Hard
We
right
waited
hand from
too early.
Eamon
That was a
Zahabi.
bad bet. That was a bad bet. That was
He's
a bad
getting,
bet, boys.
bro.
My
He's
bad.
landing everything, bro.
My bad.
Zahabi is.
He is. No, y'all go ahead. Pedro Munoz putting the pressure on, man. He's showing off that beard. Uppercut from Zahabi. Munoz's eyes fucked up.
If you can
Eamon
go on
Zahabi-
Fliff, Fliff's got
Eamon
260.
Zahabi's got Pedro Munoz's blood all over his back.
Munoz would be the one to be the first time he ever get like finished. It would be the eyes because of the
I
eyes.
mean, we've seen a lot of fighters that never been knocked out before get knocked out. That just happened to Max Holloway.
Ooh.
Man, nice takedown defense from Eamon Zahabi. Crazy sprawl there.
No, I'm saying they'll stop because of the eye, like the
Yeah.
Verbisky and
Yeah, where you said you can't
Yeah,
see
I was
your
gonna
shit.
Quarterback
say, bro,
should've-
Fliff
quarterback
had
should've-
to take that
Definitely
line down.
definitely
Fliff had a
was.
bad line. They had 275 on Zahabi live. That was a bad line. I was about to just bet it straight and just call it.
Hard outside low kick from Pedro Munoz as he eats another jab from Zahabi. Munoz's
locked it
eyes
up.
fucked up, dude. They better get
Oh,
that
man.
in-swell ready, boys. Left hook from Munoz.
395 is a bad line, bro. If you have Fliff, I would bet this shit right now. This is a bad line.
I'm sorry, those numbers are bogus though. 36-16, it's closer than that. That's ridiculous.
Do you think so?
Pedro Munoz
Under
has
this
landed
round
more
has
than
been
16
all-
strikes
Oh
in this
no,
round.
bro. Zahabi's been landing so many.
Zahabi's
rounds.
landed more, but I think Munoz has landed more than fucking 16.
Oh, okay.
That's
I
what
get
I'm
what you're
saying.
Nah, I don't think
I
so,
don't
bro.
know,
He's
man.
been getting fucked up.
Yeah, he's getting
The
fucked
hobby's
up in
one
this
too.
one.
Has just been popping them.
I mean, I
Everything-
agree that
everything's
Zahabi's
landed.
completely winning this round, but I mean,
But you know what's crazy, though?
Be a little closer than that.
I got it 1-1 though.
TC's like, it's not 16. It should be like 18 and a half.
No, it should be like
Realistically, yeah.
20, 21. Something.
I got it 1-1 though.
Yeah.
Munoz in on a takedown attempt
One
here.
was
Nah,
close
he's
though, but even though I give it to
Pedro's
Munoz,
face is
but-
fucked.
So
up.
my thing is this though: how do you put up
10 seconds.
minus 275 and the live line has changed all the way up to 765? If you have Fliff, take advantage of that. That's a bad live line.
Pedro is going to need it
because they know he's got the insurance and the judges and the
Mhm.
hometown cooking.
But what I'm saying
really
though,
doubt-
Danny, is like the live line on the stream was minus 850, and I was looking on the screen on my phone, and it was minus 275.
Yeah.
That's a huge discrepancy.
Yeah. Every book is different, bro. Like I always look at Bet 365 is quicker with the live lines, and then
Yes.
I'll jump on FanDuel to see if I'm trying to bet that live line because I'll get a better number.
Oh, we got
I
another
was
party invite coming, man. This one's for the boys because we have some things to speak upon. Because you know what Monday is?
Right hand.
Election day.
The
Right hand. Fuck his eyes.
opening day of college basketball season. They try to put Mikey Williams in the can. He got arrested. They put him in jail, but he has to play basketball this year, ladies and gentlemen. He's playing on Monday night. It's going down. Monday night basketball is back. Gonzaga, Baylor, here at Pulse Sports Radio. Hit that like, subscribe button right now. College basketball season is back on the horizon. It is about to go down. All those fucking medical suspension, no more 25 and 26-year-old college ass motherfuckers in the league no more. It's all youngins, and I'm hyped.
This motherfucker said election day. He's like, "What's Monday?" I'm like, "Fuck that." Don't even waste your time voting, boys.
Did you like the promo there? That was nice.
That was hype. I love
Yeah,
it.
that was good.
You give me what that guy said. You give
We
Billy
gotta
the
time-
control. He
What
don't
do
know how to act.
we got to timestamp that 2:49.
Yeah, do not let Billy run point. You get out of control.
Oh
yeah,
my
but
God.
dude, it will just get out of control. You do not want Billy running point. You want it. You
2
want him like
cents. When I was a
shooting
kid-
guard or something.
When I was a kid in high school, the
stiff jab from Pedro Munoz. We got a fight to call here, boys. It's round 3. Pedro Munoz eats a hard right hand from Ayman Zahabi. 2-piece from Pedro Munoz. Zahabi has landed the crushing blows in this fight. Fucked up Pedro Munoz's eye. Munoz in the center here. He's gonna need a finish. I really doubt that all 3 judges gave Munoz the first round. Like I don't think he can win this round and get a decision. So I think he's gonna need a finish here. Right hand from Munoz. Zahabi with the defense. Nice left hook from Munoz though. Zahabi resets. Munoz is gonna have to put the pressure on, just break him. I don't think they're gonna give him a decision. Hard right hand from Pedro Munoz though.
Oh,
he's gonna have to stop him. Zahabi with a nice left hook. Munoz answers. Munoz with a 2-piece. Jab snaps the head back of Ayman Zahabi. Nice jab from Zahabi. Eats a 2-piece from Pedro Munoz. Left hook Zahabi and a right hand over the top. Munoz with a jab and a right hand over the top. Jab Zahabi. Munoz with a left hook and a right hand.
I don't understand
That
why he
eyes
stopped
fucked
throwing
up.
the
They
leg
trade
kick.
jabs. Nice 2-piece from Pedro. Zahabi standing right in front of him, just eating these. They trade jabs again. Munoz's eye is jacked up, dude.
Guys,
Right hand snaps Pedro Munoz's head back, but he lands a nice left hook on the end of it. Nice jab from Ayman there. 2:50 left. Pedro Munoz.
Yeah, now the
equal
other
jab
eye
from
bleeding.
Zahabi. The other one eye is closing, the other eye is bleeding. Outside low kick from Pedro Munoz on the end of that combo. Stiff jab from Ayman Zahabi.
That pump jab's been there all
Go for
fucking
Pedro.
Yeah, man. Zahabi's just really heavy-handed, man.
I mean, you just look at Pedro Munoz's eye to see.
Oh, dude, his eye is
that
jacked
jab
up,
has
dude.
landed.
He's going to need a finish. Pedro will definitely need to hurt Ayman Zahabi and put him away.
If you're Zahabi, man, keep throwing that fucking right hand. Like,
Yeah,
you're not gonna
man.
see it coming.
Dude, he really can't, man. It's that eyes. It's not like closed, but it is closing, and he really like. That's another dude. 2-piece of jabs from Zahabi. Munoz answers with a combo, but he's going to need more of that, and he's going to really need to hurt him.
Say roll for me. Roll for Pedro.
Jab from Pedro.
Pedro.
I mean, he's doubled him up in the third round. So he's doubled him up in the third round.
Tweeted out Evander Kane's at the event. If anybody knows about Evander Kane, he's a big-time gambler. I wonder who the fuck he bet on tonight.
The hockey player.
Yeah, bro. His
Just needed
ex-wife
that
and
beat
shit.
by Ryan Reeves. No, I'm playing.
Did you hear about that story about his ex-wife and shit?
yeah.
Like,
Overhand
Rosie
right
Campbell?
from.
I remember hearing it's crazy, right?
Crazy, bro. Crazy. I'm shocked he's like even allowed to play.
They trade jabs, man. Dude, Munoz's face is a mess, dude.
He's
Long story
scrapping in there, though,
short-
throwing more volume in this.
He is. I mean, dude, you want to talk
cheated
about
on her, so
numbers?
she
You
just
want to talk about
aired
numbers?
out.
Like,
definitely went-
you want to talk about numbers, dude? He doubled Ayman Zahabi up in this round. So
Oh,
if
for
two
sure.
judges gave Munoz the first round, Zahabi on a guillotine
It could
attempt
be.
easily shucked off from Pedro Munoz.
You think Zahabi lost it?
Pedro, they trade jabs here.
I'm just saying because round one,
Munoz with an overhand
a lot of
right.
us said that Munoz won.
I thought Munoz won round one.
I still
and
think
I think
Zahabi's
he's
gonna
winning
win.
round
They
3,
trade
but the
jabs.
live line's telling me I'm tripping.
That's
the
what I'm
fuck
saying.
out.
Yeah,
I mean,
they know what's coming. Split Zahabi.
oh, it
Yeah,
might not
that's
even be a split. It might be fucking unanimous, Zahabi.
Yeah, he's not winning round
Nice.
3 though.
Hard right hand from Ayman Zahabi. That one cracked Pedro Munoz. That eye is leaking now, boys.
One eye's closed.
I think Zahabi's going to
Leaking.
win this fight. I think Pedro Munoz's face. They trade jabs, 2-piece. I mean, it's not like I literally have a fucking free bet on.
Yeah,
Munoz,
but look at Pedro
think
Munoz's
Zahabi's gonna-
face, man. He didn't. Pedro Munoz's face is red.
Right hand, Munoz, hard right hand over the top for Munoz, but I think they'll give it to Zahabi.
I still
regardless.
think he's
I
winning.
mean,
this round.
Orlby almost got killed and a judge gave him the fight, so you never know. I mean,
You never know, man.
you almost
Bro,
never
died in
that
fucking
don't.
know.
That's what I'm saying. But I
They
happened in the
trade
last
jabs.
round.
Munoz trying to egg him on with 5 seconds left. Oh, Munoz with a combo to finish it off, and he goes with a takedown attempt, and there's your fight, boys.
I think
There's
Munoz
your
won round
fight.
3. For sure. Zahabi won round 3. I still think it's
Damn it. You can say
29-28
damage
Zahabi.
to an extent, but that's
I
about
think they're
it.
going to end up giving it to him. and
That
Zahabi.
eye was in round 2, bro. He clearly
No,
lost
but he
round
kept
2.
like pumping the whole time, like, come here.
I think you can make an argument for 29-28 Pedro giving him the first and the
First
third.
round's gonna be I think it's gonna be a split Zahabi, but it's round 1.
That's
what I
it.
was- yeah.
That's the one.
But that live line was crazy.
That live line was wild.
With him being the Canadian fighter and Pedro's face looking like that, I think it's going.
Yeah, it's
Zahabi's
definitely
way.
going to Zahabi.
Yeah.
Cause round 2 he was looking good. He was letting everything, bro. Like that's what
I know.
fucked up his face.
Yeah, I don't think it'll necessarily be like a wrong scorecard or anything, but I mean, I think you could maybe make an argument for Pedro getting the first and the third, but I don't know, man. It's dicey.
Oh, shit.
It's also we're watching the fights on mute, so it's very subjective with no sound on.
Right. That's a good
All right.
point.
Sometimes
I
it's a
would do
good
my
thing,
sound
bro.
on.
Sometimes
I think it's a good thing, but
It's just the
I also
punches landed,
think,
yeah.
the punches landed because Zahabi did whop him a couple
But
of times.
for-
where I
for
can
me-
imagine them going crazy.
For me, I know that. Well, me personally, I like watching sound on Apex cards.
Here we go.
If other cards, with crowds and shit, you got the commentary, you got the live crowd going crazy.
Yeah, I remember during COVID watching it. It used to be lit. I don't even want to hear
it's
the
UNAM.
scorecards. That shit was quick.
Yeah.
It wasn't even
UNAM.
It's
Yeah,
a
I'm
hobby,
around
yeah,
with
UNAM. And once they say UNAM, I'm like,
Yup.
They're not even fucking around with you on that one. They say, let's not waste your time.
bro,
Commercial
all
break.
favorites so far.
Okay,
I
man.
mean,
Congrats.
Danny,
Name is the
I was
hobby. I was
saying this
wrong.
earlier on the card, though, Danny. If you look at the way the slate set up today, UFC Edmonton's probably like third or fourth most bet on sport. Number one's college football. Number 2 is going to be NBA. Number 3 is a toss-up between UFC Edmonton, NHL. And what else would be on today?
What's they gotta do with all favorites winning?
What I'm saying
Premier League
is,
is
what
probably
I'm
close.
saying is, what they care, what they don't give a fuck about UFC Edmonton. They care about these college football games, these top 25.
Oh,
teams,
always
like,
college, yeah.
because
for
the
sure.
tickets are there's probably the same exact amount of money on a UFC fight as there is like fucking one of these random ass hockey games on.
Shout out to Buffalo for cashing me that ticket because everybody and their mama was on Akron. I don't know why, but
Shit, there's probably less money on a hockey game than there will be on this Mike Malott fight coming up here on the first fight of the main card. This is probably one of the more popular fights in the night. But how much have they been scamming where it's just like, God damn, man. I mean, fuck it. Give the public
Another
back, I guess.
prelims with no knockouts. Shocker.
I know, right? It makes me
Well,
scared.
dude, there was only there's only like 3 fights that no distance is like, minus money or some shit like that. And
Yeah,
one of them's gone.
I thought
One
the
of them's
Romanov
gone.
Nascimento
Lewis.
one was going to go on there.
Yep.
Lewis, Nascimento was not that crazy. It was
and
like
the other
minus
one is
160.
Gone too because it didn't happen.
I did one. That's one thing I noticed. I'm like, man, we're gonna see a lot of fucking decisions.
I thought that too when I did the first
That's
look
every week at
for
UFC.
the podcast.
It's
I was
the
like,
gloves.
damn, I'm picking a lot of decisions, man. I used to say like, fuck the gloves don't mean that, blah blah blah. You guys might be
Now
on
you're
to something.
like,
Yeah, you guys might be on to something. The MMA bros are right. The gloves do actually play a part to this because they're pillow flicid as fuck. But shouts to the chat. Let's look at the Pub Sports Radio standings. I see a name that I recognize. That's a winner from last week or the week before, Siri Hasha is right back up at the top of the leaderboards here with plus 405, tied with Brown Panda, not Black Panda, Brown Panda. Just Lufit is at plus 380 by himself, tied with Gator 24. Jolly Green's right behind him at plus 375. MJ Joe is tied with him. WMB News is there. Ice Viking is right below that, plus 355. Ice Civic, plus 355. And the man, the myth, the legend that is not here with us right now, Big Show Picks, still putting in that work with the picks, plus 350. If you guys want to see where the Pub Sports Radio contest standings are, pubsportsradio.com. How are you not in there already? $100 free to first.
Nate, I saw your comment earlier. My bad. I don't know if you're still in here. I like Foster by decision. He's fighting Conceição tonight.
I can't even. There's with the Sports Equinox season, Indiana is just like saying, "Bro, you gotta put the team name with it." I can't even think of Indiana's hockey team off the top of my head right now. Come on, Mike Malott. I'm so locked in on the Mike Malott. I probably would if I didn't have so much. You feel me? Matthew Green says, "What is the bet on the Mike Malott Trevin Giles fight?" Mike Malott last leg.
I actually like Mike Malott by decision.
I was gonna say decision.
Yeah, there's some nice value there. I mean, I thought about for a second, for about 5 seconds, voting on Trevin Giles. Then I watched the Bonfim fight, dude, and he made Bonfim look like Hamzat Chimaev, bro. But if you look at Giles' losses, it's all really good competition. It's killers. Like,
dude, Malott hasn't beat anybody at all. Like, and in the first step up, you saw what happened. He was winning, but he gassed out. And I think but he was talking about it too. That's what scares me. That's why I was looking at that too. Decision, because he was saying he was going for the kill too much. So now he wants to be a little bit more cautious, but I think that's gonna fuck him up, in my opinion.
Yeah,
because Giles is a good winner. Like, if this is on the feet, he's gonna jab the shit out.
Maybe he's just bullshitting, bro. And they telling him before the joint, like, "Yo, we ain't get a finish tonight. Can you get us a highlight reel here, Mike?"
That's why I was kind of interested in Giles by decision. He's undefeated in decisions. This is what's crazy about this fight. Bro. Giles is undefeated in decisions. He's won all his decisions.
Yep.
Malott has won all his fights inside the distance.
No decisions.
And Giles has lost all inside the distance. So it's like this fight could go any way, bro.
I could see this fight going a whole lot of ways.
It's like shit.
Let's let the commentary man take it away here. 2 cents. Did you do anything else besides the Locker Room podcast based with this one, and thoughts and opinions?
Yeah, like Billy said, this is the first leg of the base, or the core rather, of the parlay, the Locker Room Talk podcast parlay that premieres every Tuesday night right here on Pub Sports Radio, 11 p.m. But yeah, man, I like Malott here. I like Trevin Giles is kind of like the opposite of Jack Shore in that I like him a lot more at middleweight than 170. I think he's really chinny at 170. Middleweight is where he's had his best wins, like Allen before the UFC, Roman Dolidze. You know, again, I think that was Roman maybe not having his shit together early in his UFC career. But anyways, Giles to me at 170, I think he just he's too drained. And I think that Malott, this is what I think is going to happen. But, you know, we'll see. I think that Malott is going to be getting tuned up, nose all fucking bloody, just getting pieced, and then boom, and he's going to fucking start.
Don't say that. I don't want to watch that fight. I don't want to watch that fight. Damn, man.
I think it's gonna be like the Mickey Gall fight. Like he's gonna be like
TC's point. That's exactly how
it's gonna go.
But that's how Giles loses every fucking time.
He's looking like the man. He's like, oh, dude, because I've done it. I've been that dude that's been like had that Trevin Giles dog money ticket. And he's like, yes, dude, we got it. This is fuck.
Then boom.
Or he gets hurt, goes for a takedown, and gets giddy.
Yep.
Damn.
But I don't know, man. This
might have died.
It's sketchy.
I stayed away. But I don't know. I really don't.
Replace or recharge.
But
charges.
I guess, yeah, I don't like the Giles is not a really good nail, and I think that Malott is going to be like, fuck, I had that Magny fight where I had Neil where I wanted him and I let him off the hook. I don't think he's going to let Giles off the hook. I think Malott knocks him out, but I don't hate the Malott decision. I don't hate the Gilly, but normally, like when Trevin loses, he gets fucking put away. But we'll see.
No, it's 3 KOs and 3 submissions. So it's like, bro, it's fine. I'm telling you, it could
in
go
some way. He'll get stopped.
It's like it's hard to pick like one concrete spot on this fight. In my opinion.
What's Malott inside the distance?
I don't know. He's minus 400 now. They said so. It can't be. It's like minus 140 maybe.
Inside the distance, minus 125.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got it minus 140.
My pick is Malott. Of course, we want the base, our first leg, the base to hit. That's absolutely wonderful. I got Malott in DFS, so I need you to open a can of a Canadian whoop ass.
Another thing too, like we were just talking about, like all these fights going to decision. It's like, damn, when we're kind of due. Like,
but yeah, Danny, I have 5 fights left in my DFS line, all on the main card.
Let's go.
On the main card, I think I got 1 like that or 2.
Yeah, because my only play on the prelims was Romanov, and he almost scored 100. Like, you couldn't get that man points.
I got him in like 1 or 2 lineups.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, I should put more. I knew it.
I had 4 dogs in my line.
Because everybody was running him off, and I seen that line. I'm like, bro, this line ain't going nowhere. I wanted to bet it, but I'm like, yeah.
So, definitely Malott. And I know as a prediction, I think for the contest and in TC show, I said Malott in round 2 by sub. Because they already had a grappling match. Malott was absolutely manhandling him. And guess what, Malott?
That's another thing. Yeah, but he didn't get subbed. That was another thing. I'm like, I don't know. That's why I was looking.
Like, come on, bitch.
That's why I was looking for the fight to go to the decision, but I don't know.
That's not a bad.
I think this
guys
sub is
are
more likely to
be
happen.
a little comfortable with each other, having had that grappling match.
That's why I was thinking, yeah. But it's just like me putting a decision bet on a Giles fight, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm betting on Giles' durability, which sucks because he's never lost by decision.
Trevin Giles is like, I feel like no matter what happens, win or lose, it's just going to be a sweat.
Yeah, anyway you go, like I had protests, and it was like, shit, like, this motherfucker's winning this fight until he wasn't.
He got slept.
Yeah, it was bad. Protest fucking hits hard.
Protest next week, main event.
It's the cigarettes, whatever cigarettes he likes. I forget what he said, but he likes a specific one. That's it.
It's got to be like a red or a nudie or something like.
I forget which one he said, but
probably some shit that's illegal in the United States.
Some favela
not
cigarette.
Brazilian cigarette.
Yes, from Brazil.
It's probably still made from like a slave tobacco farm in Brazil. No, I mean Brazil kept slavery around way after every other country did. Who knows what they got going around down there? So.
Yeah, but they were probably late to the party. Yeah, that's fucked up.
Gnarly. Yep, show them a lot of highlights here. Yeah, I had a Neil Magny ticket, so I was very happy when that happened, but I sweated.
Oh,
dude.
nice.
I sweat that shit out.
See, yeah.
But you must have went crazy. You must have been
dude, I did, man.
For that one, though.
I was very excited.
Hell yeah. When you're losing a bet, you're like, oh, this, and you're almost
a big
like,
underdog. And
and then you're like, man, this is done. And then that
I know it was when, I'm trying to think of when that was exactly.
That happened to me with the boxing.
Beginning of this year.
I think it was during one of the Canadian cards where like almost everyone lost outside of Jazzy.
I think everybody lost, bro.
All the men did. I think.
The 2 girls won. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Jazzy.
Who was the other one? Jazz and
girl with the red hair, maybe.
Jillian Robertson, maybe.
Yeah.
Or
shout out to her. She wanted to take a picture with me. You know, I couldn't say no. So
yeah.
What you mean?
Yeah, that was January. So I was doing the podcast still, but I had not started doing the live streams on camera yet. So yeah, I remember hitting that, but I was like, did I do? No, it wasn't. I wasn't on stream yet though. But dude, I feel like Malott or whatever, Mallott's gonna be like gonna make a statement here and like show that like he's the real deal. Like he's no, I'm not a fucking fraud or a hype job or anything. But I mean, Giles Giles is tricky to bet against because he does look good until he loses, and he does have some good wins, man. Like the Allen win is aging like a fucking like fine like cab front dude. Like the Roman Dolidze win isn't too bad either.
Bro,
so,
you know what's crazy? He was a pick'em against Duplessis.
Yep.
I know that was a long time ago, but still, like
he was doing good work against Dricus too, man. He was kind of tuning Dricus up a little bit and then bought out.
He does good. He does good.
That fight was sweaty as fuck from a DDP side better, bro. This fight was sweaty as fuck until the end. Shouts to DDP though, because I think that was his UFC debut.
Yeah,
it wasn't.
What was his debut?
I think Maluka was his debut.
Or he fought the Brazilian guy.
Perez, Maluka Perez.
Yeah.
Perez was doing good against him too, man, and then he tried that spinning back fist and Dricus.
Because I only know that because Duplessis and Giles fought on the McGregor card. There were a ton. Taporia fought on that card. O'Malley fought on that card.
I was going to say, that's probably
really
why I
well.
remember it the most.
Oh, fuck, man. I hate thinking about that.
Here he comes. Come on, proper.
Let's go, Mike.
Get this pour started proper, Bo.
But yo, Billy.
I hope Prickett came up with a good game plan for this fight. Please, Prickett. This is the one time, yo, Jamie Prickett, I ever see you in person. Drinks on me, my brother. My bad, Joey. Were you gonna ask me?
No, I was gonna say now I'm gonna be sweating this whole main card. I only played one fight for DFS, which is Romanov. Now I have 5 fights on this main card, so I'm gonna be sweating bullets out of everything for this whole main card.
Who do we need? Malott?
So I got.
You gotta have
Malott.
like 2 dogs at least.
Oh, I got 3 dogs.
Yeah.
I got Malott. I got Jazzy J. I went Ribeiro due to his potential upside to finish early. I went Thug Rose, and I went Albazi.
Yeah, so I'm with you on 4 out of 5.
Oh, you got 3 dogs.
Yeah, I had 4 dogs in my entire line because Romanov's price tag.
Oh, true.
2 down, 2 to go on the legs. And the core, the first leg of that is up right now. Or one half of the core, I should say. This is big for the podcast right here. These next 2 fights, boys.
Queenie, yeah, me too. I got a
X
for the
same
boys.
Thing, two-teamer. Me and Billy got the same thing. Malott and Power Bar. Barriault.
Best of luck, homies.
And I had Malott in a lot of cross sport shit as well, so I just because when I first got it,
we need an ass whooping. What up, boys?
Yeah, there's Big Show.
There's Big Show.
There's Big Show.
What up, Buster?
Big
It's a big show.
It only took like 5 fights.
Hey, let's get this.
Well, I haven't heard him
out.
all the time. Since I've been here, I haven't heard him.
So, Big Show, I would tell you, the house is not burnt down.
okay.
There's
Thank
no
God, 'cause
bitches in
Vinny's
the
tripping.
house, no nothing. There's no alcohol, no underage drugs or women. We've been keeping it nice.
Underage drugs?
What?
What's that?
What?
What's that?
And that's when you know
Big
you don't
Show's
get
back,
enough
yes.
pussy, Billy.
Vinny,
That's when
take
you
us
know
home.
when you get enough. You get your crimes all fucked up when you know you're not getting enough pussy.
Yeah, he said something. I'm like, I thought I was the only one that caught that. I was like, what the fuck are you
You got your Diddy fucking.
Is this the this is the main card opener, right?
We need
Yes,
a
sir.
fucking
Yeah.
win, boys. Make it clear.
Come on, Mike.
No card.
Bro,
I'm just
we're
rooting
due for a
for a
fucking
win.
finisher.
We're
Do it for
due
your-
for a
do-
minute, but we just need a win, man. This is like, there's some stories in sports that just have me emotionally connected, which is horrible from a betting perspective. But man, this is the redemption arc part, right? Come on, Mike Malott. It's only proper season. Stand up. We are here in Edmonton, Canada, home of the Edmonton Oilers, my favorite hockey team. So I'm more than happy to see these boys throw down here in Edmonton.
Mhm.
Chad Kelly put some money in our pockets earlier today with the Toronto Argonauts. Hopefully you tuned into the tailgate earlier today at Pub Sports Radio. Hit that like, subscribe. But Officer Giles, you know what I gotta say. Fuck the police.
Police brutality, but it's the other side. The other way.
All right, Jay and Silent Bob. All right.
Billy, name 5 players from that hockey team?
Connor McDavid.
I have no idea.
Leon
You can say whatever
Draisaitl.
fucking name.
Is Draisaitl's still
You
there?
can say whatever fucking name. I'll be like, oh yeah, you're right.
Not
Yeah,
Evander
you're
Kane.
right.
Evander Kane. What am I saying? I just said he's there at the fucking stadium. Evander Kane, black dude. And he's on the second.
That's why you like them.
I don't know if it's called black.
That's why. Now
He's a brother. He's one of my brothers.
I know it.
Like layer off that ice thing.
Here we go.
Those are the only
Mike Malott in the
motherfuckers I
South.
care about. Fuck everybody else. I know other people, but those are the people that I care about. Those are
You're not
the
gonna
ones
know. How you not
the
gonna
guy who hates Canada.
Here we go, boys.
I
We got
love
a hockey-
Canada. Don't.
We got a hockey
Canadians.
fight right here, boys. Mike Malott in the southpaw, Trevin Giles in the orthodox. Mike Malott looking for a body kick. Trevin Giles looking to get the jab going, as he likes to do. Come on, Mike. Deliver us a good one here. Both men taking their time so far. Not a whole lot of action. Biding their time. Body kick from Malott. Like that. Trevin thought about an oblique kick. Hard inside low kick from Trevin Giles.
Another open stance matchup here, so we'll see who's
Yes,
able to use
indeedy.
those weapons.
That damn mirror stance in it fits.
Yes, sir.
High
I've
kick
already
attempt from
seen
Malott.
go to the well a couple times with the body kick, which you
I like
know
that.
is
Evan L says, "You think Mallott's going to pace himself because of the Magny fight?" No, he's going to pace himself because Giles isn't trash. He's got to actually process and win this.
Thought about that overhand right, that step through overhand right, but Giles is wise to it. Got the fuck up out of there and gets right back to the center. Ooh, Mike Malott with a step in head kick. Switch stances there. Back into southpaw. Ooh, that inside low kick got checked, but he ate a stiff right hand from Trevin Giles. Yeah, Giles will get his boxing going in pretty much any fight, even the fights that he loses. So Mike Malott's got to be
It feels like Giles is waiting for Malott to go, and that's what's fucking him up. So
Body
Mallott's,
kick
he's taking the risk.
Malott thought about the overhand right there. Well, he threw it, but Giles was out of range. Giles checked that low kick. Trevin Giles pushing forward. Mike Malott lifts the knee. Outside low kick from Trevin. They're both in orthodox now.
It looks like Mike's just trying to look for one good overhand shot to just finish him.
Nice
You
jab.
gotta be
Trevin
careful, though,
Giles.
'cause Trevin Giles just jabbed the shit out of him.
This is more or less how I thought it would go early. I mean, pick a Trevin Giles fight. He looks good early in a lot of them, and most of them, honestly. Overhand
not
right
against
from Malott.
Johnson.
Malott might be bleeding already. They might have clashed. No, that's on his nose, on the bridge of his nose. 220 for me. 18 now. Nice left hand from Malott. Step and jab there. Body kick from Malott. Trevin keeping the pressure on. Lands a nice jab there. Malott tries a body kick. Lands on the elbow. Trevin Giles. And again. Lifts the knee. Malott back in southpaw. Giles with an oblique kick. Malott tries a head kick out of range. Nice hard right hand from Trevin Giles lands. Giles in
Shouts
southpaw.
to Kate Reed. He drops
in
a
southpaw.
Delmar exacta here. 7, 8, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. That is the pick
Oh,
5.
shit. Best of luck, Kate Reed.
Okay, Reed.
Both men in orthodox.
Try to go for a takedown yet.
Outside low kick from Malott. This is sort of. I'm not gonna lie. This is sort of how I thought it was gonna go early. I think I said
Nice.
second round, second or third round knockout from Malott. It was second round.
Who do you think is going to say jab more, TC in this fight or a 2020?
Hard outside low kick.
Yo, I would say though, this is very subjective first round. Like,
Don't stop
you know,
jabbing and shit.
Like, don't start jabbing because we can still win the first
Outside
round
low kick
here.
from Malott. I mean, you can see the work that it's done. And another one, outside low kick from Malott, gets answered with a jab from Trevin Giles. Malott lifting that knee again, goes out. That high kick is just out of range.
So my thing is like Malott's bleeding, but he's also the only one that's taking risk in the fight. So I feel like you have to reward him a little bit for that. You know what I'm saying? It's not like Trevin Giles is really throwing a bunch of offense. Everything that he's doing is counters.
I mean, you can win a fight counterfighting.
Bro,
He's just not really.
I disagree with that, bro. Like,
Oh man, good defense from Trevin Giles. Rolls
Giles
with it.
hasn't really done much.
Yeah.
You know.
This is what I expected in the first. Because I think what's going to happen is Giles is going to get confident and then get a little over.
Aaron Gaza is right there with me. He says Giles is just waiting to counterpunch, but he's really not going first. It's like, yeah, bro, you're not bleeding, but you're also not going
the issue
first.
is they teach all these police officers not to engage, to try to de-escalate situations. So.
Get the fuck out of here. No, it's the man. Like, we were talking about
comment of the day.
We were talking about like his last fight, and he was talking about he wanted to pace himself and not go too crazy. So that's what we're like seeing right now.
Yeah, there was like one or two flurries, but for the most part, yeah, he tried the head kick and he tried like some low kicks and stuff. But yeah, I'd probably give the first round to Giles.
Really?
No, Mike Malott definitely won the first round. I'm telling you, bro. You
I
have
hope
to
he did.
give
I hope I'm just
value
wrong.
for him going first. He was going first the whole entire round.
First,
I know I'm kind of a
countered,
dumbass, but I could be totally wrong. Yeah, I hope that I am wrong in Malott.
Close fight though. Slow, close fight.
The odd line, the
It's
live
such
line
a
would
close
seem to
fight.
indicate
I
that
don't
the live
agree
is
with the
Well,
live.
round, yeah.
Not
I
a single
don't either.
takedown though.
Well, that's what gets him tired. So I think we're gonna see that in round 2, maybe.
Body kick from Malott to start it out in the southpaw. Nice combo from Trevin Giles to
We need some from
start it out.
DFS. Shit.
Fuck yeah! Come on now.
Something.
Rack up
Actually,
like
would
2 or
like
3
to
I would
see
like to see
more
him
like.
shoot a takedown. Why?
I
doesn't he
think
shoot a
wild
takedown?
exchanges is how Mike Malott's going to win this fight. I want Trevin Giles to feel more.
I'm
confident
telling you, he's
and,
trying
like,
to
step
save
into
that gas
something.
tank, man. That's what it is.
This high kick is not doing anything. You save that for when Giles is tired and standing right in front of you. He's like telegraphing it too much. Malott tries to land a combo, lands a leg kick on the end of it. Mostly out of range, though. Giles takes the center. Malott lifts a knee. Trevin Giles tries to go overhand right, landed the jab, though. Giles gets the jab parried by Mike Malott, who circles to the outside and back to the center. Malott steps in. Tries to land a left hook on Trevin Giles and a front kick to the face, just out of range. Nice jab from Trevin Giles. Body kick from Malott.
All right, but the announcers are saying the same shit I'm saying then.
Overhand right from Malott. Giles rolled with it, but it landed. Probably scored. Nice jab from Trevin Giles. Giles with an overhand right and a left hook. Malott circles out. Nice jab from Trevin Giles. Front kick from Malott. Body kick from Malott. Blocked by Trevin Giles. Giles standing right in front of him.
That teeth kick almost got there.
Yeah. Jab from Trevin Giles. Nice two-piece from Trevin Giles. He missed the left hook. Another stiff jab from Trevin. Body kick from Malott and another one. Malott holding the center. Giles switches stances. Body kick from Malott again. Trevin with a nice jab again. 245 for me. Malott misses the high kick.
All right, I've officially gotten nervous.
Like not.
Malott lands a counter right hand as Giles steps in. Needs some
Like,
more
can
of
I
that.
get one clinch control type of shit?
Need some more wild exchanges, man. Need to make this a fucking dirty
he's
fight.
being too. That's what I was just saying.
This
That's
little.
what I was saying because it could fuck him up. Because his whole life he's been like chaos. I'm gonna finish you.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, Giles can win like a
And I
clean.
still think he's fighting.
He
well,
went for a
though,
takedown
man.
attempt.
Yeah,
there,
he's fighting
like,
smart,
tried the
though.
left hook.
There's a kind of a takedown attempt.
Yeah, he
I don't
kinda
know.
like-
He's like winning, but like by the slimmest of slimmest fucking
Yeah, it's
margin.
not like
Exactly.
You could tell, like,
That's a
he's
great
just-
point. He's leaving it way too close for caution.
Yeah.
Inside low kick from Malott.
I hate people that fight like that. Like what the fuck's his name?
They trade jabs. Malott got the worst of it. Body kick from Malott though.
Katona. I can't stand how he
Yeah,
fights,
dude.
bro.
I love Brad Katona.
I can't stand how he fights.
His
Shout
little
out to
fucking
Armfield with the
Katona.
live line for that fight.
His little T-Rex arms.
He was boxing up.
Katona's
Tries
last
a
fight was
two-piece.
savage, though.
Wow, with
against
a good defense. Another good
Malott.
body kick from
Yeah, but it was
Malott.
against. You're like, that was a layup, bro.
And another teep kick there. Katona thought. I mean, Katona. Malott thought about the body kick there. Step in low kick from
Live
Mike
line's
Malott.
a lot closer.
Mm-hmm. It tightened up. Nice hard right hand from Mike Malott at the end of that one. Trevin tried to act like he rolled it, but nah, you got cracked there, dog. Mike Malott kicks the center. Trevin Giles pushes forward. Outside low kick from Malott. Yeah, make him come to you. Make Trevin come to you and then walk him onto something nasty. 45 seconds left in the second round.
Trevin refusing to engage.
I'm so tempted to bet Giles, man, but as soon as
Hard
I
right
will,
hand from Malott and
he
a right
dies.
hand answered from Trevin Giles. Spinning back kick from Mike Malott. Trevin Giles tries a left hook.
Plus the judges, man.
Hard right hand, left hook from Mike Malott.
Yeah, I couldn't really explain betting Giles right now. Like, you already kind of missed the line, you know?
Well, when it was
could've
at
had him
plus
plus-
150,
Oh, nice
yeah.
flurry from Malott.
But it was
No,
like,
no,
what, two- it went
no,
up to
no
like-
posture
I mean,
in
hey,
there from
we'll still
Giles
get
and
a
a body
plus
kick
money
from
winner
Malott.
at the end of the day,
Oh,
you know,
front
just
kick from
anything.
Malott. There we go. I think that might have just gotten the round for Mike Malott there.
If anyone told me this fight was going into round 3,
He
I was
landed that front
This
kick
is
at the
another
end.
close round, dude.
Saw his head snap back.
I think it's 1-1, and I'm sweating my fucking balls
This
off.
is a close
Sweaty
fight.
Billy.
This is a close fight.
Yo, you know what's crazy though? What happened if the game plan was let's strike for 2 rounds and just go all out in the third round with wrestling? Because when the fuck did Demons?
I told you
I
this
don't
was
like that
this.
game.
That's why I was thinking about decision.
Oh
Bro, 'cause,
my,
like,
bro, like my this is the quickest fight tonight. You can't tell me this fight hasn't gone by fast as fuck.
Malott was starting to get
has.
to Giles a little bit more with the punches at the
Actually,
end of that round.
makes absolutely no sense, but I'll agree with it.
Bro, we're in the third round already.
right,
bro.
it don't make
We were
sense,
all
but-
anticipating
Like,
for this
bro,
shit to
the
be done by
Romanov
now,
Nascimento
like,
fight felt like it was 45 minutes long.
forever, bro. I was
Well,
like, God damn.
remember
There
there
was
was
a
a
couple
nut.
of fouls,
There was
but
a nut.
still,
Yeah, there was a
bro.
nut shot and shit. He took.
Hey, the
The
live
Jamie
lines
Lewis
are moving,
fight.
Evan.
Damn,
Man,
Oh
this
my
live
going
line,
God.
live lines
crazy.
moved to $170 since the end of the
That's
Why
round.
don't you take it
nuts.
now plus 300? I mean,
I think he's winning the fight, Big Show. It's just way too fucking close for my comfort.
but my thing
I
is,
mean,
if
I
you're
thought
thinking about it,
particularly-
plus 150 isn't plus 300 when literally nothing has changed.
I thought the last minute of that fight, Malott started to land more punches, and he landed that front kick.
Yeah,
too, so
I mean,
I thought that kind of like sealed
he was
that
plus
round.
130 with like 45 seconds left.
Body kick
No,
from
but that was
Malott
like
again.
The last like 15 seconds.
I would personally, I'm scoring
Yeah.
it Malott 2-0, you know, so I think the live line is justified. You know, I don't think Giles did enough to win either round. In my
Outside
opinion.
low kick from Trevin.
I agree.
I disagree.
Front kick
I
again
think
from
it's 1-1.
from
I
Malott.
think Giles
Always
won
disagree,
round
Billy.
one.
I'm with
Trevin
Danny. I
got
think
some
this could
overhand
definitely
right.
be 1-1. I would not be shocked. Like,
I wouldn't be shocked.
No, I thought he won
The
round one.
first round was close, man. Second round was pretty close
You
too.
think they're going to give a round to a non-Canadian, not doing anything? Come on.
it all depends on what mood
that's not
Dana's in,
that,
bro.
okay,
Dana's
but that's not
looking
the
to
question.
sell out the
My
fucking-
opinion is that I think he won round one. I fuck the judges. We see Brazilians and everybody get fucked up over there at their home country. It don't matter.
I agree.
The
Giles
only
got
place is
question
Abu
mark.
Dhabi, because they got fucking money.
Money talks.
They got money. That's
You know,
why.
maybe
Outside
they're
low kick
getting
from Mike Malott, he
domestically
tries another one.
100K to rig a fight. Those
Yeah, the same thing in
those-
Canada last time. There was some close ass decisions that went the other way.
Today is a perfect example. Serhi.
That one. It was the only argument. we
Oh,
can
high
make
kick
for
from
that one
Malott lands.
is
They
that
trade jabs.
he was super active off his back, and Armfield wasn't doing shit with the takedowns. That's the only thing, but I still think he lost.
Malott is up on significant strikes, 44-24.
He's
Kevin
should
Giles tries an overhand right.
volume-based
Left
decision.
hook might have landed. Front kick attempt again by Mike Malott. That one missed. That outside low kick did not miss, though. Trevin Giles tries a jab, answer with an overhand right from Malott. Malott tries a body kick again. They dancing on that damn monster cam, boys, doing the man dance, feeling the flow. Got 2:55 left. Trevin Giles tries to land an overhand or a left hook on the end of that combo. Tense moments here in the third round. Head kick attempt again from Mike Malott. Trevin Giles tries to push forward. Answer back. Oh, left hook from Mike Malott. Momentarily buckled Trevin Giles' legs. Giles ate it, though. Overhand right, left hook attempt from Giles, blocked by Mike Malott. That old hand block. Tense moments at the end of the third. Mike Malott with another spinning back kick attempt.
I feel like I'm watching a sparring match.
I mean, that's literally what this is.
Jumping front kick from Malott.
Like, I hope
Because of
Mike
front
is
kick.
throwing more strikes in a sparring match because for as many non-strikes,
Giles has not done a lot in this round. Outside low kick from Giles.
He hasn't thrown any offense. Now you see what I'm talking about in the first round, too. So that's about what I was saying about you got to reward the person for going first. Like, he's the only one that's taking risk in this fight at all.
Yeah, there's no way a guy with 8 significant strikes is winning a round either.
Yeah.
So I think he's going to win all 3 rounds.
Body kick again from Malott. Giles tries the overhand right. Malott rolls with it.
I wish we were. I'm sorry, YouTube, for saying this, but I wish we were on Twitch or Kick and we could play. This is Officer Woo 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 Woo. I wish we could play that.
Not
right
yet,
now.
Billy, not yet.
I know, but I'm saying like.
All right, here we go. Head kick attempt from Mike Malott. Anyways, though,
that song always stays
got
in my
just over a
head, bro.
minute
I don't
left.
know why.
Mike Malott tries to counter right hand over the top. Another body kick from Malott. Malott has landed this fucking body kick a bunch in this fight. Trevin Giles goes right hand to the body. Malott circles back to the center.
I guess you
They
could
meet
say
on the
Malott
center.
This was safe.
Body kick a lot.
This was safe.
Yeah.
It was a safe approach. We were all saying he's gonna gas, but this
I'm
is
pissed
safe.
because DFS ain't gonna score shit.
We added way too much into the grappling upside end.
He ain't gonna score shit. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, Mike
We knew
Malott
it was gonna be
almost
a
got a
fucking
takedown there.
kickboxing
Yeah, and then I
Now-
talked to Gallon. I was like,
But
yeah,
now he has to find out how to mix in the
Both.
grappling now.
It was a good
But-
game plan.
but not
They're
yet.
gonna give
Not
it to
yet.
Malott, right? Like I'm not gonna get fucked.
Outside
right
low
there,
kick
right?
from
No, I think it's
from Mike
29,
Malott.
28, Malott, for sure. Maybe 30.
But shit, man, it
maybe
should be 30, 27, bro. Trevin Giles is not taking any
I
risk.
thought round 1 was.
He's
but it's
you.
close.
If you saw both of their faces, though, that's the only thing that concerns me. If you saw both of their faces, you wouldn't think that Trevin Giles has only thrown 8 strikes, but like all of
That
his
was round
strikes have
one.
just been counters.
That was
No,
just round
the
one.
whole fight, all of his fights, strikes have been counter punches.
No, I know.
Swear to
I'm
God.
saying his face. That's how he got. I mean, he's played with shit. So obviously-
We saw a little bit of offense there at the end, and Trevin Giles said, "Nigga, you lucky I gave you one."
No, but like you would be mad on Giles too, cause like, bro, I think this was his last fight in his contract. Like,
Bro, he
Dude,
started
fight.
doing the police stuff again. I remember when I was
'Cause-
researching for the protest fight, he became an officer again.
Yeah, but I think a lot of the grappling was added into that line.
For
If
sure,
the fight hit the
yeah,
ground-
there
if the
was
fight hit the
none.
ground, if the fight hit the ground, it was going to look closer.
I
to
thought
290.
I thought he was gonna be cautious, but at least like
That was way
that
too
was
cautious.
way too cautious.
But that was the safest route. I think we won. Like outside of weird things and stuff like that. So I'm looking at group chats. Somebody's trying to be a dickhead and say
Fuck.
Giles
Yeah.
won round 1.
That's just gonna be
I see a
trash.
Mike 3-0. The scorecards are all over the place. I think it's just because of people hating that they had inside the distance and he's about to win a decision. I
If
felt
knew
like a
he
money line
was gonna
spot.
strike, I would have never played him.
I should.
I didn't. I wasn't gonna play inside the distance because when I was talking to Cal, I don't know. I felt like this was like a self redemption fight.
Fuck.
Come on, man. Don't rob him, please.
I should bet the fight goes the distance. That's what I was thinking too. It went exactly how I thought. Well, besides, I thought he would use some grappling and shit. Not.
Yes, prop proper season. It wasn't the way we wanted it, but beggars can't be choosers. You just gotta be a winner, chicken dinner, bang! Mike Malott on the money line for the boys gets us down through half the parlay. But if you looked at my at getting bills, we had the Toronto Argonauts and Mike Malott. Now we need the Powerball, the power on up, and I'm actually happy the fight went like that. And we got the decision because I think MAB is about to knock Dustin Stolfus the fuck out. And that's how
Let's fucking go, Billy. That's
go,
it.
Let's go. We need a knockout here.
This is going to be the first finish of the night. It's going to be a clean bang. If you got Jasudavicius line style, I don't know.
You're not allowed to rent here anymore. Yeah, that's the fucking shit I'm on. Let's fucking go. I'm the fucking chucklehead. Yeah, come on, Barriault. Fucking bring this thing home for the boys, man. Let's fucking go, man.
Bro.
Hopefully everybody what, Billy? I need some of that. What do you mean, Zane Cole? I'm at getting bills on X.
What do you mean?
Oh, he said what Billy on. I need some of that. He didn't put a comma.
I'm just saying.
You get it?
Life. Billy High life.
It's the
slang.
It's the headset. It's the headset. And he had, his own. And Big Show left and he took control. And, it's for himself.
He's on
and basketball. College basketball is back on Monday night.
Yes, sir.
Mike Malott, baby.
Come on, Power Bar. Let's get powered up. It's UFC Edmonton. We're on the main card at Pub Sports Radio.
Invest in the game. Invest in my name.
I didn't know there was actually words to that. My bad.
Oh, my God.
But let's go, man. Power Bar season. Is there anybody in the chat just picking Stolfus? If you guys want to pick Stolfus, damn, man. It might not be the right place to
You don't say that.
Yo, do that.
Big Show said, you know what? I was feeling the music a little bit here. I'm hyped up for this one. It's been a good night here for the panel. Hopefully we can get it through. MAB is the last little leg here. If you guys are looking at props, what would you say is the prop to watch in this fight? Anybody have any props?
I mean, don't we both got the knockout? I mean, that's what we're cheering for, no?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't like it too much though. It's not a bet like the Malott decision prop was. The only bet I got this is it's the second leg of the Malott Barriault parlay.
Shout outs to Just My 2 Cents. I said to myself, if I lose 2 in a row head to head to 2 cents, I have to automatically tail his leg. And that bet just came through my account of Zalal and Malott.
Let's fucking go, Billy.
It was like one of those ones on the podcast where it's just like, I'm on the other side, but he is up on me on the scoreboard. So
you know what, dude? That warms my damn heart, you old bud, you.
I just see that.
You old bud.
I think we roll it over here. Now, my question is, don't get greedy, right? We just take the plus 200 by knockout straight.
You know what? If I was going to bet a prop, I'm more of a dart thrower in real life. But if I was going to throw a dart here, if you could do a double chance Barriault decision knockout.
No, it's basically the same exact line as the money line. The problem is, I would want to bet fight doesn't go to distance, but I feel like if you bet a prop in this fight, ideally you would want to get like good plus money. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like this might be one of the only fights that actually really don't go the distance. Like this one and the Ribeiro one, depending on who wins. If it's Machado, it might be a decision. So it's
what about any round props for Barriault? Do you like that 2-3? I know you guys are.
But really that's why I don't want to get greedy. I don't want to get greedy because I can really, hands off. Like I don't know. Like I feel like he can knock him out, whatever. Like who knows what the fuck we can see in this fight? This fight could be really interesting, really boring, or play out like we just saw with Malott. Like I could definitely see Barriault winning a unanimous decision.
I got a plus 351 ticket waiting on Barriault. It was Zalal, Jourdain, Malott, and that's the last leg. And I got that minus 108 Malott and Barriault, and then I have a plus 1250 Malott by points and Barriault by KO TKO. thinking about doing Barriault rounds 2 or 3 knockout as a single play. Just
What was the odds you had on that? You're up FanDuel, right?
Yeah, I haven't even checked it yet. I don't even know if it's still available.
So
sometimes the
do
round
we-
knockout round combos are
Yo,
tough.
let's-
They won't give
let's
you 2
ladder
and 3
this.
on FanDuel.
Fitz, let's ladder this.
So you say ladder, you know.
No distance is -118. Him to win by knockouts +200. Him to win by knockout rounds 2 and 3 is +400.
400, yeah. So I'm gonna take that.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's not a lot to really find. That's a
But you
fuck
say
around and
ladder.
find out.
What do you mean by ladder?
All those kind of correlate. You know what I'm saying?
What's up with the background?
If you need, if he gets a knockout, I would. It's one of those
It's like
ones.
Ryan Garcia. It's like
if
the
he got a
comedy thing.
knockout and you didn't have money on no distance, you would just be leaving money on the table. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like if that's how we're capping it.
Remember that shit before the Devin Haney fight when he was listening to classical music and like,
Motherfucker had a violins and shit. Like,
I mean, shout out. Have you guys ever seen the movie Warrior?
Yep.
yeah.
What the one guy coaches to walk out to the class. That's a fucking awesome movie. If
That's a
you
good
guys
movie.
are fans of MMA and haven't seen Warrior, go check it out.
That's definitely a
Fucking
good
sick
movie.
movie.
Yeah, you guys are all movie people. Whenever you guys talk about that shit in the group chats and shit, I'm always like, man, what the
Movies
fuck are
are
you guys
tight.
even talking about? I couldn't tell you the last time I watched a TV show, bro.
ESPN bet's got an interesting bet, Billy. Barriault to win by KO, TKO, disqualification, and over 1.5 +600.
Ooh.
come on,
Big
Bear,
Bill,
just
what
knock
are
this
you thinking
motherfucker out for Fitz,
Not
for the
him,
boys on the podcast, man. Come on, dude. Come
Yeah,
on now.
Boys.
Come on, Mark Andre. Let me hit that real quick.
Woo!
Billy's dying.
Shorty with the Ruger. I said, we be in the city. Remember Danny when that shit was in the clubs? And you'd be
I
like,
don't think you're allowed to say Ruger, Billy.
I'm done. He's
Yeah,
a
Danny.
I'm way older than him. He's a Tommy.
This man Malott scored really 53 points.
Oh my god, I knew it was
I mean, he
trash.
scored terrible.
Oh my god.
I'm like,
I love
yo,
that fight.
stupid ass didn't want to shoot a fucking takedown.
Come on,
So,
bro.
in
Be honest. That shit was
BKFC
trash.
news-
Like,
It was. You have a
Come on, bro.
+350 ticket on Malott by decision.
No, I
dude.
know that, but
That's I'm
let's
on the edge of
no,
my
you can't
seat
say I
for
love this fight. That fight. You talk shit about Gomez,
Retrospectively,
but that shit was trash. That fight was ass.
Yo, you know what's funny in MMA sometimes? When people bet inside the distance and they don't get it and they think the dude's trash or he lost the fight, like he clearly won the fight. Is just not by the method of victory that everybody thought it was going to be. I wrote that up. I thought this could be his first decision. After I talked to Cal, man, and he said a couple of things, I said, damn, this nigga might be right. I was like, I'm definitely not about the I was just thinking like if situations were different and I didn't watch the Neil Magny fight, I would have just dumped on the money line.
Yo, Evan in the chat said last time I watched the movie, it was directed by Brazzers.
Me, Billy going, me and Billy going big time. Yeah, that Ruger on the 22 titty. Yeah,
that's
Nunya
funny.
knows what's up. Nunya, you gotta
That's
come
hilarious.
down for Palooza this year. Make sure you guys mark the calendar because the
Billy's
Alamo
bringing
Card
his Ruger
Show.
with-
Let me
Billy's
cut
bringing
my
his Ruger with
promo.
him.
Let me cut my promo. The Alamo Card
Are you
Show
actually
is
showing
2
up?
weeks away. 2 weeks away, Alamo Card Show. So if you're in the San Antonio area, mark your calendars. Mark your calendars. I was thinking about that. I saw that on Instagram today. Alamo Card Show, by the way. Make sure you guys, if you guys down there, even if you're in the Texas area, go take a trip. Go take a day trip. Go bring your wifey. Go get some food. Bring a couple of those fucking cards that you have in your attic and see if you can go get some bags. We'll be there with our little station. There will be other people down there as well. I would imagine it's going to be a good time. I probably won't be there myself, but that is because that is a far trip for me to take for card dealing. But I'll be there for Pumpalooza. Will you?
No, that's in March, bro. That's in March.
Yeah, are you coming down for
oh,
Pumpalooza?
It looks like it's going to be the end of March because
Well, it might. Yeah, I was gonna ask you.
Not
Final
bad.
Four is
Y'all
in-
bitching. That's
Isn't it in April? Like the first week of April?
Yeah, because the Final Four is in San Antonio this year, boys.
I want to go to the Final Four.
I assume we might do it that week, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're just going to move it to that week. Yeah.
Yo,
if not,
I want to go down to the Riverwalk during Final Four week because that shit, it threw me off last time because I was too high. So it was throwing me off, and I had the sunglasses on. Nah, me and Big Show. Am I right? Am I wrong?
Or you were taking a nap.
I was stoned out of my mind, so it was like I couldn't even bring it all in. But now, since I know what to expect, be like, "Hey, you
are voting with all the fucking college players out there on
somebody's
the
pushing Billy to the fucking wall."
We're gonna have T, right? We're gonna have T just video recording the whole entire thing. It's gonna be great content. So make sure you come down for Puppapalooza. That would be lit, man. We go down the Riverwalk and just have a ball. I remember me and Danny were fucked up one night.
We went
down to the Riverwalk and there was nobody there.
Yo, somebody told us like, yo, because we're like, yo, what's up? What's the move for like later on? Somebody, I don't remember who it was.
Me and Danny had a ball, bro. I don't know what it was that night, but we're getting lit, taking shots. P was on it. P's a real one. Preston will fool you. I have never seen a guy take out a girl on a first date through a dating app at a strip club. I was like, this is different.
Yo, she was cool.
She was cool as shit. She called me and Danny pussies for not throwing bread. And
I was you. Whoa, time out.
I was like, whoa.
Time out.
That had to be clarified really.
We were fucking making fun of you.
Round one.
We were making fun of you, bro.
I'm
over here like, I was the complete opposite. I'm over here like,
either, bro. We was taking shots ahead of you.
Are you serious? Where's Preston at?
When we went to the other joint, the gentleman's joint, and we was in the little cubbies. That was the weirdest thing. I've never been in a strip club with a cubby. I felt like I was in like a school desk.
You must have been really fucked up because if you go out with me, you know I'm doing shit.
Oh my god.
Dustin Soltis was looking for a guillotine here at the takedown of Marc-Andre Barriault. The trip there. Barriault got to be careful early here.
See, Stolz's sliding over to side control. Oh, man. That's what I want to say. It's going to be interesting to see how Barriault comes out. I mean, Pfeiffer served him, bro. He put him out.
Bro, that was what? Like, not that long ago.
In June. So 6 to 10, that's 4 months, 5 months, you know?
So yeah, this is what you got to worry about early from Stoltzfus. He can be dangerous in round one, especially with the grappling. He's looking for this guillotine here.
1000%, dude. I'm scared as fuck right now.
Barriault got to be careful,
especially in the middle of the octagon. It's gonna be
tough. It's like where the fuck is he getting up at?
Yeah,
it's like I'm worried about his neck first.
Yeah. All right, so Dustin settles into side control here.
Maria says Billy ain't throwing out anything but his back.
Instantly at pickup on.
Yeah,
it's facts.
Instantly to a pickup.
Talking about that, you'll see me at the club tonight. You know what I'm saying? Special guest DJ. That's gonna be lit. Hopefully, I can make some bread on this.
Marc-Andre looking to turn into Dustin Soltis.
This is the best news we heard.
I like Stoltis, man. I took him in his last fight against Bruno.
I don't like Stoltis. He got in the UFC.
That was fun. That was a fun first round. Him versus Bruno Ferreira is a crazy.
That was a crazy fight. I do remember that. That was a crazy fight.
That was a sick first round.
So back into half guard.
Great game. Stoltis just to be a wet blanket. Barriault needs to do something, push on the hips, get to the cage, you know.
I thought he was doing that before, and he does need to get an elbow in there. He turns into him there. Looks to get to a knee. I like that he's getting back to the cage though. He's no longer in the center of the octagon. Barriault looking to get back to the cage. He does get up.
Should be able to get up. This is the grounded opponent shit. Get the fuck up, man. Get the fuck up. This is not what you think it is anymore, maybe. This is the grounded opponent bullshit, right?
Yeah, we have. Well, we saw the elbows earlier.
Cody Gibson.
Gibson did the elbows, but nobody really threw.
He has a knee on. With a knee on the ground, you're grounded though. No matter what.
No.
I have no idea.
Knee, yeah.
Knee,
I'm really not sure.
Knee, yes.
So if your knee's on the ground,
knee or elbow.
Yeah, elbow or obviously on your butt or whatever. But
So it's pretty much like NFL rules. Knee or elbow, you're down.
Yep.
But remember, these fighters gotta get used to that shit because
Exactly. That's what
they've
I'm
been-
saying. Like,
Definitely gotta
who
get
knows?
used to it.
who
the
under-
elbows
it's
are
gonna be-
easier.
I think
with
it's
the
going to
knee.
be more prevalent in women's MMA and like heavyweight fights.
So yeah, Stoltz was just being a wet blanket here, just starting to throw some ground and pound, but really just like laying on him.
But he,
Like, you know how
I
many
said, this
jank
is a great
fucking-
first round from Dustin because he's not using much
He's not-
energy
yeah.
at all here.
No,
One's
yeah,
every
no,
two
he's winning the
rounds.
round. He's not using much energy.
This is good for our MAB props because he's going to have to knock him the fuck out.
And Barriault, I mean, dude, has shown next to nothing off his back here.
Hey, he's shown to stay out of the submission defense because I definitely thought he was about to get head and armed or guillotine
Yeah,
choke.
for sure. Well,
Or
Dustin
like,
threatened with it again here now.
Oh.
He does posture up.
Power
Barriault gets out of
bar.
it. Let's fucking go,
that's
baby.
the power
Nice
bar.
right hand from Barriault. Let's fucking go, power bar. Let's fucking go. Knock this chinny fucking
He
bum
said,
out.
fuck it, bar fight. Oh!
Shit!
Oh my god.
Damn, bro.
Stolskis, what a knockout. Oh, man. Shit.
Out cold. Shit.
I was 1-2 fight
Okay.
early on Dustin, man.
We gotta finish finally. And
That's what I'm.
I ain't want. No, I
We're
don't-
going to commercial break. Wow. This nigga said bar fight. Let's go. He got knocked the fuck out. Oh my god. We did not just watch that.
Yeah, we did.
We did not just watch that though. This nigga really just said, fuck it. Bar fight. Bonk. What?
First dog of the night.
What?
I was tempted to.
That's an
but I can't
uppercut from
beat
his
this motherfucker.
fucking hip.
Bro, dogs are barking, boys. Woof woof woof. This
What do you
Kevin
mean? That's the
Baraga.
first one.
That's the first one, but that's the
Let's hope
that's the
so.
good
Let's
one.
hope, 'cause I
That's the
have
one that you needed.
4 out of 5 of the next fights by dogs. So.
Damn. Yo,
Man,
the girl's
that's-
reaction. Did you look? So look, watch the replay. Watch Megan Oliva's reaction. She goes, "Oh my god!"
Nasty knockout. And I mean, Stoltzfus was looking
So
good.
the ladder didn't work, but we did get no distance minus 118. we did get
Man, that was a gift.
that was a gift. We did walk away with the minus 118 no distance at least. That will that was very cold blooded, and I'm praying on my
I
hands
threw
and knees we
Stolfus
can
in the
get
part. I found the main
Blanchfield.
card parlay, but he's the first leg so far.
My heart dropped. Did anybody peep that?
Peep, what? Your heart dropping?
Yes. I just
what do you mean? How the fuck?
Yo, that was crazy, bro. He really said, "Fuck it, bar fight."
That's
Damn, I only had him in like 2 lineups too. Fuck.
That
Man,
was
Joe.
crazy, bro. That was that was the dumbest shit I've ever. That's the most like I want to lose I've ever seen in my life, bro. What? But that's what we get for betting on. New rule for the podcast: can't bet on somebody that's coming back from a knockout that soon.
So quickly too. That's why
Yeah,
I'm
that's
a little
what we were
upset with
talking about.
myself because I'm
I
talking about
fucking
it.
tried to say
And I
that.
like
I
Dustin,
tried.
dude.
Dolphins got knocked out too, bro. Dolphins got knocked
I
out
asked,
too.
how
It's
does
not like
this guy
Dolphins
got to
didn't
fight
get knocked
before
out
Pfeiffer
before.
does? I asked, how does this guy got to fight before Pfeiffer does?
Stoltzfus would have gassed out though. Look how hard he's still breathing.
His adrenaline's probably going.
Well, I
through the
think it's
roof,
because
bro.
he
That was a
screamed
bar
right
fight.
after the knockout.
That was a
Shit.
crazy
He was like,
bar
Every ounce of oxygen left.
of course it's gonna be brilliant. Oh fuck! Should not did that. Damn.
I can't believe I gotta watch Dustin.
Knockout and
Hey,
that. The only
UFC
fucking
still.
one.
I think MAB might get cut, man.
Uh
What do you do, Danny? What are you
People are
doing, bro?
saying
You put him on
Armfield
International Fight
was
Week.
last-
Doink.
Well, yeah, that's 3 in a row, right?
You put him in Edmonton in front of his home crowd. Doink. Like,
That is
bro,
true, and he
what
dies.
the fuck else did
That-
you
that
want
is
to
true.
do with him, bro? They put him in the most 2 primetime opportunity spots. He
I
fought
think
in
that's the only
International Fight
reason
Week.
why he came back so early.
Yeah,
Oh,
bro.
I
it's
want to
Edmonton.
fight here, you know.
Yeah, it's hometown, bro. What?
Um,
Damn, this nigga is really he really sold the bag like a pussy. I just gotta say it exactly like that. He really sold the bag like a pussy. Like, yo, he really went down. Bro, it's like he quit, bro. Did you peep that? I said, yo, he said, fuck it, bar fight, dead. Oh my God. What a fucking idiot.
I think we might
Joey's
get
face
another.
was my reaction. I saw Joey's hat fall off. I was like, oh man. I thought yo, you know it's crazy? When you see a knockout like that in your head, you're trying to tell yourself it didn't happen, but it so happened, and you see everybody else's reaction, you're like, no, it's real.
The Red XG strikes again.
We might get another finish in the next fight too.
Sorry, I just had to jump off a cliff real quick.
Well, come on, Jazzy J. Hey, Danny, I'll just say this: if Jazzy J forgets how to wrestle this fight, I'm gonna lose my shit.
She should fucking
Like I got Jazzy J in my DFS, so I need you to get like 220 something points. Something Malott should have gave.
Damn, how many?
I want 220 points.
That's it. That's it.
That's it. Because Mike Malott owes me about like another 50 something, maybe like score 150 for me. Because Mike Malott screwed me with a lot of points. God damn it. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Since we got time, because I gotta leave after this fight coming up, I want to hear you guys who you guys got for the co-main or the rest of the card. You know, Jasmine's coming up right now.
Yep.
Lipsky, aka Silva.
Ribeiro, I got Jasmine, I got Ribeiro, I got Thug Rose, and I got Albazi.
Okay, TC.
I'm going Jasmine. I do have Brendson by first round knockout. I didn't bet it. Just kind of a feeling. Co-main, the co-main and the main are the ones I'm like, they're like the sketchiest ones to me. I'm taking Blanchfield and Moreno, but I could easily see them both going the other way.
Biddy? I don't know if Biddy heard me.
Oh, you know me, man. I'm cold-blooded.
I really want to hear what you guys say for co-main because I know
I'm on Erin Blanchfield. I took her to win and fight to start round 2 minus 120. It would probably be easier, Danny, if I just actually read you the breakdown so it doesn't sound like me like high talking on stream for 8 hours.
I mean, I listen to that all the time when I'm on here.
This is what I wrote up for the fight. Cold-blooded Blanchfield looks to bounce back this weekend with title aspirations still on the table for her, but it won't be an easy matchup for her. Rose has moved up to 125 in her later years, but she's gone 1-2. She kind of got lucky in her last fight that Macy Barber had to pull out, and Cortez took that fight on short notice in altitude, flying from a sea-level camp, which is a terrible situation for a short notice fight. Willie, Ribas, and Esparza all got takedowns on Rose, all smaller girls. Erin's top control is better than hers, and I hate to bring these up, but in Rose's CFFC bout, when she took on the Jiu-Jitsu black belt and Jillian Robertson was a huge underdog, like plus 700 type shit, and she ran through her like chopped liver. I feel like the UFC is trying to push Erin. She was originally supposed to be the main event for this fight card, but the Day of the Dead, they put Brandon Moreno on this card. She's right back where she's left off if she can get a win. I feel like the character arc of Rose has reached its point of her winning the belt as an underdog twice by knockout, losing the belt in one of the worst championship fights we've ever seen. The redemption, the comeback has been played out. This is Erin's fight to lose in her second 5-round fight. I think she's going to be able to make the changes to be one of the more accomplished fighters in promotional history. I took Erin Blanchfield to win and fight to start round 2, minus 120 at FanDuel. I don't know where that number is right now. That was the breakdown.
Yeah.
Coming to Dub Clubs, too.
Give me the dogs, son. Give me all of them.
All of them.
All of them.
What do you mean all of them?
All 4 dogs.
That's not happening, bro.
Oh shit! Every
5
underdog
dogs
left.
in a row to close the card.
I can guarantee you that's not happening.
Give me all of them. I'm on every single dog to close out the card. Lipski, Ribeiro, Rose, and Albazi.
When you on Stofus?
No. So that makes it even more unlikely. 4 dogs in a row is insane. 5 is
that's not happening. That's what I guarantee you that's not happening.
But I can't change a pick of a fight because of what happened in the fight before, you know.
Sometimes I do have a thing with that though. If I have a dog bet, a lot of times, like if like Stofus won as an underdog, the guys hear me. I'm like, fuck. Last time it was I already knew I was gonna lose. The not Jordan Johnson fight. Who he fought?
Charles Johnson.
Yeah, who the fuck he fought? I don't remember who I bet.
Homeboy Sue Madarjian.
Yeah, Sue.
Yeah, Sue Mud.
The big underdog won the fight before. I'm like,
exactly.
I remember I was saying
the fight after.
So I already knew. I'm like, mine's cooked pretty much.
Yeah, I don't. This fight I definitely didn't bet on Lipski. R.I.P. Derek Thompson here. They're showing. But I see the Jasmine. I know why people are confident. Lipski's been dominated off her back before, but I like Lipski, dude. For me, she's pound for pound hottest. One of the hottest.
Oh,
UFC.
I hate that she got married, but it don't matter to me. We got something in common.
These Brazilians don't take the marriages too seriously, bro. They change their last name like the weather is changing up here in Jersey, dude. Brazilian fighters.
You know how many De Silva there is? Like, which one? But yeah, she's I actually bet her in her last fight against the other Silva, Karina.
That's why I mean that's a decent loss. I mean, Karini is a beast, dude. Karini.
But that's what made me look at this line too in a way, because like I'm like, now she's a bigger underdog against Jasmine, but it's different. Jasmine's a different when it comes to takedowns.
Lipski on the feet though, I feel is going to be the better fighter.
She is
sharper.
For sure.
She's going to be the one doing the damage. But I mean, the thing is, I mean, you saw Lipski, especially earlier in her career, really be controlled and dominate on the ground. She's made adjustments though. She's dangerous off her back. I mean, her knee bar finish, that one submission she has, is one of the sickest, nastiest submissions I think we've ever seen in the UFC, where she hyperextends the leg and pops.
That was so
out.
bad. That was.
And
I remember we were watching that obviously on the stream when we were just like, damn. Oh my god.
That's a while back too. And then against Casey O'Neill. Casey O'Neill is a really good fighter, dude. She submitted her off her back and harder on the feet. So Jasmine's got to be careful here. I've been on Jasmine in a lot of fights. Just for me, like I know, like I've bet on Jasmine in a lot of fights, and I feel like I've gotten lucky. I feel like she's left it up to the cards, left a lot to be desired in some of her performances. I know all her losses are to high level opponents, though. That's the thing. She's only lost to good competition. I mean, even Elise Reed is a decent fighter, so we'll see. Give me the dogs, though.
This feels like one of the more striker versus grappler matchups on the card.
Yeah,
Lipski can grapple though.
She can. She has good jiu-jitsu.
It's just when she gets on her back, it's kind of.
She's dangerous though. I mean, she's hitting, but she can be definitely dominated, like fucking Antonina Shevchenko dominated. That's amazing.
She's different though. That was so long ago.
Exactly.
I feel like Jasmine is going to end up in side control quite a bit. From throwing Lipski's legs off to the side. And
Jasmine, for me, her best attribute though is takedown defense.
Man, Mike Malott pissed me the fuck off. I went back and forth between him and Zalal.
Yeah, true. I don't have
Zalal submission should have been the fucking play.
I thought it was decision. I thought he was gonna win decision.
Me too.
Like I even said it
was ugly. It was like minus 115. Since he's been in the UFC, it's fucking 3 subs in a row for Zalal. And all Jack Shore does is grapple. Should have been there, Barriault. Oh, I'm definitely upset about.
That motherfucker.
I need Rose. Rose is the biggest play on the card for me.
I'm torn on that fight, man.
I'm back.
Shit.
I like Moreno. I'm siding with Ribeiro just because of like all that extra shit. Like Caio's coming down from heavyweight, losing a lot of weight, bro. Like
You went from looking like evil Winnie the Pooh to
Bro, I'm
how's it
telling you,
gonna
bro, no
affect his
bullshit,
chin,
Danny.
his cardio?
No bullshit, Danny, bro. These fighters are taking a lot of these fighters that you're
Me,
seeing
just
like
stayed at
dropping
heavyweight.
crazy weight classes. They're taking Ozempics. I swear to God, they are.
Yeah, because he
took,
made a
Caio
transformation,
can
bro.
he can easily lose 30 pounds, though. I mean,
I just
Yeah.
took
Well,
Brendson
yeah, true.
Ribeiro. I took Brendson by KO plus 350.
I love it.
Yeah,
I love
that
it.
too.
I'm on it.
The sub's dive though. I will say that he does
His
have
grappling didn't look bad against the Dagestani.
He does the
in his
guillotine,
last
too.
fight.
the gilly.
the gilly.
I can see him hurting him, and then Kyle's like, "Oh
That's probably what
shit."
he'll do. He'll do that. He'll probably club and sub him now.
Wait, what happened? My buddy just texted me and said, "That man Stallfish really just send that man to go see Jesus?" Jesus, dude.
I'll tell you where he can't. Where I hope he sent him. No,
Oh Lord, Mother Mary.
should piss me the fuck off, man. But it is what it is, man. Sometimes you fucking
Well, you know what they say.
Bite
After
it.
you get devastatingly knocked out. Well, sometimes your chin goes.
yeah, dude.
No, bro, that was some dumb shit, bro. He
That's fucking
literally just bit down on the mouthpiece and
No
said,
guard.
"Fuck it," and got point. This is Jasmine and Lipsky.
Yeah. Or De Silva.
The Sylvia. I would say Lipsky.
I like Jasmine here. I have her to win by round 3 or by decision at minus 115 here. And I'm thinking about doubling up on it, to be honest with you.
Jasmine's the pick, but yeah, I feel like Lipsky or De Silva, whatever, is the more dangerous striker. She's dangerous off her back. So yeah, I kind of stayed away from it, but I feel like Jasmine is more likely to win the decision, maybe even get a late finish herself. So.
Let's go, Jazzy.
Yeah, just fire
Yeah,
up.
did you guys see my PC chat? I said, fuck it, we should have went women's MMA next time, right?
Oh yeah.
What does that mean, though?
We should have went with Jasmine over MAB. That was like the last decision. We
I mean, it's easy to say that now, though.
nah, but
Yeah,
we
it's
should have
hard.
went with Jasmine.
Hindsight's 2020.
Well, we
Yeah,
Hindsight
after the
haven't
fact.
seen this fight yet.
That's why it's called pre-flop. Like, you know,
Pre-flop, I feel a lot. Jasmine smiling and shit. I would have felt better losing my money on Jasmine than MAB looking like a dickhead. Like,
It was more like we were trying to fade Goldsmith.
if you gonna lose, bro, you know, I got like 3 text messages immediately, like, "Yo, man, damn." Like, I'm like, that's why I had to leave real quick. I was like, let me go get some water. It's gonna be a long night. I said 2 parlays. I said 2 parlays. I had the locker room court, and then I said the Argonauts one just in case if MAB pulls some bullshit. And of course, that nigga pulled some bullshit.
Leaving his guard down, chin up, saying, "Let's go, bitch."
Dumb shit, bro. That's some of the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life, bro. He got out of the submission. Exactly what we needed him to do is just get to the end of the round. He said, "Nah, fuck it.
I'm gonna go
Bar
get
fight."
I'm gonna go get slumped by
You went
Dustin.
to bar
Prince.
fight.
Bro, he literally went like this, did he? No bullshit. And just died. I was like, God damn. As soon as he bit down on the mouthpiece and started fighting like that, I said, man, we probably lost. That seems like some last minute desperation already.
I mean, did you see him fight Curtis? I mean, that's how he fights. Like, it's just like,
yeah, but to be honest with you, I haven't bet on MAB in a couple of fights that, like, you know, I didn't know he fell off like that, though. I should have known because we just had Joe Pfeiffer in the core. There's so many 2020 in hindsights, but man, I thought MAB was all right, man. He fucked that up. Big time.
move on, Betty.
I can't move on.
You gotta keep talking about it.
Because I got to tweet it out. We lost the core. Big Show knows the feeling right now. Big Show, where you at?
Yeah, fucking suck. Motherfucker.
My thing though is how is Caio Machado versus Brendson Ribeiro the third fight on the main?
I was saying that earlier, dude.
Lewis
That's such a
can't
weird
beat
bout
his shit
placement.
But that doesn't matter.
I mean,
like
there might
even
be a nasty
before, it was
knockout.
still. I mean,
That shit should be like
I
on the
do
voting
agree with you.
as
There
the
has
prelim
been bad
fight.
ranked
fight of
fighters.
the night, dude. That's literally the.
It's a prelim
I'll
fight.
take the women's MMA fight over that, dude.
I would have taken the women's MMA fight.
I would
over
have
that.
the first one, Petrovic versus Jamie Lynn
Petrovic
Horth
versus
on the main
Horth.
card. I'd
That was a
rather
good
have
at-
had
No,
that.
nah,
Serious?
Danny.
Dude,
No
So when
bullshit, that was a good ass
Ribeiro
fight.
knocks him the
light
fuck out in round
heavyweights.
one, you're gonna still say the
Cool,
same
I mean,
thing?
it's-
No, Danny, that was a
Are
good
you-
ass
are
fight,
you
bro.
gonna-
Both
are
of
you-
them
The
suck.
Are
Petrovic
you
Horth
gonna
fight
say
was
the
a
same
good ass fight,
thing?
bro.
Why
That
are
was
they
one of the better fights of the
featured
card.
out on the main card
Horse
over
sucks.
Malott?
No, Danny, that was one
Why
of the
are
better
they
fights of the
featured
card.
bout?
It was back and
Diniz
forth,
versus
roly
Armfield, the
polies.
second fight of the
We
night.
got
We
a
got
pig
Pedro
slip.
Munoz on the
Well,
card. Why are these
Everybody's
guys?
Danny, we got a
Black
pig
Lives
slip in a
Matter.
UFC
Pedro
fight.
Munoz just got-
sense though.
What?
Why? Why are
Yeah,
they the
but-
featured bout?
but,
It
Bro,
Danny,
you
makes
tripping,
zero
bro.
I can
sense.
say-
Listen to
only thing I can
yourself.
say is, like, if you look
Pedro
at
Munoz went to a
record-wise-
distance, a boring fight that his eye got shut. Like
Still, it's
it was a main event, a prelim. Actually, that's actually a better spot than the third fight on the main card. By the way,
How if it's called the featured bout of the night?
But you think about it, it's two guys who are 0-2. Like, you want to go by record
you
wise,
tripping, bro. I just think you're over exaggerating with
Like,
this
really?
shit.
Dog
And then
shit,
when
dude.
Roberto gets a
Both of them
knockout,
are
or is
dog
it knockout
shit.
in the first 2 rounds, then you're
As
gonna
long as
say
he
the
gets a
same thing.
knockout, that's all I care
They're
about.
still both
Hey.
dog shit fighters.
I'm not. That's a different argument. You're arguing about
for
the
me,
third fight of the
as
main
a
card.
diehard UFC
It's
fan, for me to
performance.
see
It's
such
performance.
Low-level fighters on the featured bout is a disgrace.
It's
It's
performance,
like
though.
hot.
We've
It's
seen
hot.
so many fights that have big names that don't mean shit. Like Malott, fucking trash ass performance to open up the main card. But you're not talking about that one. I mean,
Now
let's
has
be-
a
come
name,
on
though,
now.
at least
It was
who bought a
trash.
ticket
He
for
scored
who bought a
50
ticket for
points.
Machado
He scored
versus
50
Ribeiro?
fucking points off a
Weird.
Who
win.
bought a ticket
50.
to Machado versus Ribeiro? Not a single person.
Yeah,
He
it's-
scored
it's not a
50.
prelim
One
fight,
person,
it's
not
a
even
prelim.
Machado.
Facts right now, Danny.
I
He
feel like it should have
scored
been a prelim
50
headliner.
points in fucking win in DFS, bro.
That's the
Get the
most
fuck out of
low-level
here.
fight on the
Ribeiro
card,
Machado
though.
should have been prelim headliner.
Those are
Hey,
some.
Danny,
Those are some
look, Dan, you put your
rookies.
place in real quick. Give that man his 3 extra points. It was 53.
53, my bad.
Yes, sir.
That shit was
Joey.
trash.
Damn it.
Y'all not talking about that. Yes,
No, I
'cause
don't
you,
wanna talk about
you
that.
cash your bet, that's fine. But let's be honest, that fight was fucking trash.
On paper right now,
It was
looking
trash.
back
I
at it,
hope,
it was
I hope
terrible.
this fight in trash, man. We got Jasmine.
No, I think this is
and
gonna be one of the better
Ariane.
fights.
It's gonna be a good
Here they
fight.
go.
This is gonna
No
be a-
glove touch. No fucking glove touch. They getting right after it.
This fight might be fine tonight. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie. It could
I
be.
mean, to win fight of the night tonight would
I know, right?
hard.
Two pieces from Ariane.
That's facts.
Misses.
One finish.
Both,
so
both
far.
chicks in the Orthodox.
I like Jasmine's braids. Them shits are fire.
So if you look at it so far, the 2 guys that are front runners to get bonuses, Zalal by submission and Stolfus by round 1.
Stolfus is getting a bonus, bro. That was one of the craziest knockouts I've seen.
That was
that shit.
bad.
That shit looked like a video game knockout, bro. His
Zalal
head.
too is gonna get a Zalal's submission is sick, dude. To land that knee.
Oh
and
yeah,
club
Zalal
him.
too.
Oh my god, I
That's
forgot
sick.
about the
I
club.
forgot about
himself.
that one too.
Good
Yeah.
performance
That
or
was the
something.
definition.
At
of
least the
club himself.
finishes we have seen have definitely been highlights, but outside
This
of
hasn't
that,
been that bad a card. It's just the MAB
lot of
loss is
decisions.
a damper.
Come
for
on,
me
bro.
though, the cards with the live crowd should be so much better than the Apex.
This card is not
you know
that
what I
great.
mean?
Come on, guys. There's a
A lot of
lot.
nothing here.
We know the UFC.
But
They
to
say,
the counterpoint,
yeah,
the
this
body
card
from
isn't
Liz,
great
right
because
hand
they've
on top
had
of
to
the
put
gas,
a bunch
nothing
of
really
Canadian
going on.
fighters on it, dude. I mean,
Yeah,
their
but like,
hands
what are
tied.
your
They gotta
I
put
handed Tim from
Canadians on the
Lipsky
card.
2 piece from Jasmine on the return fire. Lipsky
she's
goes
got a lot
cross to the
tougher
body.
right
to check
hand.
left hook from Jasmine.
Let's see.
Hey, Jasmine, do
Right
what
on the
Malott
fucking
didn't
hand.
do. Go wrestle.
Lipsky is throwing, bro. Every time she throws, it's just a laser, bro.
Yeah, she's definitely I would say
Well,
she's a better
Lipsky can
striker.
fight, bro.
No, I know that.
Nice
I'm
right
just saying-
hand from Jasmine on the return fire.
I know this was gonna happen in round 1. You gotta really be careful.
Lipsky pumps a
with her.
jab. Goes cross to the body, overhand left.
And it's always a
Try to
little bit
left
of a
with
worry.
right hand.
Jasmine
Oh,
does
shit.
go forward recklessly.
Let's go.
Lipsky switches stances, but then goes back into orthodox. They're right on the fucking monster can right now. Jasmine pumps the jab. Lipsky tries to go left hook.
That's my future BM, by the way.
Jasmine pumps the right hand.
Not Jasmine.
I already
I'm
got
saying- Shit. Fuck out.
Jasmine
here.
pumps
Jamie
the jab.
Birkin
Who looks more
probably
Brazilian,
kicks
me or
ass.
you? I win.
Listen, maybe
Lipsky ain't
Lipsky's-
repost your shit though. If anybody's got the hand up, Lipsky Lipski, me and Lipski,
God, here we
it's the
go.
day one, homie. I just hopped off the bandwagon.
Head kick attempt from Ariani.
Oh,
Jasmine
that's
got the
it. You
guard up.
lost. You just said it. You hopped off the
Jasmine tries
bandwagon.
to answer. Lipsy with the right hand there.
I hopped on for the Karina Silva one, but that was not.
Oh
a
yeah,
good one.
me and you had that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of our. It's like we either have a really smack pick or it's just like a damn value loser.
Exactly.
Lipsy keeps throwing that
I mean,
right
that's
cross
the name
to
of
the
the
body
game,
and
bro.
left hook upstairs.
One
Like
over
the Alex
really
Moreno
right hand from Ariani.
got knocked out against Priscilla Cachoeira. Dude, oh, that
Catch a
hurt.
beating.
Wild.
Catch a beating.
That's how she earned
Yeah.
that name for real.
I remember I lost that money on stream with Gina Manzani against Catch a Beating, and I was like,
Zena Manzani is a crazy pull.
Lipsy keeps
that's
throwing that
Billy's
right
girl.
hand to the body.
You never
Bro,
heard
I'm
about
dead
the story,
ass.
Fid?
No.
Bro, he
You never
loves
heard
her.
about the
Right hand
story,
left hook
Fid?
from Jasmine.
No.
He loves her, bro.
All right, story
Well, I
time
don't know
after
about now,
this
but-
round. Story time after this round.
That line keeps dropping, boys. Shit.
I mean, Lipsky
Oh
looks
god, I
quick,
think she
dude,
took
and-
over what Mike Malott was doing.
Right hand from Jasmine.
Literally.
Right. Isn't it the same
Lipsy
coach?
roll with it.
Yeah, same coach. Yeah.
Team coach.
Yeah, but she don't got gas tank issues.
Ariani with the left hand. Jasmine goes right hand to the body.
She just looks slower too.
She's way slower. She's stiffer.
Bitch needs to wrestle.
Lipsky's a lot
No
more
offense.
fluid with the striking.
Oh,
She
not
needs to
even close.
wrestle.
She keeps faking.
That's the thing is Jasmine's not the greatest offensive
Nice
wrestler
right hand
in
from
the world.
Ariani.
Her grappling is she's really good at stuffing takedowns. She's really good at reversing, ending up on top.
Left hand from Lipsky. Lipsky with the two-piece. Jasmine tries to
a
answer.
good-
Nice
it's a
combo
good
from
first-
Lipsky. Answers with a left hook there. Or punctuates with a left hook, I should say.
It's a nice first round from Lipsky.
Lipsky is going to the body and upstairs. She's going right hand to the body, left hook with a lot of these. Jasmine pressing forward, doing the Terminator shit. Eats a couple of two pieces from Lipsky.
There we go.
With
Fucking
another
finally.
two piece and a head kick behind it. Jasmine catches the kick and trips her. Jasmine in side control landing some elbows.
Yeah,
Got one of
it's
Lipsky's arms trapped.
30 seconds left.
Jasmine
Look at that
landing
bitch.
some ground and pound here. Jasmine can put a stamp on this round.
At
Might
least make
steal
her
it
work.
back.
Try to get her.
In a round, Lipsky, it looked like Lipsky might have been winning. Jasmine
Oh,
was
she's definitely- she's
attempting some
definitely-
ground and pound here, trying to roll the
Lipsky
ankle
was
over.
definitely winning the round.
Lipsky was definitely winning the round. There ain't no doubt about that.
Yeah, but who
that's
knows
literally what I
though?
said.
That could
Who
win
kno-
her
who
back
knows what the
around.
end of the-
Nah, bro. I
we're
think
Jasmine
damn
throws
it.
the legs
We
over
just
with some
see
hammer
more
fist.
Andre Barriault just get
There's some
fly
hammer
out like
fist
a
in
flat
that.
pancake.
That was not some nothing ground.
Yeah,
and
Jasmine
pound.
definitely
Nothing
made it a
to feel
close
around
round.
back. We'll see.
Yeah.
That's a close round. I mean, I still think
it's Lipsky, bro. 30
Yeah,
seconds of ground and pound a little bit is not going to win you the
Who
4.5
knows?
minutes.
Who knows though with the judging? Lipsy's just
I'm
box her,
hoping.
dude. Don't box her. I mean, she didn't take you
After
down
the
off a
embargo.
shot. She caught a kick. So Lipsky, just don't throw no kicks. Just box and you'll win this fight, in my opinion.
If that line is really minus 130 on DraftKings, I would live bet Jasmine.
It went to a pick 'em and now it went up a little bit, minus 130. Now it's going up.
It went from minus 155 to minus 170 on Flip. And then on FanDuel here, it's sitting at minus 148, right around the same exact market price as DraftKings. I wonder where Caesars and BetMGM have it. Minus 140, some money's coming in on Lipsky here. Maybe some people hedging. It's that time of year nowadays.
It's that time of year.
Bro, there's no way
Christmas
you
is
can put
coming.
Manny, no bullshit, bro. There's no way you could put more than
No, I'm just
$300 on a fight and not have like a little $50 on a hedge bet. Like,
I know, but I'm just that fan. You made it look like it's just this time of the year. You can do that shit anytime, bro. If you got
no,
money.
no, it's this time of year because these judges' scorecards.
Ariani
are
goes
wild
right hand to the
the last
body.
3 months.
Jasmine pressing forward.
That's what she's
Oh,
gotta
nice
do.
jab from Ariani.
She can't even stay in the mid range because she's gonna get picked apart.
We'll be speaking Chico, Spanish to
You
Brazilian.
gotta try to push her against the cage.
Portuguese. I'm scared of
Jab from
Brazilian
Jasmine.
girls, to be honest with you. They be speaking too fast.
Jasmine gets the right hand block. Nice right hand from Jasmine, but she's a left hook from Ariani there. A couple of hooks to the body from Lipsky. Jasmine goes right hand high kick, blocked by Ariani. Jasmine tries a little hook there, misses. Lipsky with a hard right hand there. It's one of her better punches of the night that just landed flush. She's landed a couple of them, too.
Yo, Mike Malott, that's how you shoot a takedown.
Yeah.
Bitch.
You clown.
Rip that single leg down. That was easy.
Jesus
Almost
Christ.
no resistance there. And Jasmine
Joey's-
settling into side control here.
He's gonna be cursing Malott like in his dreams and shit.
About to go into
Yeah.
north-south here.
You fucking Clark Kent Superman looking motherfucker.
He does.
Yeah.
He does kind of. He's too pale, but still, he does like that.
Yeah, put the crotch in the face.
Oh, yeah, man.
God,
She almost
pull
floated
that
around. Almost took her back there, but now she's in side control.
Minus 280 here now.
I did foresee this position kind of on this side control here from Jasmine. But that's exactly where she is. Jasmine isolating the arm, trapping the arm there.
Oh.
Almost has Lipsky in a crucifix
She's
here.
good at that, bro.
Yeah, she is.
That's why I like her, because like that's what you need to do when you
Dropping
get
short
takedowns. Actually,
elbows,
fucking have ground and pound.
going between short elbows and threatening with the arm triangle here. Jasmine, Lipsy's got to be careful here,
He's
dude.
trying to get him out.
Yeah, she could end up in a really bad spot here quick. If Jasmine can get that leg clear, she's gonna be in full mount, like Joey said. Man, this is Jasmine in a really good position here. Starting to land some short shots. Lipsky tried to buck her off, settling into half guard. Jasmine trying to clear that leg, man, but she might just work here from half. Goes knee on. Isolating that arm again, man. Peeling that arm away, like trying to break Lipsky's grip with it. Nice short elbows, forearms, whatever from Jasmine.
Yep, elbow.
Jasmine, look at she's isolating that arm, dude. She keeps trapping it. She got her in a crucifix position here, boys.
If she
Dropping the fucking almost. She did for a second. Dropping some short right hands. Man, she's really taking over this round here. We'll see what happens. See if she can keep doing it. Jasmine with some shoulder pressure, looking to clear that leg again. Lipsky doing a good job of keeping her Jasmine, because if she clears that leg, dude, she's gonna be right in side control. She can go to full mount, whatever she wants, really. Oh man, Jasmine starting to smash Lipsky here with some elbows.
don't smash her face like that, though, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Throw the elbows.
Don't ruin her face. She's too pretty.
My BM.
Oh man,
This is
she's in like
the
3/4
Lipsky
mount
we saw at
here.
the beginning of her
You're on mute. You're
Oh
on
man,
mute,
these are
Billy.
hard elbows from
I said, Daddy, you
Jasmine.
want her face to be smashed in because
This is
that's how
looking like
you
the
get in there.
Shevchenko
That's how you
fight
get your
here.
Oh
shot.
my God.
That's how you get your shot. You know,
Dropping
the other
shit.
boy, like,
Lipsky
I
is
don't
not
know.
the best nail in the world. She's starting to cover up here. Jasmine's starting to get more vicious with these elbows here. They are to the side of the face, and they are not fucking pretty. They're not fucking. They ain't nothing sweet. Jasmine looking to full mount her again, but she's said, "Fuck it, dude. I'm just gonna work from this fucking like half guard,
Yeah,
whatever."
I was gonna say like half guard.
Dude, fuck it, like
leg
whatever
trapped.
the fuck this is. Yeah, dude. This weird fucking position here, like
working.
she's just smashing her, dude. Like fuck it.
Smash.
She's fucking isolating the arm, man. She is doing some work on Lipsky now.
Dude,
Lipsky is giving up her back here. Jasmine goes back mount.
As she should, though. Lipsky should
Dude,
give up her
Jasmine
back
threatening
and
with the
fight
rear
off
naked
the
now.
arm.
Facts. She should give her.
Jasmine is starting to smash her, dude. She really dropping these elbows, forearms, and shit. Holy shit, Lipsky covering up. This could be the beginning of the end, boys. I mean, it was already there, almost there. She got to watch
17
this.
seconds.
Yeah, but the submission, her going for the
Oh,
submission
10-8
might
round.
save her
She's
some time.
fucking. She's 9
She
seconds
is-
left. They might let her survive the
It
round.
could be
This is
10-8.
definitely 10-8.
approaching
material.
10-8 for
Yeah,
sure.
it could be.
Yo, Mike
Did she
Malott,
get out
that's
the
what
round?
you do, ground and
Did she
pound.
get out the round?
The
Yeah.
duration might be the
Did
one
she
thing.
get out the
Yes,
round?
yes,
Ready
yes.
for that round?
Yes.
I don't know. She might-
Yeah, round 3.
Round 3 decision.
I got round 3 or decision, Daddy. I was being.
Oh,
I didn't want to bring out the
There we
juice box, but that was the sweatiest bet ever. Oh my!
Well, round 2, but
And the round 2, Billy.
he was over here like, did she get out the round? Did she get out the round? Did she get out the...
Yo, Mike Malott, take notes. This is how you grapple. That's how
sorry,
you go ground and pound.
I started thinking in my head.
He was
Yo,
scared
she
of shit
really,
because his gas
she
tank,
really
bro.
might. She really might beat this bitch up out of here. Now, wouldn't be shocked if she does.
I think it's 1-1, but that could be a 10-8.
How stupid are we of not parlaying Jasmine? God
Yo,
damn.
Billy, you're going to say this thing for 2 weeks in a row. I picked Chimaev as my leg. You said same thing with Chimaev, too. And I picked Jasmine for my leg this week.
So what Joey's trying to say is, fucking listen to me.
No, I always come up with different parlays, but like we
Yeah.
all just.
Yeah,
go
but
over.
in the moment on Tuesday, it didn't feel like warm and fuzzy with Jasmine.
But I think
Here we
knew
go.
the talk was going to be probably Malott and
Jasmine
yeah.
immediately
It's
tried
not
to single
over
leg
yet.
and
It's
needed
not
a
over
body
yet.
right hand from Lipsky.
They ain't got punched in the titty.
Bro, she would have to
They trade.
fuck this up pretty bad to lose this fight.
Left
It's
hook from
1-1.
Jasmine on the end of that one.
And I don't know if they give him a 10-8.
Two piece from Lipsky.
That should be 10-8.
That was a 10-8.
I'm just saying, you know how we don't know what to do.
Oh, nice overhand right from Lipsky in that combo. That little exchange.
Wrestle again, baby.
Jasmine circling out.
What? Somebody in Twitter gave a
Right
round
hand from
one.
Lipsky.
A 10-8 for round 2, but gave him round 1 to Jasmine too. 20.
I could definitely see
Right hand from
Jasmine
Jasmine
winning
there.
round 1. I would
No,
definitely not
she
rule
did
that
not.
out.
She did not win round
I
1,
would,
bro.
bro. We're in
made
Canada,
it
bro.
close
Did you
to
not
that,
just
though.
see? What
The end of the round, she
Yes,
she looked pretty good.
Jasmine. There we go.
It was like 20 seconds. She got pieced up on the.
Another takedown from Jasmine Jasudavicius. She
What's the
lands
joint that
in,
baby saying?
again in side control here, looking to work from side.
Shit, I hope I hope it's 30-24. I got
Don't
it
be
in a parlay,
hating,
bro.
over down.
I'm
be
just
hating,
keeping it
though.
real, bro.
Hey, I like those
Good
punches
rig.
right to the stomach, man. I like that
she's
ground and
screwed.
pound.
There's 3:45 left too. There's a lot of time.
Yeah, this is a lot of time to just get a TKO finish here.
Rack those points up, baby. Those
You make it up for Make it up for your teammate.
those are balls. Be like Ludacris.
Looking for the optimum lineup. So,
Damn
Jasmine.
right I am. I'm a Mallett's 53 points, you fucking scrub.
Jasmine
Why
looking
you
to land
mad at
left hook
Mike?
here.
Bro,
If
53
Mike
for a
would've told
winner?
me- If
For a
Mike would
winner?
told me he was striking, I would have went right back to Zalal.
You should have went
Lipsky
with
tried
your
to turn
heart,
away.
My heart was
Hold
on
on,
Mallet. and he
I'll
went
I'll
back
show
down.
you. Hold on. Let me see if this is right. I'm pretty sure.
Jasmine
I
with
thought
some
Mallet
nice
was
left
catching
hooks
the
here,
racket.
man. The hooks to the body and the head. That she's putting a little stank on them. Lipsky,
Petrovic lost the
Petrovic.
fucking fight. And she scored 52 points. Come on, bro.
She was doing work,
Why are you trying to,
though.
why are you trying to give me
Yeah,
PTSD?
Mike Miles only scored like a
That's
point.
my point.
Yeah,
Nah, Petrovic was doing work, though.
Oh,
Well, she should have
shit.
won. She should have won.
Jasmine
in my
locking up a
Definitely.
choke here. Jasmine with a front choke
Oh,
attempt.
shit.
baby.
Holy shit. Does she
opinion.
have this?
Shit. Oh,
Petrovic
shit.
tap. I mean, she taps.
Woo!
Silva taps. Jasmine Jasudavicius
Let's
with the
go.
third round submission, boys.
Let's go. Let's go.
Shouts to Odie for the gifted fucking
that
5
round
Pub Sports
three.
Radio membership. Shouts to anybody that got those. Jasmine
Let's
Jasudavicius,
go.
she is vicious. She finds the round 3 submission for the boys because she definitely could have gotten it in round 2. But she waited for round 3 for the boys because she must have saw we had round 3 or by decision. We cashed it. Minus 115. Thank you, Jasmine. We get right back in the win column. Let's go.
Let's get it.
That was big. That was big. That was big. That was a huge anchor for us there.
She gets the tap. Lock
Round 3,
submission
baby.
and she will tap.
This might be a mute second.
Thank you, Jazzy. I appreciate that.
Me too.
Jasmine Jasudavicius. She was a very vicious
God.
girl. When she walked in the cage, you had to.
I knew. I was like, "Where's he
She
going?"
was the
Where's he-
very.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, God.
Me prick it. She had to say, "Fuck it, I'm about to finish." Oh, get Lipsky out the UFC because she's a bomb. I'm fucking with you. Daddy said though, if you need some help with some grappling though, you know, I know a few things. Slide up in
Yep.
my DMs, Daddy bets.
You could leg. I got 3 legs. You could leg lock.
Ah, Daddy, that's the. Yo, so Daddy, man, we gotta. Ah, man, that's a conversation for another day. That's hilarious, though.
Ah, shit.
Adios, mio.
Good shit, Jasmine. Let's go. She should score pretty decent now.
And it wasn't an early submission, so hopefully we roll on to the next fight without too much of a delay.
Yeah, it was round 3, so it shouldn't be too much time.
It should be pretty close to
Or they think this fight's gonna end quick in a knockout too. So I don't know. We'll see. Who knows?
That was a good fight, man. Good fight, good finish.
Good for her, man.
Good for her. For real.
On it.
I'm glad if you guys got it, there was a good opportunity to get a good live bet in there on that one.
Oh yeah, for
I got a good live bet on that at -155.
For sure. Well, I gotta get going, boys. Good luck on everybody's bets. Everybody in the chat, thank you for chilling with us tonight. Smash that like button if you haven't. Subscribe if you're new. Follow me at Danny Bets with 2 Z's everywhere.
Bro, that's crazy. $6 for 114 on round 3. It's crazy that I picked round 3 or decision because I usually sprinkle the round 3 prop when I play round 3 or decisions. That's like usually the rule, but I don't know why I didn't do it. But thank you, Danny, for joining us tonight.
Yeah, you should have. When I take those round 3 or decisions, you gotta sprinkle.
I thought, yeah, that's
you have to. That's automatic.
I was in the middle of taking a piss and I seen the finish and I was like, oh, I thought you. Because
to be honest with you, I'm too lazy.
Yeah, that's my when I do that is a rule for me. Like I have to because like
it's usually the rule.
Odds are insane, bro. The odds are crazy in those round 3
because automatically you're doing it for a reason. Oh, there could be a late stoppage. You know what I'm saying?
Imagine you had done it two out of the last 3 weeks, and you would have hit on what's her name too, the Dominican chicks round 3 prop.
Edwards.
Yeah, she hit that. And
I had round 3 decision too. Yeah, and I didn't bet round 3 in that fight. Yeah, you're definitely right. I gotta just make it a known thing. It's crazy because I'm not gonna complain too much because that is a little bit of damage control. That basically just won me back the MAB loss. And then let's go on the other sports book and check that. Sportsbook we will not name. That's just cash. All right, it's starting to look a little bit better here now. Let's move on to the next fight, though. Caio Machado versus Brendson Ribeiro. The bet that I have on this fight I don't like anymore is fight not to go to distance. I threw that in with with Mike Malott. Like I just threw Mike Malott with like everything on this card basically. And this was one of them. Tracy Cortez, goddamn. Why is she here? For who? UFC, I guess. Like who the fuck connection did she have with Edmonton?
She fought Rose Namajunas.
Got her ass whooped. Mills did fucking convince me that she had a half decent shot.
It's one main event I missed all year. I was in the woods on a camping trip. No signal.
What? Which one?
Cortez Namajunas. So I
didn't miss
one
much.
to miss.
You didn't miss much.
Exactly.
I feel like you watch all the events like a junkie.
UFC, at least, dude. The thing is, I mean, I've seen every UFC event for like 4 years straight now. I don't think I've missed one at all, no matter where I am. But I'm not like a big regional guy. Like some of the real diehards will grind the regional. I'll dabble in some PFL, Bellator, but I'd rather.
I like regionals because of their. It's easier to kind of connect a little bit with them and shit like that. Of like, usually if I tag somebody in Cage Warriors, like on the prelims or some shit like that, and 8 out of 10 times they're probably gonna repost it or something like that. Like, and Cage Warriors will like repost or watch my stories and shit like that. Like, yeah, Dana White ain't ever watching my shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it's not Graham Boland, it's their like social media person, but like. I remember Titan FC. Danny just left the screen, but we had a real little hookup with Titan FC when that was like a promotion for a little bit. They used to always watch my Instagram stories and stuff like that. So That's the reason why I tap in still with the regional scene. It's a little bit time consuming, but the connections are worth it. I feel like
Pays off, yeah.
yeah, because like it's not like it's like in reality I know like we have no shot for fucking UFC connection, but we can definitely slide in there on some regional scene shit. Like what's up, Cage Warriors? We over here at Post Sports Radio. We've been watching events. I mean, you hear 2 cents on the announcements. We get 2 cents on the announcements. I stop cursing. We get Vince there. We get a big show there. Man, come on, Cage Warriors. We can get this show popping. It'd be upgrades. People would be like, wow, you guys are doing Cage Warrior streams now. But hey, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Can you imagine?
I know there was a Cage Warriors card tonight, dude. Like, but in Italy or something, right? It had to be.
Somebody sent me the picture of that shit. Of like, yo, you got Cage Warriors for this weekend? I said, I saw it was in Italy and it was all Italian fighters. Oh, hell no, bro. I do not like it. Italian food, the homies,
So, you know,
the women.
you're
family.
MMA.
There's MMA. No, cut that shit.
I thought the Italian food dish was coming. It would have been
no. Fitz, I'm from South Jersey. The Jersey Shore. What do you mean? It's Italian nation. The pizzaroli, the pizzerias, the meatball sandwiches, the Jersey Mikes, the fucking John and whatever they call it nowadays. Whatever the young kids call it nowadays, with the lands of the Italianos, you know.
Yo, Billy, I heard you talking about Cage Warriors. Cage Warriors is actually coming back to Atlantic City in December.
Let's go.
One dude. No, it's gonna be the Hard Rock. Yo, in the Hard Rock again. Like,
Joe, you're from Jersey? I don't understand.
Yeah.
Cage Warriors.
You got a southern accent with the Eagles tattoo.
Time out, Joey. That doesn't make sense, though.
Hold on, I can tell you who's fighting on that card.
CFFC.
Who cares? I mean, who cares?
It's a fight card, but was it one
it's
Piper's teammates?
CFFC. It's
One
definitely
of Piper's teammates. The one I like. Look like he has like the one eye. He's fighting on that card again.
I definitely want to. Is it on?
It should be at the Hard Rock, probably.
Yeah, I definitely want to go to a fight card.
You guys want to know my one AC experience I have? You know, I'm 23, so just turned 21. You know, a couple years. I've only been down one time. I'm at the AC for the fights. I got a plus 1,000 ticket in my hand. It's Weidman by knockout.
Oh my God! No,
and they changed it after the fight. Yeah, I'm in the line taking a piss in the bathroom, and they changed and they say after ruling by the New Jersey State Athletic Commission, Weidman has won by unanimous decision.
That's the one thing I don't like about New Jersey fights is like the location
that fight wasn't
lit,
knockout,
but
though.
our
I
athletic
proved
commission
him.
is fucked up, bro. Our athletic
TKO'd him
commission's
by
like
eye
early 2000s type shit. I remember when PFL came down to Atlantic City for the COVID season.
Yep.
That was some of the worst judging I've ever seen in my life. Like Rory McDonald week one, it was like a robbery every week. It was like Rory McDonald fault. He got robbed. It was like a robbery every week. That was one of the weirdest seasons ever. So even on the UFC Atlantic City card, it wasn't. So New Jersey's Athletic State Commission gives me a
Very
little bit
sus.
of skeevies. But it's cheaper for the company to run stuff in New Jersey versus New York because of the state taxes and shit. And the fighters like it more because they're not getting taxed as much. They don't have to pay as much in taxes. So it's everybody wins. So it's like, why the fuck are we going to New York unless we're going to MSG?
Yeah.
How long has my mic been unplugged?
I don't know.
Probably like an hour. Dun-dun-dun.
I'm trying to see who the dude is I know who's fighting on that card in December.
I was trying to think of the last time I heard you.
Send me a picture of the card.
Justice Pajari says, I need bets, Billy. You've been talking about all kinds of shit. Give me some fucking bets.
Yeah.
I have no.
Hey, before you get into that, Billy, remember your mic is literally like 4 inches in front of your face. There you go. When you get to yelling, kick that out a little bit. That son of a bitch is loud.
So
Well,
Billy, I don't know the
the,
organization.
headset.
I know the fighter who's on it. He just said how he was looking for sponsors for his fight for December 13th in Atlantic City.
Oh, that's big show. Roll that.
I
roll
ain't
that
got
over.
no money.
No, I'm saying, bro, roll that over to the big balls, man. Let's get some CFFC sponsors. That'd be lit. What? There's mad companies that be coming
Yeah,
down there
he
for
fights out
CFFC.
of Joe Pfeiffer's camp. The guy that's on the card.
What up, Truth Teller
Wait,
says
which ball
what up,
is it?
Truth Teller says
Which
either
ball is
fighter
it?
by
A young ball?
submission. He says either
it's
fighter by
Cody
submission
Silva.
plus
He's
325.
like 19, 20.
No, that's Kay Barardelli. He's
Yeah,
fighting
I
in
was gonna
Philly.
say that kid's young as fuck. He's nice though.
I know his dad.
Yeah, that
I
kid's
might
nice.
I might
though.
try to go to if I can. I might talk to him. I might try to go see that fight. He's
That
fighting for a
kid's hard
title.
as fuck, bro.
He's fighting,
I'll
dude. I
give him
wrestled him
credit.
before. The kid's a freak of nature.
Yeah,
Take
he's
a little
nice.
bong rip there, TC.
Hmm.
You might need a little bong rip before this.
I know, God, yeah. Let me just get my
Our
take
old
in here
age is
before,
our old age
before
is kicking
Billy
in. We're
goes
getting
on.
millennial.
Let me get my fucking take in here before Billy goes on 6 fucking tangents. I'm
Yeah,
gonna go
baby,
I'm
come
gonna go
on.
Brendson hit Barriault by knockout plus 350, but he'll probably get a submission or get knocked out himself.
You're
Well,
going
I got-
knockout.
Ooh.
Yes, plus 350. Brendson
I
Ribeiro.
need a bong rip.
I just got
so-
Ribeiro for DFS. So
I'm on Kai.
boo. You're on Evil Pooh Bear?
Yeah,
No.
I like
gotta get
Barriault,
different.
but I am thinking about
jump off
audible
the bridge, Joey. What do you want me to do?
this.
Fuck
He looks
Evil
like he
Pooh Bear.
about to cry, bro. I kind of want to audible my pick. This is like one of those ones where I'm a little bit nervous about this pick now. I haven't I don't have any money on anything but no distance, but I don't know if I want to add anything either. Because I feel like if I bet Machado, I kind of want to do it after round 1. I just got to make sure he doesn't get fucking smoked in the first 5 minutes.
But yeah, Billy, from the looks of it, I think it's gonna be Cage Fury.
Yeah, it's definitely Cage Fury. I was gonna say it's definitely not.
That's
Cage
why I was just trying to look
Cage
at it.
Warriors in Atlantic City.
Billy, Billy,
I would have thought.
Billy. Do you hear me?
Yes.
Is my mic on? Chris says Blanchfield and Moreno money line. Why don't you direct your energy towards that? Insight,
My bad.
please.
The chat is so far away from my screen that it's hard for me to see it. I don't like the Moreno money line part. To be honest with you, I like Blanchfield to win and fight to start round 2. That's like minus 120. And I think you can sprinkle Blanchfield to win by submission in rounds 2, 3, or 4. I think that was plus 850 on the sheet that I wrote down.
Obviously, he's looking to parlay money lines, though. Billy.
Yeah.
He's not trying to
I'm
get into
pi-
fucking props. Everybody's, I mean, they're trying
It's
to.
not about props. It's about taking a straight bet. Like I wouldn't want to. Like there's only 3 fights left. Like I wouldn't
Joey,
wanna
what do you
parlay
think? What do you think
anything. I
about
would
that?
just
What are you
take a
doing?
straight
What are you
bet.
gonna do with the last 2 fights, real quick before this starts?
If it's me, if I'm going off my straight out picks, I'm going Rose and Albazi. I'm on opposite sides.
Yeah, I took. I think I picked Blanchfield and Moreno, but I don't feel very confident about either. I stayed away from the co-main and main.
I did.
I'm
Oddly
getting my
enough, I
ass
feel
kicked,
more
so.
confident in Blanchfield than I do in Moreno.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
I agree. Yeah, I third that. What do you think, Big Show? What do you think about that co-main and main, real quick before this fight starts for Chris?
Blanchfield and Moreno.
Big Show likes Blanchfield Moreno.
I just don't want to put money on Moreno after the. Who was your homeboy that was on the panel? He said that shit perfectly about the. I felt like we had the same bet on the Moreno fight, and he said it perfectly about like the way he went about that fight. I just don't want to put. I like putting my money on fighters where they're going for self-solidification, or the UFC wants them to win, or it's like the right place, right time. It feels like Moreno only has one of the 3 of right place, right time. Like the only thing that's really going for him is that it's basically fucking Mexican Halloween. Like the Day of the Dead is like Mexican Halloween. That's the reason why he's on the card. Because Erin Blanchfield was supposed to be in the main event of this card.
Yeah.
So like that's the only thing that's going for him. But the actual like fight logistics of it, I have no idea what the fuck to expect. Because Albazi literally
No
just almost
shit.
died.
That's
bro.
what I'm
Like,
saying. I have no
like-
idea what to expect from
like,
either one of those
I have
guys,
no
honestly.
idea what to expect from Albazi. Like, and
Yeah.
the last fight that he was in before he had the layoff. Was he even really that good? So it's like
I don't know what to expect from Caio Machado here, which is kind of why I'm on Ribeiro. I don't know what to expect from him with this new weight class. He could be really good, or he could be like extra chinny. We'll see.
And he looks in pretty good shape, you know.
He does.
Look like
He really
His chin does look extra large right now.
Like his skull looks.
Doesn't
like
it look like it's
heavyweight.
separated from his body a little more than normal?
It's like his
like
head
he's
got
on
Mr.
the
Potato headed and just like stuck on a light heavyweight's frame.
The motherfucker lost all the weight. in the
just
neck.
in back in time for
He
fighting.
lost all
this
neck
during-
weight.
Here we
Like-
go. This could get crazy early. Brendson, Ribeiro, and Caio Machado. Here we go, boys. Smash the like button. Co-main of co-main.
All right.
Brendson in the orthodox, Caio in the southpaw. Outside low kick, Caio. Another outside low kick, Caio. High kick attempt from Caio. Ribeiro with a body kick. Ribeiro pumps the jab. Caio with an oblique kick. Another outside low kick from Caio. He goes inside low kick this time. Doing hand fighting, two-piece from Brendson lands. Caio ate it pretty well. Brendson trying to cut the cage off, forcing Caio to circle out. Inside low kick from Brendson this time. Answered by Caio Machado. Another inside low kick from Brendson. Brendson goes high kick. Pretty telegraphed, though. Caio saw it. Roll back.
You ever heard
There's
of
a oblique
jab?
kick again.
Try one of them on, buddy. There you go. A little body.
Yeah, that right here, the right hand. Just missed.
Try a
Jab to
little
the body
jab,
from
bud.
Caio.
Machado's the Ozempic fighter of the night.
Am I right, bro? He's definitely on Ozempics. There's no way. The reason why I say Ozempics is because, yeah, you can lose weight, but not in that short amount of time like that, bro. That's wild.
Body kick from Brendson, almost caught by Caio Machado. Brendson puts the guard up for the Caio Machado left hand offering. He landed that one, though. Straight left from Caio. He goes high kick, left hand. Brendson blocked it well, pumps the jab. Body kick from Brendson. With a hard right hand, Caio ate it pretty well.
Both
And
fighters
landed
are
clean.
leaving their guard down.
Yeah, man. I feel like either guy could get knocked out. Inside low
Both
kick from
these
Caio.
fighters suck, dude. This is a low-level fight. I don't know
This should,
why.
this should be on the prelims.
I don't
No,
know
I
how
understand.
Danny was arguing with me, dude.
No, I understand where you're coming from.
Even
should
if
be on
someone
the
gets
prelims.
knocked out, it's low-level light heavyweights. Like, these guys suck. Like,
As I introduced this on the podcast, I said, "Why is this on the main event? Like,
Yeah.
why is this on the main card? Why is this?" even
Head
on the
kick attempt from
card?"
Caio. Brendson blocked it, and he tries his own head kick. Caio blocks it. Caio circles out, tries the right hook. Pretty telegraphed.
Kyle's a big boy, though, because Ribeiro is huge for 205, and Kyle's definitely bigger. I mean, I know you would think he would be bigger moving down, but Ribeiro is tall, both these guys. But, I mean, for me, this is – I'm not seeing flashes from either guy that are proving to me that they can make, you know, a run at top 15 or anything. This is like
They both would be good in 225.
this is an evenly matched fight, but not evenly matched in terms of skill, just in
This
terms
is a Dana
of
White Contender Series fight.
barely. At least in Contender Series, you would hope, you know, it would be someone coming in to fuck one of these guys up.
It would be the headliner of a
Yeah.
Contender Series card.
Like Navajo Sterling would knock out either of these guys in about a minute 30.
Caio goes jab to the body.
Homeboy who has the eye
Action
twitch.
slowed down though,
Mhm.
pretty significantly.
It's kind of
Right hand attempt by Brendson. Caio slips it,
It's a nice
and
body
he
kick.
avoids the high kick. Yep.
I want you to see the
Oblique
takedown
kick.
first.
I really bent the knee back.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Caio. Hello.
They both were biting
That
down.
was a couple of hard right hands from Brendson. Caio ate it well, but that snapped his head back for a second. Brendson goes right hand high kick. Caio jab to the body from the southpaw. Brendson pressing forward. You got to be careful. Inside low kick from Caio.
Boo.
If there's ever a fight that should be lined even after a first round, that's one. How do you score that first round for either guy? Oh, man, nut shot.
Bro, this fight sucks. And I don't say that.
And I'm wrong for saying it's ridiculous that it's a feature.
Hey, I agreed with two guys are 0-2.
You are wrong, Fitz, and I fucking hate you. No,
definitely helping me not want to jump off a bridge.
This fight sucks, bro. This is bad, dude. This is bad. Like
I want to hang out at the bottom of the ocean right now.
Sorry, chat, that you guys have to indulge in this. Kevin Perlacha asked, does anybody have anything in TCU Baylor? I would lean towards Baylor, but I did not cap that.
Ooh,
Evan
they
said, I still can't believe MAB busted my parlay. You and everybody else. This is even Dana White Contender Series level. Yeah, bro, this is even Jungle Fight level.
Damn.
This is like, at least it would have been a finish
like
by now.
What's that Brazilian pronunciation?
Lights out.
Yeah.
Nah, this is toughen up.
Shit.
Las
Well,
Vegas
hey,
Warriors.
you got to win to get into the house.
Oh, nice jab from Brendson. Caio circles out.
Man.
Inside low kick from Brendson.
I feel bad for the people that paid for it.
And these fuckers are still fighting for walkout songs.
There's your first round. God.
I guess we're Barriault, I guess.
That seemed like it took like 10 minutes. What the fuck?
Yeah, but I would actually bet Machado by decision. I'm taking Machado live.
Yeah, no
I
shit.
can't believe
Why
I'm
would
doing
you
that.
bet on this, bro?
Because the line's off.
How? I mean, it's
I think if you told me this fight pre-flop went 15 minutes, that's a Caio Machado by decision at plus 310.
Well, yeah, you could have got
watch
Brendson.
the first round. You don't have to, you just got a first round of information. I mean, did that first round tell you Caio Machado with decision?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess.
He
then,
survived 5
all right,
minutes.
bet it.
1-800-GAMBLER type of fight. Yeah, baby, we got money to burn on this book right now. So we're trying to, what do they say? Double up. One more time, got to run it up. And I'm forced to bet every fight on this book, so I'm taking Caio Machado live. Confidence level, 1.5
-2
out of 10. So take what you want with the information, but I think I said, what did I say before the fight? If he doesn't get knocked out in the first 5 minutes, I'm betting it.
All right, here we go. Round 2. Body kick from Brendson. That was a pretty good one. Caio Machado answers the body kick of his own.
Machado just looks slow.
He does, man. That overhand left was slow.
Which, I mean, if you're a heavyweight moving
kick.
down to light heavyweight, it makes sense that.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's gonna feel the new weight cut at some point. Brendson,
I don't think so
exactly
because he
known
looks
for
in
his-
good shape. I just don't think he's a good enough athlete to compete at 205. Where he was at 285.
I mean, we won't know
lower
yet. It's
skill
still
set.
pretty early. It's still pretty early in the fight. We're not even at the halfway point, so we'll see.
But I mean, I haven't been too impressed from even if he beats Ribeiro.
Yeah,
I'm not going to be looking as Caio Machado as someone who's coming down to light heavyweight to make problems.
Nah, nice
Just
body kick
how he
from
throws
Brendson.
Naked leg kick like that. How he's just circling to the power hand constantly. If he was fighting in there, someone who was really good, I mean, they would take advantage of that. Chin up in the air when he exits. There's a lot of
Mick
Machado.
Fast, and Mick Parkin's not fast. That's my boy, but he's not fast.
Nah, Mick Parkin's slow as shit.
No, he's a lug for sure.
A lug.
He's a galoot.
Exactly.
But Brendson Ribeiro is doing a good job of parrying these, but he's not throwing a whole lot back. Very low volume from Ribeiro. Like he's looking for the the walk off. He's doing a good job defending, but he ain't really shit. Outside low kick from Caio Machado. Caio with a body kick there. Another push kick there from Caio Machado. Outside low kick, counter with a right hand from Brendson. Brendson trying to cut him off. Caio going side to side. Electric sliding, as my dude Noah Allen would say. Ooh, nice counter left hand from Caio Machado. Brendson stalking, pressing. Caio looking to circle out. Caio looks to counter with the right hand. Couldn't tell if it landed or not from this angle. Just being honest. Body kick there from Brendson. Gonna take a little more than that, I think, though. We're at the halfway point of the fight. So if you have the over 1.5, cash it. Caio with a left hand to the body. I don't think the right hand over the top landed. Caio with a body kick that gets blocked.
Another sparring match.
Yeah, Caio just doing a little bit more right now. Like I said, Brendson looks like he's slowed down. He's also looking for the walk-off, and he's just not throwing enough, man. Like I said, the ones that he's landed clean have definitely, like, gotten a reaction out of Caio, but he just hasn't landed nearly enough. Just under 2 minutes here. Caio Machado winning the point battle here, I would say. Brendson with a body kick. Caio circles on the outside. Machado with a nice counter left hand. Brendson tries to cut the cage off. Heavy exchange there. Caio lands a right hand in there. Brendson missed all of his attacks pretty much.
Ooh, these boys are making 2 cents work here. Dude.
Oh, hard right hand there from fucking Brendson.
How fucking bad of a fight this is.
He misses
You
the
can't
high
tell
kick.
me, how can you say somebody's minus 195 in this?
I can't.
I mean, I
that
think
was a good
Ribeiro is.
fight.
I think
Nice
Ribeiro is
left
winning
hand
the
there from
fight.
Caio.
Matchmakers though should be ashamed for putting this as the 3rd fight on the main card, dude.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It should be the prelim headliner. That's what I think.
No. This should be one of the
even-
first fights of the night, dude.
That's fine too.
I mean, both
Brendson
these
trying to
guys
cut him
are-
off. Caio with the inside low kick there. Answered by
Narrative
Brendson.
would have made a lot better.
Tired.
because the battle
I mean,
2-0
Armfield versus Sidey here would have been sick, bro. It would have been. We would have been, you know. I mean,
Oh, nice left hand from Caio. 26, 25. Brendson, stop throwing that fucking high kick, Brendson. You are not going to land that fucking thing. Ten seconds left. Clack, clack, clack. Oh, they're swinging at the bell. Right hand from Brendson landed in there.
So, honestly, I think it's 2-0 Ribeiro.
Me too.
Mike Arden Corn
no idea what the
said,
fuck I'm
Rose for
watching.
the sub. Thank me later. Evan says, Thug Rose, baby.
I might need to smoke after this.
Plus Money said, this fight's so sad when then we have to watch Rose get choked out. Great. Kevin said, this fight is trash. Yeah, the second round is fucking killing me. That was a rough second round. Shout out to the 103 people in the building.
Let's hit that
Make sure y'all
like.
smash the like button.
One of the worst fights I hadn't seen, man. God damn. And I don't say that a lot, bro, at all.
Let's just cut both of them.
Oldie. Yes, indeed, man. Oldie, Kevin, Plus Money, Evan, Aaron Gaza, Chris, Swig, man behind the scenes, Truth. Shout out to you guys, man. All right, we got the 3rd round coming up. Caio Machado in the Southpaw, Brendson.
Remember,
And the
for 11
Orthodox.
months.
Brasil versus Brasil. Body kick from Caio Machado. Brendson with the body kick of his own almost gets caught by Caio Machado.
Truth Teller, what's up, my boy?
Yeah, Truth is the man. Body kick goes Caio Machado. Blocked well by Brendson. Brendson's defense has been pretty good. He's gotten cracked with a few, but his defense, he's looked much less wild than he has in some of previous fights. He settled down a little bit. Showed a little bit of an improvement there. Caio Machado goes looked like an elbow and a left hand that landed. Inside low kick from Caio. He's up in the volume right now.
And up in the
Excuse me.
pressure.
Good 2-piece. Yeah, definitely. Landed in that exchange. Got an outside low kick there. Brendson blocks the high kick again. Nice right hand from Brendson. He tries for another 2-piece that misses. Slips the left hand to Caio Machado, who circles out. Brendson pursues. Brendson tries to go step and elbow. Couldn't tell what landed there. Something looks like something might have landed for Caio, but nah, it's Brendson. Whatever it was, Brendson ate it. Brendson goes jab, like wild overhand right that misses. Well, I think came from fucking east of the Mississippi. Brendson tries to land a right hand in that one. Caio goes left hook to the body. Brendson gets dropped by he got knocked off his support leg by a low kick. I couldn't really tell what happened in that. Caio tries to land a combo there, defended well by Ribeiro, who tries to pump the jab. Caio just knocks it out of the way. Just in time. Caio circles out. Caio finally circling the right way. It looked like a clash of heads there. I couldn't really tell what happened. Caio Machado goes body kick. It looked like it almost went low, like right on the belt line. Caio Machado's trying to throw this like step and elbow.
Ooh. Machado running a little bit.
Machado's coming along. He's
he slipped both of those left hands. He blocked that high kick. Oh, high kick from Brendson, caught by Caio Machado. Well, that turned him into a wrestler. Pretty quick. 2.5 minutes left to decide this one. Just under that, actually. Caio with another head kick attempt, defended well by Brendson. Brendson with a jab. Caio retakes the center, slips the right hand from Ribeiro, tries for a high kick that was very slow. Jab from Brendson, 2 minutes left. Nice right hand from Brendson. Caio ate it, but that scored. Minute 45. Another high kick from Machado, blocked. Whoa! Hard right hand from Ribeiro. Uppercut Ribeiro.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Ribeiro gets rocked in that one. 1.5 minutes left. Oh, they're going after it now, boys. Rock'em sock'em robots. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Minute 24 left. Who wants it more? Close fight. 1:15 left. Things are heating up late in the third round.
I put Bird on it to really get this shit to Machado.
Got a minute, just over a minute to decide this one. Brendson tries a high kick for like the 30th fucking time that doesn't land. Nice defense there from Ribeiro. He's shown some improvements in this fight, man.
His cardio looks good.
Oh, but he eats a right hand there from Caio. One of Caio's better punches of the round. But he gets up off the fence. 43 seconds left. Nice jab there from Brendson. Goes to the body there that time. He looks tired. Caio lands a nice left hand there in that one. Goes kick to the body. Brendson goes kick to the head that Caio catches in like the armpit. Brendson says he got hit in the nuts there. Machado's up on this round supposedly in significant strikes. I guess I can see that. Yeah, he did a lot of good work in the front half of this round. He's doing some work now. Went to the body. Spinning back fist attempt blocked by Ribeiro. Ribeiro's defense improved. Overhand right from Ribeiro. Landed another one there.
Sweaty, bro. That's sweaty, dude. That's as fucking sweaty and shitty as a fight can get. Third round was good, though.
Sweaty and shitty.
Realistically, I want to say 2-1 Ribeiro, but like I saw the total significant strikes. I'm like, oh.
Sweating and shitting and sweating.
But like, I don't. Definitely lost some years off my life from watching that fight.
God. Yeah, probably be a split. I got pissed.
Oh, Lord. What's everybody think in the chat? Split. Watch his entire match. Was like last 30s. Whew. Truth Teller said USC. What, they beating Washington?
Siri Hasha. The series still on the board. Where's this leaderboard at? I see my boy Koji Cam on the leaderboard right there. 525. Siri Hasha with the 555. Damn girl, fine. Sure they get low. Get low, get low, get low.
All right, let's see what these judges are gonna say. I have
Joe is right up there too. 575. Joe, is that you? NJ Joe?
Yeah, that's me.
NJ Joe right up there too. Joe said, "What's up?" T Crowley on the board as well. V Tech is on the board. Gaydar. I don't know about that name. So I was watching Kai Cenat's marathon stream late last night, and when he went to sleep, he hired a person to dress up like Spider-Man and be an NPC and read off the chat subs the whole entire time. So there's a dude, just like, you gotta watch the videos. It's so funny. He's like, "Thank you for the subs." And he's like doing the Spider-Man emotes of like, "Go to University City." Ribeiro.
Brendson Ribeiro wins. I'm assuming by split decision. Sorry, I just missed that. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
a split.
Yep.
Oh God.
He looked like he about to cry like a motherfucker.
I mean, he just saved his UFC career. I mean, if you think about it, you know.
He definitely did just save his UFC career off of a bullshit kind of decision. But God bless him.
There's
though.
Evander
I
Kane,
don't
like
think it
you
was
said.
bullshit. I had it 2-0. I had it 2-0.
That's not a robbery at all. That was just a close fight.
It's a close, and they just made it even sweatier pouring the ball.
I mean, he landed the big punches where it's like Caio's like eyes roll back in his head for a second. So
Exactly. That's why I
interesting
had
nugget,
though.
With them just pouring that water in there, if that might make some.
Oh, Billy, you're a skepticist. You're looking at
if I
every
knew,
angle,
I have
man.
never seen games scammed like the way I have seen in the last year. So, like last week, NFL Sunday, before we did the live stream, lost off that Hail Mary touchdown. Come on, bro. That's how we're losing football games now. Come on, dude. I watched a preseason basketball game a couple weeks ago. I had money on, and they changed the score. They said, "We have a special news announcement here. There is a score change on the board here, and the scoreboard is 2 points off." And the Celtics ended up winning the game. It was like the most bullshit ever. It was in Abu Dhabi. It was like
that's
a
how
12
I felt
o'clock
with
game.
the Weidman fight.
There's so many things I can say I've gotten scammed on in the last 6 months that I'm not even fazed by the shit no more, bro. It's just like the MAB one was probably the last one that you've seen me have a little bit of reaction to, but usually it's just like, well, I guess I got scammed. Chiefs cover. This is Chris Salazar. Arizona with the points today. I mean, you guys really don't want to let me get into a good little rant. Got NBL popping off tonight in a couple of hours here. Yes, the Australian and New Zealand basketball leagues are popping off, and I actually really do watch it, and I know the players in the league. And I think I might be betting on the LSE Melbourne Phoenix tonight. If anybody knows some players on that team, Matthew Hurt from Duke University. He was a #1 high school recruit in his class, and he went to college at Duke, and there was just a bunch of athletic people at that school. But he ended up finding his way over to the NBL, and they have had a weird season so far, but I do like this spot for them tonight. I think Matthew Hurt, if you're looking for a player prop on Bet365, over 20.5 points, over 1.5 3-pointers. He's kind of like one of those 7-footer type of like face-up type of guys. That's why he never went to the NBA, because he isn't a back-to-the-basket 7-footer, but dude could shoot the shit out of the basketball. If you're looking for some NBL action that pops off in an hour and a half from now, SE Melbourne Phoenix.
Oh, Lord.
What, my SE?
No, just no. I'm just like re-looking at that Ribeiro. I'm like, I just lost so many years off my fucking life watching that shit.
Hell yeah, Kevin. I'm right there with you. I had a 2-leg parlay. Shit, you're not supposed to do 2-leg parlay of the Ohio State and Syracuse, and that was how my day started off. Sweaty as fuck. Syracuse was down by 23 plus points. If you had Bet365, you got paid out off of. That's how much they were down. You got paid off of the Virginia Tech money line. They ended up coming back, going into OT, and winning the game. That shit was crazy.
Dude, True Teller says how will fight in either fighter by submission plus 340. I don't hate that.
Maria Perez says, talk about the fights coming up here. Well, I'm plugging in my cell phone charger. I'm sorry here. And I'm also loading money on my sports book. But we got Erin Cold-Blooded Blanchfield versus Rose Namajunas here. And this is why I don't like talking about fights earlier in the broadcast, because we talked about this fight like 3 different times, I feel like. But I'm on Erin Blanchfield here to win and fight to start round 2. And the breakdown was basically like, from a tape perspective, Blanchfield should be able to get takedowns. It's been a little bit of a while, but she should be able to get takedowns here. I also don't think she's a 0 on the feet. Narrative theory wise, I would say, I mean, god damn, how much do you want to see for the character arc for Rose Namajunas? I mean, Shorty lost, she won the belt twice as an underdog. Both of them were head kick knockouts, damn near. I mean, losing the belt, one of the worst championship fights ever, yada, yada, yada. I like Erin Blanchfield here a lot. This is my last bet of the card for me here, is Erin Blanchfield to win and fight to start round 2.
I don't got no more bets on this card, but for DFS related, I got Thug Rose.
Evan said who's Rose training with now? Is it true she left Whitman? I think so. She's with Pat Barry right now. So yeah, that's about all I know. So as far as this fight, I don't have any action. Bless you. I don't have anything here. I just want to see what happens. Like if Blanchfield can level up, because I do think it's a step up for sure. I think Rose is live, but couldn't quite get to the window on her. I do see the grappling upside for Blanchfield if she can get the takedowns. I think if it's a striking match, like a 5-round striking match, I think that favors Rose. But Blanchfield, I think, will get the fight to the fence, get some takedowns, and I'll say she wins a decision, like a close, greasy split. But I want nothing to do with it because I really don't know, like, if she's going to be able to take the step up here, like if Rose is going to like hold the gate or hold the, whatever, the Hodor, whatever the fuck. But yeah, give me Blanchfield by split here. But I don't know, man. I've been so fucking wrong tonight. I have no idea what's going to happen here.
Blanchfield's coming out the Fort Minor.
Monroe's here. Monroe's one of my favorite plays of the card. I really like Rose as an underdog here. I mean, for a lot of reasons. If Erin wins, if Erin wins here, she'll have had to have leveled up a lot since her last performance, and she's definitely capable of that, at her age, very young fighter, still yet to hit her prime, and I'll be super happy for her if she goes out there and wins against Rose tonight. It'll be a huge win, Jersey girl, but, based on what she showed in her last fight, I've seen it live. I was actually sitting right in front of her family, had some good times. They were all awesome people, dude, and I was
That was one of the funniest stories ever.
Yeah. I was trying to tell him that Erin was up 5-0, dude. I was watching a different fight that night. I don't know, but I feel like Rose had a very similar matchup in her last fight in Tracy Cortez, man, and she dominated. And we haven't seen Rose taken down and controlled in a long, long time. And on the feet, it's going to be Rose Namajunas all day. I think the size is going to be similar. I don't think Rose at 125 is too undersized. I watched both of them fight, man, and Ferrell. It was both, kind of got dominated, but I think Rose was more competitive, and she was injured in like the first couple of seconds of that fight. The one thing I do question is the coaching, is the mentality of Rose. She's someone who was, I don't know if we have to really get into it, but manipulated from a very young age. She's mentally very fragile. She's not a mentally stable person, in my opinion. So she's still a championship level fighter and has had some of the most memorable wins in women's MMA history. So that's why I'm so confident in her. I expect her to keep it on the feet and take Erin Blanchfield to school here.
Damn, the school though fits.
Hey, the hit and move.
She's exactly. She's going to give Erin Blanchfield a couple lessons in MMA, I think.
If I'm Rose, I'm not throwing a single kick unless I'm throwing 1-2s and I throw them low. Don't throw nothing
Come on,
body
bro.
or
We
high.
locked in. We locked in. Twin and M. We about to win in M. Let's go.
Turn this down.
Aaron Gaza says Blanchfield and Moreno moneyline parlay. Best of luck to you.
I don't blame you.
Co-main event of the evening, boys. Erin Blanchfield and Thug Rose Namajunas. Cold-blooded versus Rose. What's it going to be? Is she going to fucking freeze the Rose over? Is that Rose just going to fucking shine bright, man? I don't know, dude. I really don't know here. I think it's a prove-it spot for Blanchfield. I think it's a winnable fight, but Rose is definitely a live underdog. I thought about maybe going Thug Rose, but I don't have a good read here.
Yo, Billy, this man Ribeiro, take a guess what he scored for DFS. Like, absolutely, like
40.
49.6.
Oh, I was in the ballpark. I wasn't in the UFC, but I was there. Rose
was actually about to cry.
Blanchfield takedown here.
Cheers, Nanya.
Yeah. What we're probably going to see is her probably throw some empty head kicks first.
If I'm Rose, I ain't throwing no fucking head kicks. I'm throwing 1-2s and I'm circling the entire fucking fight. Fuck, unless you're throwing like a little, lead kicks to the underneath, like knee and below. Don't be throwing a body kick or higher because you're gonna get caught and you're gonna get taken down. I'm gonna be pissed.
I hope my boy Augie in the corner right there, the bald head dude with the white beard. That's the coach that I know for Blanchfield. His wife is always very generous with information over on Instagram with the company throughout the years. I hope he gave her a couple of combinations to just be able to get inside the entries. That's his job, is to teach her the combinations.
Yep, the straight 1-2s.
Yeah, he's a Muay Thai striking coach.
I think I
Here
heard
we go, boys.
say,
Round one. And they're off. No glove touch. Oh, shit.
Nope.
Erin Blanchfield circling on the outside. Both women in the orthodox.
Fuck a glove touch.
Ain't no
What the
glove
hell's a
touches.
glove touch?
Glove touch? I'm from
Bitch.
Jersey.
Yeah, Jersey don't touch gloves. We just don't
Come on,
fight.
man.
Erin Blanchfield
The
on the
body's
outside. Both women in the orthodox stance. Thug Rose. Yeah, I would say she's a better striker. Thug Rose pumps the jab, lands the second one on Erin Blanchfield. Rose pumps the jab again, snaps Erin's head back, getting the jab going already early, keeping the broomstick in her face. Rose keeping the pressure on here. Blanchfield with a high kick attempt. Rose with an outside leg kick that lands.
And I hope other people, I don't know if Rose will do it, but what if maybe towards to end secure rounds, she does have her own.
No, Blanchfield goes high kick, but eats a jab from Rose.
Told you, look up a couple empty head.
Blanchfield circles on the outside now. Rose pursuing. Trying to cut the cage off.
I'm just glad they kept this shit 5 rounds.
Erin's trying these high kick attempts here. Rose has blocked him so far, but she's thrown several of them. I think it's how she knocked out Victoria Leonardo. But Rose be high kicking too. That's how she got the belt back, I think, knocking out Wiley. But Blanchfield with an inside low kick there. Nice jab from Rose.
Fuck, this might be another long 5 rounds too, boys.
No shit, man. This might be the longest 25
Get
fucking minutes of your life.
comfortable,
Nice step in
Joe.
right hand from Rose. I couldn't tell. Was that an elbow or right hand or whatever it was? Outside low kick from Rose. Blanchfield tries the high kick again, but she misses. Both ladies still in the orthodox. Blanchfield again circles on the outside. Rose pursuing, feinting the jab, feinting the right hand. Blanchfield steps in with that inside low kick. Rose looks for the left hook over the top. Nice jab from Rose. Blanchfield out of the way of the right hand.
Yes, Rose. Throw those straights and then start that lead fucking leg kick.
Blanchfield with the another high kick attempt, but lands an
Joey's
outside
not
low kick.
rocking
Rose
with
out of that
Cody.
way. Rose gets up out of there. Nice right hand from Erin Blanchfield. Another right hand from Blanchfield.
Let's go, Blanchfield. Turn it up a notch.
Erin's starting to find her range a little
man.
bit with the Erin's starting to find her range with the hands a little bit. Outside low kick from Erin, and she lands the right hand again. Rose looking to land the counter. Rose holding the center right now. Blanchfield still on the outside. Shifts and eats a left hook from Rose. Tries to land the leg kick again. Hard outside low kick from Rose. Blanchfield tries to push forward with a flurry that's out of range. Rose wise to it, circles out. Rose tries to land the right hand over the top, but Erin is out of the way. Tries to land the left hand of her own that was out of range. And then back to the center again.
That's how everybody
Oh,
feels.
not Rose with a nice combo there. Left hand and a right hand over the top.
That's how I know y'all rookies. That's how I know y'all rookies, man. That's how
Rose-
everybody feels about Blanchfield. Wait until the second round.
Oh, nice.
Invite
Blanchfield
each
with a
other.
nice left hook right hand. Tries the elbow, but eats a left hook from Rose. Both ladies showing a little facial damage here. They doing the lady dance on that monster can. Bitch tries to land a fucking high kick. Rose goes left hook to the body. Blanchfield tries to answer with a right hand. Rose goes left hook, or it might have been a jab. I couldn't really tell. From that camera angle, I apologize. Blanchfield circling on the outside. Rose holding the center. Just under a minute left in this first round. Blanchfield tries to land a combo. Both ladies kind of out of range. Nice right hand there from Erin Blanchfield.
I get you could throw head kicks, but you're not going to land a head kick.
Right
down
hand.
that on Rose.
Erin Blanchfield tries to go knee to the body. She landed the right hand there, though. Rose tries to go left hook. Misses. Blanchfield tries to land the right hand. Eats a right hand left hook from Rose Namajunas. One of her better combos. Rose holding the center. Right hand Blanchfield and a high kick behind it. Lands for Erin. They getting after it, boys. Everybody smash the like button. Right hand lands from Erin.
So if you
nose is
notice,
marked up.
every one of her right hand combinations that she finishes
Right
off
hand
with
attempt
are
from
followed up
Erin
by a left
Blanchfield.
hook,
Hard
head kick.
outside low kick from Rose Namajunas, but she eats a right hand from cold-blooded Blanchfield. Rose lands the jab and tries to land the left hook behind it. Rose misses on the right hook, or the right overhand. Lands the left hook there. Right hook to the body and a left hand hook attempt from Rose. Rose with the jab. And there's your first round.
1-0 Rose.
1-0 Rose?
Yeah, it's 1-0 Rose.
For sure, it's 1-0 Rose. But the question is, do I live bet this? One book.
Maybe you can catch a better line, start of round 2, maybe? See how Blanchfield approaches the start of the round?
Nah, I'm going in. Plus 135.
Are you pulling a little Wayne? I'm going
Mama ain't raised no pussy. We about to make some changes.
Dave, what's going on?
Dave,
Hey, I didn't know I was on already.
Dave, Mama ain't raised no pussy. Erin Blanchfield
right.
plus 135. Come on, get right.
How's
So
this?
funny.
Why is it a commercial break? What happened?
End of round 1.
Oh, how's it going? No one's on Rose, right? Hopefully.
I got Rose
So
for
my
DFS.
thing is this:
That's about it.
Erin's doing dumb shit where she's throwing a head kick, and granted, that's her signature move on the feet.
Billy, why don't you let Dave give a take real quick before the second round starts?
I don't. So I am
You have
a
anything else?
novice, but here's the deal: Rose kills me every time I bet her. So f her, fuck her. It's late night. Fuck her. So I bet the other chick blindly just because it's Rose.
Nice.
I thought you bet the other chick because she's from.
How are we
Jersey.
looking after one round?
I gave
Bad,
it
right?
to Rose. I gave the thug.
Close
Like,
first
Dave,
round, man,
that
but
gets
here's
you
round
Jersey,
2.
like,
Rose
close
pushing forward,
calls,
inside
telling
low
you.
kick from Blanchfield. Rose pressing forward, man, putting the pressure on, pumps the jab. Rose with the right hand attempt just out of range. Blanchfield moves forward. Blanchfield tries to throw that inside knee, but eats a left hook from Rose Namajunas.
Oh, she's
Blanchfield
getting
with the
taken
left
down.
hook,
I
but
can
eats a
see it
right
in her
hand from
eyes.
Rose. Rose with a
I
nice
see it in
left
her
hand there and
eyes.
steps back. Blanchfield landed that combo too. Nice jab from Rose. Tries to land the left hook, but it misses. They dancing on that monster can, boys. Doing the fucking lady dance. Right hand from Rose, and Blanchfield tries to land the step-in elbow. I couldn't tell if it landed or not. Both kind of starting to wear it on their face a little bit. Blanchfield circles to the outside. Rose pressing forward.
Mm.
Both
think
ladies in the
Blanchfield's gonna
orthodox.
shoot, man.
Inside low. Erin thought about the inside low kick. Lands that one. Right hand left hook from Rose Namajunas. Rose starting to get her boxing combos going. Blanchfield's got to start answering. Got to start landing that right hand again like she was at the end of the first round. She circles to the outside. Rose holds the center. Erin goes front kick to the face. Misses. Rose misses with the outside low kick. Erin Blanchfield outside
Ooh.
low kick. Nice right hand from Rose after she ate one from Erin there. Erin tries to land the two-piece, landed the jab, eats a two-piece from Rose, right hand, left hook there. Erin turned into a grappler pretty quick after that one, boys, but she does get the body lock on Rose Namajunas. Looking to get the body lock trip here. Looking to trip that leg. Rose keeps the feet. Erin really looking for this takedown here. She got cracked by Rose. And she said, "Oh, it's bad, dude. I'm gonna get this bitch to the ground real quick, or I'm gonna try to." But she's not getting it done. She is landing that low kick there. Something happened.
It did.
Something must have happened. Shit. Rose with the fucking hip toss. Lord have mercy. Now in side control on Erin Blanchfield. Let's see what cold-blooded got. Rose got a few submissions of herself. Ask Michelle Watterson. Erin Blanchfield gets back to her feet, though. Nice get-ups there from Erin. Rose said, you know what? Let's fucking do
when did she start caring about her career again? You know, she stopped caring.
I know, right?
I mean, what the fuck?
Erin Blanchfield tries with the combo. Rose tried with a counter left hook there, but was out of range on it. She's holding the center of the octagon, though. Erin Blanchfield looking to get her own boxing going again. As she's throwing that high kick, dude. She almost landed that one, but Rose just out of range. How crazy would it be if she head kicks Rose after Rose is landing?
I know, right? How ironic would that be?
The duality. We'll see.
I
don't know, man. But Rose misses on the left hook attempt.
Feet, though, bro. Like it's the only thing she could do on the feet that's nice is throw a head kick.
Well, she was landing that right hand towards the end of the first round. She's really kind of abandoned it. Really, she's really trying to that kick.
She fought Victoria Leonardo on the regional scene. She fucking whiffed her.
Yeah, she plunked her with that fucking head kick. Rose landed a nice right hand there. I couldn't tell if Erin landed that change. It was the camera angle was bad. I couldn't see what Blanchfield did there. But they're holding the center of the octagon again, man. Both in the orthodox. Blanchfield goes high kick attempt again, blocked by Rose Namajunas. But Rose tries to go land a right hand. Couldn't tell if it landed clean there. Blanchfield tries with the left hook. Rose feinting. Tries to land the left hand there. Erin trying to pump the jab. Both kind of out of range right now. They're both like leaping in with these combos and trying to counter each other. Nice step in right hand from Rose Namajunas. Erin ate it pretty well, though. She got a pretty good chin. Rose with the left hook attempt, but she eats a body kick from Erin Blanchfield, who presses forward, lands the jab. Nice flurry from Rose. Eats a right hand from Erin, though, in that exchange. Rose with the left hook on the end of that. Erin tried to land a left hook, but hit her in the tit, I think. Rose parries the jab, lands a jab, but pivots out, does Rose. Erin looks to step in. Both through there. Rose pumps a jab that Erin parries. Erin with a nice jab there. Rose ate it. Right hand there from Erin. Eats a hard right hand from Rose Namajunas. Erin's wrestling again. Rose stuffs the takedown, though. Eats a knee and a right hand from Rose Namajunas. Rose holding the center again. Erin feints the jab. Rose pumps the jab. 20 seconds left. Who can put a stamp on this round? Oh, Erin flurries. Nice little combo there from Erin, who tries for a single leg. Bails on it. Good takedown defense from Rose. So Wiz keeps Rose on her feet. There's your second round, boys. What do you think about that one?
I got 1-1 here.
I got 2-0.
2-0 who? Rose?
Yeah, 2-0 Rose.
Rose looking good. Yes,
bro, even with that takedown, even though it didn't do much with it, she was still just, she got a takedown, she threw a little bop, and then she went back to her simple 1-2s and moves the entire time.
Kevin says 2-0 Rose. Joey says 2-0 Rose. I don't know. I really don't know.
If Blanchfield can't get a takedown, she ain't winning this fight.
I got it 1-1. If you look at the total strikes, 47-44, 46-43. Rose obviously landing the more head kicks.
If she wins this fight, I'm gonna not like her even more. What was she doing when I was betting her the past 3 of what the fuck is?
She was taking a fucking break off.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous.
And I need to find myself to get back into the game. And now
I thought she had 1 foot out the door on her way to Tibet to live in the mountains or some shit, you know, or wherever, wherever she wants.
Where the fuck she's at?
The thing is, we could get 3 more rounds of the same shit.
Yeah, we could.
Oh, this is a 5 round. Oh, great.
Yeah, this is a 5 round.
Well, that gives us a chance.
Yeah.
Here we go, round 3.
Bet she
Aaron's
was
circling
headed
That's
the
the
outside
only
now.
reason why
Grove,
that is.
dude.
'Cause it was
Yeah,
outside.
whatever.
Low
I
kick
was
from Erin
second place.
Blanchfield.
If this
Maybe
was a
she just shot the
3-round
high
fight,
kick.
this could be a 30-27.
Rose holding the center again. Aaron looking for that head kick. She should probably go back to the boxing. Honestly,
rounds,
I
bro?
know.
We got-
There she goes. There's
we
that
got
right
hope.
hand.
You got hope. 3 rounds to either land a head kick or either a sub.
Jab from Rose and circles
Fuck this
out.
bitch Rose and her boyfriend. Pat
It's so
Barry.
funny that none of the outcomes are hitting with the fists because it's a
Hard right hand from Rose Namajunas. Aaron got a chin, dude. She ate that one, man. Little exchange there. Couldn't really tell who landed. Rose pumps the jab.
Look, if Man
I
and
got
Petrovic
faith
not
in
getting
that
her out of
head
there.
Anybody know what Pat Barry's fighting at right now? What weight I gotta make?
Blanchfield landed in that flurry, man, and Rose thought about a takedown
I'll fight
attempt
for
there.
Rose.
I'm
Rose with a body
telling
kick.
you, we've been
2 piece from
shocked
Erin
already.
Blanchfield. That was clean. Left
Don't
hook from
be
Rose
surprised
Namajunas.
when
But
it
I'm
fuck
telling you,
up
go back to that
judges'
boxing, Aaron.
scorecards.
There, 2 piece from Erin Blanchfield.
Oh
Lands the
yeah,
jab
there
there.
you go. There you go.
Body kick from Aaron. Just 2-piece straight down the pipe. It's landing on Rose every single time. Jab lands again. Rose
Ooh.
turned into a wrestler real fucking quick after that last one.
Ooh.
Aaron Blanchfield steps the takedown. She threatens with a front choke. Knee to the face from Erin Blanchfield. She's looking for the single leg. Pushes Rose against the fence. This is the kind of fight that Erin Blanchfield can win. Just a gritty, grimy, fence pushy, grindy kind of a grappling fight.
I know, Kevin. He probably needs an ass whooping.
Looking to fucking drag Rose Namajunas to the ground. Big Show trying to fucking whoop Pat Barry's ass. He said, I'll fight you whatever weight class it is. Super weight. Oh, shit. Trip takedown from Erin Blanchfield. Rose tries to fucking sweep her over the top. Blanchfield sits down. High control. Oh, the baby. What's this? What's this, baby? Erin Blanchfield working from half guard here. Landing some little short right hands on Rose
I
Namajunas.
said, man, the in-fight adjustments. Come on, it's
Aaron
complex
Blanchfield
season. Come
pummels
on.
inside.
Not doing nothing with it,
Looking to
though.
break the grip of Rose Namajunas.
I'm just going to hold her.
Using a head position. She taking this thing.
Joey was really born in Philadelphia and started living in New Jersey.
Overhand right from Erin
Yeah,
Blanchfield
Joey,
from the half
boy,
guard.
You don't feel it in his bones what this means for the city, man. Come on, cold-blooded for the state. For the state. We need it. We need it. We need it. We need it.
Billy is
Need
on.
it.
We
one.
just we need to make
Aaron
sure your
Blanchfield,
state gets on vote.
Aaron
Shit,
Blanchfield
what is-
looking
when
to
it's
advance
under-
position here on Rose Namajunas. Rose still has kind of a closed half guard here.
Yeah, but
let go of
she
it
got
there.
the red
She's not
glove
really-
on, right? Big Show?
Rose really isn't doing much to get up here. She looks like she's just trying to minimize damage. Like Blanchfield is just kind of looks like she's just waiting for her opportunity to advance here. But
think she's just
you
trying
know
to
what the
hug
fuck
the
do I know? Overhand right there from Aaron, looking to kind of break the grip of Rose. Rose goes gable grip, looking to lock Aaron down.
Potentially a 10-8 if she can do something here.
Aaron Blanchfield.
Hopeful thinking.
God. Erin Blanchfield looking to clear the leg here. She's still in half guard.
Fucking elbow the shit out of
Billy
her.
in rare
What are we
form
doing
tonight.
there?
Yeah, let me see a nice
Oh,
little
these are heavy
touch.
right hands from Erin Blanchfield.
Yeah. Hit her, dude. What?
These are nice right hands.
Rose is trying
Chopping
to
her up.
stay
But get her to do
hold
something
it.
stupid. Can't think clear when you're getting punched in the face. Shit sucks.
Look at that good top control here from Blanche. I think we're here for a while.
Yeah, she got a minute and 15 to work. Just
Come
under.
on, Blanche. Works
Rose is literally just trying to lock her down and minimize damage. Like
I
Blanchfield
would at
must
this
have
point.
some good top pressure, dude, because Rose is not doing shit. She's just trying to not get subbed and not letting Blanchfield pass into fucking side control.
Those
or even
odds
worse.
dropped down big time.
Yeah, that was a big drop.
I mean, it's a big swing in momentum in the fight. You know, you have
Yeah.
Rose
Yeah.
cruising and then third
48
round
seconds
comes and
here.
it's-
That might
Down
mean
the
that they
Blanchfield
think that
around.
maybe it was 1-1, potentially.
It could've
I'm telling you, I think it was
That's what-
1-1. Y'all think I was bullshitting, and I read off
Yeah.
those striking. numbers. She
Blanchfield
was
postures up after a
striking
warning from the
1%.
ref, starting to land some short elbows here on Rose Namajunas. Rose, obviously Rose's little lockdown here is working.
Has
This ref's getting
nothing on
antsy
top
here.
here, Rose. Don't disrespect cold-blooded like that.
Yeah, it's like it's not very. It's kind of short
She's
time.
pretty
It's not
much-
like this is the end of the fight or
Those are her
anything.
damages.
It's not
Those
two
are her.
sloppy dudes fighting each other. It's women's MMA. What do you expect? This is
I
great
mean,
work.
it's not like Erin laid down a fucking barrage, but she did lay some ground and pound. It's not like she was doing nothing. So yeah, just yeah. There, that's
I
an
gave
Erin.
that-
Blanchfield
Oh,
round.
big shots there at the end of the round. Let's go, Aaron.
No. Now I say it's 2-1 Rose, but I think I gave Blanchfield round 3.
2-1. I got.
Look, I still gave Blanchfield. Not Blanchfield. I still gave Rose round 1 slightly,
You
just
see-
slightly.
you
Round
see-
2, I gave her
You
round
see
2.
the disrespect she just did to her? She said, "You bald-headed bitch."
She gave it a.
She said, "You bald-headed bitch." No look. She no looked her. She no looked her. I see Rose's breathing. Doubt starting to creep in her mind. Those
No,
those
just say that prayer that you did against
those
Jhonata.
long nights, the long nights with Pat Barry rolling over, thinking, "How the fuck am I here?" Well, you're here because it's cold-blooded season. Dun, dun, dun.
Jesus
Plus
Christ.
200.
Okay,
Creeping back.
we God Almighty. So we're going into the championship rounds here, boys.
Yeah.
Augie's giving her some good advice right now because her striking looked a lot better in that round compared to the other rounds. So he must be giving her some good advice.
We get to the point where the wheat is separated from the chaff, boys. We're going to see who's really got what's what, and who's who, and what's going to be which here. But here we go. Round 4. Let's get it. Both ladies in the orthodox. Rose holds the center of the octagon. Erin Blanchfield tries to flurry. Rose goes jab to the body. Eats a jab from Blanchfield. Blanchfield pressing forward. Jab there from Erin. Rose circles out. Erin misses with the right hand. Rose pushes forward, tries to go body kick. Erin put a leg up to block it. Rose tries to go overhand right and left hook, but misses. Erin landed a jab there. Rose starting to show a little wear and tear on the face. Erin Blanchfield with a hard outside low kick. Nice combo there. Both ladies landed in that one. Jab from Rose slipped by Erin Blanchfield. Erin lands a jab there. Misses with the right hand. Rose misses with a counter left hook. Erin Blanchfield holding the center there. Misses with a high kick for about the 25th time. Rose holding the center. Tries to go jab left hook, but misses. Erin lands a nice right hand over the top there as Rose lands a nice left hook to the body. Rose goes back to the center. Lands a jab there. Rose looking for the left hook. Erin Blanchfield's going in and out. She's landing this like choppy, like left hand and almost like elbow in some of these.
I love it though.
She's got these little herky jerky combos. It's kind of hard to like call exactly.
Read. It's hard. It's hard to get a good read of.
She's landing a jab. She's like Rose's face is getting marked up, man. So Erin circles on the outside. Rose holding the center of the octagon now. Rose pressing forward, goes jab to the body, tries to go right hand to the top, slips the combo from Blanchfield. Rose landed a nice jab there. Erin lands a nice right hand. Erin fakes the takedown. Rose tries to go body head, misses on the left hook. Erin Blanchfield lands a right hand.
Ooh,
another one right there. Rose landed a stiff right hand there on Blanchfield, who reset.
Definitely can see the water spot in the octagon from the last fight.
Ooh, nice.
Erin Blanchfield with a left hook. Landed in there. Rose tries to land the left hook on the end of that one. Landed a right hand there, I think. Nice jab from Rose. Erin tries to answer. Erin with the double underhooks here. Might have the hands clasped. Rose with double overhooks here. Erin trying to drag Rose to the mat.
You got a circle.
Erin tries to go knee to the body.
Yeah, this is starting to look sloppy.
Yeah, this is hard to get a takedown from this position. Yeah. She's got to go leg.
Well,
not
just
body.
lay on her and scissor the fuck out of her for the rest, and give me my money. Like
if she gets on top, it's like
she might finish if she gets on top.
Yeah,
Blanchfield keeping the head position, but Rose not letting her advance. Like Rose keeping her feet, good takedown defense.
Yeah, the refs were warning them, saying you got to do something.
Yeah, he was warning him on the bottom. I'm surprised he's not warning him more right here because then he should have him right here. Yeah, Rose gets off the fence, man. She turns right off the fence. Here we go. Nice jab from Blanchfield. Rose with Erin looking for that step and elbow. Rose with a nice left hook there.
Oh,
Rose goes
look at
jab,
those
left hook, step and elbow from Blanchfield.
Oh, the leg started slipping.
Yeah, they're starting to land in these exchanges here. They both miss with jabs. Oh, nice left hook from Rose there. Tries to answer. Erin gets the fuck up out of there. Gets right on her bike. Resets. Landed a nice right hand there on Rose. Thought about the high kick, but pulled back on it. Blanchfield up in this round by 10. Blanchfield with a nice right hand, but eats a jab from Rose. Front kick attempt by Blanchfield. Rose goes jab to the body. They reset, feinting. Rose lands a nice left hook there. And another one over the top as Blanchfield tries to do the same. Blanchfield, a nice right hand there. Nice jab from Rose. Snap Blanchfield's head back. Blanchfield turned into a grappler. Blanchfield tries to land a takedown. Rose stuffs it. Good takedown defense from Rose, man. Rose with an underhook. Rose gets the 10-finger grip and reverses, spins Blanchfield into the fence. Blanchfield tries to connect the hands, and they're off the fence again, boys. Good work there from Rose. Erin lands a combo, but eats one back from Rose Namajunas. Step and elbow from Erin. Rose goes left hook to the body, overhand right, and lands it. Blanchfield lands a body kick.
God damn.
They're getting after it now. Nice overhand right from Rose's cheese, a body kick from Blanchfield. And there's your fourth round.
2-2.
Definitely, yeah.
2-2, baby. Come on. Championship rounds for a championship girl. Come on, girl. Let's go.
Just give up. We know you want to.
This is what we needed to get us here. Come on. It's 2-2. 2-2. Who you guys got? Rose is breathing heavy. She looking more like
You guys notice that our favorite place to watch the fights doesn't have it? Billy?
Yeah, they don't do that anymore.
I haven't noted. Maybe Dana White made a call down to Panama. Said, "Hey, what the fuck?"
Chat saying 2-2. Gerardo says 2-2. Aaron Gaza says 2-2.
Everybody knows it's 2-2.
Evan says 2-2.
Winner of this round wins the fight.
Yep, winner of this round definitely wins the fight.
But you never know with the judges' scorecards, though.
You never know, man. Chat saying all the chat saying is 2-2 though.
Yeah, but I would say the biggest difference is 5-round women's MMA fights are always like weird judges.
All right, here we go. Round 5. Erin Blanchfield takes the center real quick. Looks to land a combo on Rose. Rose lands a left hook. Erin Blanchfield with the left hook of her own. Eats a 2-piece from Rose. Man, they getting after it early. Blanchfield with a flurry. Left body kick from Erin Blanchfield. Rose goes takedown attempt. Erin keeps the whizzer and keeps her feet. Nice overhook there from Blanchfield, who lands a right hand, eats one from Rose. Trade there again. They're getting after it, man. Rose looking to land the left hook. Erin Blanchfield tries to counter. Rose with a right hand attempt that misses. Nice 2-piece from Erin Blanchfield there.
Oh, I just saw that.
Erin Blanchfield almost ate a knee from Rose, but she got out of range. Resets as Rose gets on the back foot, eats a fucking right hand. Does Erin Blanchfield. Rose lands a nice combo, and Erin says, "I'm grappling again, bitch," and gets a trip takedown. Does Erin Blanchfield. Just over 4 minutes left in the middle of the octagon. Erin Blanchfield could mount Rose right here. She almost got her fucking side mounted. This is crazy. Erin Blanchfield pretty much has Rose Namajunas mounted here. Wow. Almost.
5th round.
Like
are you gonna let him I guess for the last 3 minutes? Are you gonna let him
Holy
up?
shit, back in the half
Get
card.
on her face for the rest of the fight, please.
Wow.
No, she's in the puddle.
We are seeing the ascension. Come on,
Get out of the
baby.
puddle.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing the ascension for sure. Erin Blanchfield with the pressure, the head pressure, and the chin of Rose Namajunas lands some short left hands here. Erin Blanchfield goes into side control pretty fucking easily, man. She just went right through the fucking guard.
She's looking for the crucifix.
Holy shit, she is, Fitz. She's trying to isolate that right hand of Rose Namajunas, the right arm, rather.
We've seen her do this against Molly Meatballs, and it was bad.
Yep.
Erin Blanchfield here, working from side control. Might isolate an arm. Isolate that right arm. We'll see. She has a few options. A few different options. Erin Blanchfield with some short left hands.
Oh, shit.
Rose trying to lock her down again, but Erin isolates she fucking isolates the left arm here. She triangles the left arm, and she has Rose Namajunas in a crucifix here. Oh, the baby. Elbows from Erin Blanchfield in the crucifix. Rose is like, holy shit.
Come on, Erin!
Oh, my God.
You don't know what it means for the state, man.
Erin Blanchfield, Rose does manage to get her right arm free. That was a very precarious situation for Rose Namajunas, but she does get her right arm free. But Erin Blanchfield attacking the left arm now. going 2-on-1. Looking to get a key lock or whatever the fuck Americana. I don't fucking know. But Erin Blanchfield working from side control, landing some short left hooks on Rose Namajunas, kind of having her way here at the end of the 5th round. 2 minutes left to go.
Come on,
kind of looking like an Erin Blanchfield fight here at the end. Erin Blanchfield working from side control, man. Rose not really doing much to get out of this. Honestly, she's not doing much to get back to her feet. But this has been heavy top pressure from Erin Blanchfield, heavy shoulder pressure and good head position. And yeah, she's just doing good from the top of position.
From top
Rose,
position, come on,
she's
Erin.
top of position. She'll have a fist.
For the Jersey boys.
Does she doing this?
Come on.
She's taking the back of Rose Namajunas now. Oh, the baby. She tries to put a hook in.
Come on.
Swims around.
Goodbye, baby. Rose was a sweetheart.
Yeah, Erin Blanchfield in control here. Just over a minute to work in round 5. Taking control of this fight here. At the end, Rose defending, but that's about it. That's about all she's doing.
Shit,
Erin
somebody called Amanda Nunes.
Erin Blanchfield literally dragging her around. She's literally like,
dragging
bitch, come over
somebody
here.
Called Amanda Nunes on the hotline. She got competition.
She's like, bitch, come over here. I want to fight you over here against the fence. And just just push Rose against the fence. Goes knee to the head. Push, don't grab.
There's no doubt in our minds who won this fight, baby. Come on, cold-blooded.
Erin Blanchfield looking for the single leg here, looking to rip Rose off the fence.
This has been the most convincing round of the fight.
Definitely.
Indeed. Yeah. Show you right, Billy. Erin Blanchfield literally like dragging Rose around at the end of this fight.
There's levels to this ground shit, man.
She's a nasty grappler, dude. Rose tries the hip toss again, but yeah, that shit's only going to work in like round 2 or whenever she did it. Erin Blanchfield tries to go 10-finger grip and lift Rose up, but Rose with some good takedown defense there. Erin with a couple knees to the body and some short left hooks for good measure, and there's your fucking fight, boys.
Don't celebrate too early, dude.
Dana, get her a title shot. She ready. She ready, B. She ready, B. Come on.
Great.
Who else is you giving it to? Come on.
Man in Furrow.
Come on. Don't be hating. Come on.
Yeah, this
Come on,
isn't this Manon's children right here?
Come on, Aaron. 3-2 Roses YVP MMA.
I mean, it comes down to the 4th round. I mean, the 4th round was
the 4th round.
But
man,
if
y'all gotta have hope,
if the first 2 rounds are scored for Erin, I mean, that's why. It should probably be Erin, but I still got a slimmer of hope.
This is the worst commercial break ever. Like, nigga, damn, man. Women's MMA, like, there should be a rule. No commercial breaks for women's MMA fucking scorecards. Because the last time the 5-round fight happened was the Raquel Pennington joint, and I was like, what? Yep. I was like, what? So, like, you can never say never in the year 2024 MMA is what we have learned tonight, ladies and gentlemen, because it's been a good night.
It's been a night. It's been a night of fights that I have watched.
It's been the longest fight card ever, though. I tell you that. It feels like we've been here since, like, ever.
Here we go. About to get this decision. I think it's probably going to be Erin Blanchfield.
I got to hear this.
They got it right.
Yep, Erin Blanchfield is your winner. There you go. Cold-blooded Blanchfield gets the biggest win.
I feel unsatisfied. That fight still stunk. Really talking to himself. You know when a guy has way too much money on a fight or a game, when he goes on silent and he's talking to someone because he's his fucking accountant or his girlfriend or his mother or something.
Nah, that was good, man. That's like stick at your guys, stick at your girls, stick at your fucking gut. They're just trying to tell me about this Rose shit. That bitch, the character arc is over. There's a new girl in line. Her name is Erin Blanchfield. She's from the Garden State of New Jersey, where I've been born and raised. She's been talked about since the age of fucking 16 with the jiu-jitsu. And man, it is just an liberating feeling when like you really see somebody that you know that's really grinding day in and day out really get that win that they were really looking for in their career. That's going to give them the real superstardom there. Because like Rose has like 10 times more Instagram followers as her. Everyone's going to know who Erin Blanchfield is after tonight, and I'm glad she definitely stood out. That was my main event. Main event though, Brandon Moreno versus Amir Albazi. Man, this one was killing me because everybody knows the tape, everybody knows the film, but man, it is Day of the Dead, which is the fucking Halloween version of fucking the Mexican Halloween.
Oh, here we go. Here we fucking go with this.
But it's celebrated 2 days later. So, Dave, Erin was supposed to be the main event. That's why the co-main was a 5-round fight.
Okay.
They put Moreno on the card because they didn't have any Mexican fighters for this.
Why is he a favorite? He's a bum. That's what I'm wondering.
He's a bum.
He's not
That's why
a bum.
I think he's gonna win.
Bum.
Yeah,
He
he's a
did some
bum.
shit in
Brandon
that
Moreno
last
a
fight.
bum?
He did some bum
First-
shit in
hey,
that last fight.
Oh.
He's
I'm
lost
gonna
his
back
last
Dave
two
up.
fights, and he's that big of a favorite against a
To
guy with a
who?
scary last
Royval
name.
and Figueiredo and
He's
Pantoja?
he's not a bum, but
Come
he,
on.
I know
bro,
he-
a
I know
bum
what
is
you
great.
mean,
Listen,
Dave.
I'm on
He did some
Albazi.
bum
I got
shit.
Albazi. I got Albazi.
I'm with you. I don't have a
150, but
fight.
to
I don't have
call
a bet in
Brandon
this.
Moreno a bum. Come on.
Yeah, I got Albazi too.
He's minus 185.
Here. This boy's a champion, dude.
Dave
You
got me
wanna-
like, I'm sorry.
You have
He
a
just
champion.
he lost his champion no
Guy's a
more. He
legend,
lost and he
bro.
lost
He's
again.
cemented himself.
I got
I
nothing
just
here.
don't like for Moreno. I don't like how he's saying he wanted to take some time off and then he's back like 6-7 months later. You know, that's not really a big layoff for me. I think, dude, Albazi was on death's door, dude, and he's back in a UFC main event. This guy's gonna be hungry, bro. He was near paralyzed in a hospital bed. You have to think about all those days recovering from an ACL and then from a neck injury. Every single day he had to just be dreaming about his next fight, you know. So I feel we're gonna see a different monster here. I think he's kind of gonna ragdoll Moreno over 5 rounds and get a decision, but let's not call Moreno no bum now. Come on, dude.
I
He
actually
ain't no
think
minus
Brandon Moreno
185
wins, but I don't know
favorite
how to
though.
bet it.
That's the whole thing.
Yeah, I think Moreno wins, but I don't know how to bet it because, to be honest with you, putting money on Brandon Moreno in that last fight, I'm gonna back what Dave said. That nigga did some bullshit. He could have easily have won that fight, and he was just la 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 la, and we all lost money on it. And it's just like, bro, he could have easily have won that fight. His last one. Oh my god, I tried to leave those type of fights out of my memory, but him versus Royval was like, bro, what are you doing? If you want to bet on Brandon Moreno, I would just bet him to throw most significant strikes because this nigga's too content striking on the fucking feet so much that he has a grappling advantage. Look at all these highlights. It's all of him grappling. And the last fight, he was just like, I'm just going to strike on the feet. Yeah, motherfucker, you lost a decision now.
Well, I'm most curious because this will sway me the most. Hey, Big Show, what are you on?
My pick is Moreno. No bet.
Yeah.
Big Show picked against Rose Namajunas, if that tells you anything. That's his
That's good.
favorite
That's
female
smart.
fighter.
I want to bet this, but
Yeah, all my reads are solid. Just fucking not gonna look like it at the end of the day.
Yeah, with the MAB loss, which is so stupid, bro. So stupid. Fuck MAB, dude. I wish sometimes with the Locker Room podcast, it's like, it was too early in the week to like. Man, I wish we would have thought about it.
I kind of love it this way though, Billy. I love that it's like parlay or bust for like the bet wise. I kind of like
but
that
it's also like by Friday, it's like, do we really need to have MAB in 7 parlays? Like,
no, absolutely not. And that's what we try to tell you. Like, why would we stack the middle of the card in Canada with 2 Canadians? Like, we got lucky with the first one, and then sure enough, let's go back to back on the Canadian draw.
We just picked the wrong Canadian.
No,
we picked the wrong one. Like, and every time I bought somebody up, everybody else had like, let's put Gibson. No Gibson. The better line than both of them.
I like Gibson. I wouldn't have parlayed Gibson when he fought Brian Bloom Kelliger. You guys are calling me fucking crazy, and I was
listen to this though. I remember saying, let's go Jourdain. No, Billy, what's your leg for the parlay? Jourdain.
I said, dude, when we did that first take, and I just looked at the lines. I only tape studied like 3 of those ones before, and I was thinking Charles Jourdain's like a lock of a century, I just don't want to bet on it.
We had a minus 185 core fall. We had a plus 104, plus 122. Like, it's just been fucking getting these cores through the hoop, man. Getting two balls through the hoop, the same hoop at the same time is kind of hard sometimes.
I gotta head out, guys, before the main event. Thanks for having me on. It was a pleasure.
Yeah,
it's Magic MMA on TikTok. It was great. I'll be on MMA Prediction Guru.
Go ahead, shout yourself out.
Thank you, guys. Great night. Enjoy the main event. I don't know. It's pretty split, right, between Albazi and Moreno, but let's go Albazi points.
Yes, sir. Let's go Albazi.
Plus money dog through the hoop. Thanks for having me. Great time. Enjoy the main event, guys.
Fitz, we appreciate you every time you come on. Have a good evening. Stay safe. Fitz is about to get
I'm going back to the dark smoking cigarettes. Fuck.
I just don't get it though, man. How'd y'all not have faith in the cold blood? She always drops the first round. You never reveal your tricks.
All right, I'm on Albazi by points. I just bet it.
I think you don't bet Albazi though, bro. He almost just died.
I just bought it.
He almost just died. But am I right? Am I wrong though? Like, it's like I wanted to bet Albazi.
It's gonna be a WWE type finish in this fight.
This is a WWE type finish.
What, a sharpshooter?
Brandon Moreno's going to win some
happen,
bullshit.
dude.
Yeah, Brandon Moreno's going to win some bullshit. I'm just going to wait for after the first round and probably get a live line. I think Albazi probably gets to take that.
Undertaker might come through the fucking ring.
Owen Hart might fall off.
Fucking Jeff Hardy does a swanton off the top of the cage. Fucking something.
Man,
I would love to see another fighter come out and break up a fight, like hop up and like, do some WWE
Erin
shit.
Blanchfield can give me the energy for a fucking women's MMA fight. Like, I feel like I just did crack. Like, god damn! Like,
You're on mute,
let's go, Blanchfield.
Do you think
you're on mute, TC?
I said, Billy. Yeah, I bet it did, Billy. You've been on crack for this whole fucking stream.
I've only been here for half, and Billy's been driving me crazy the whole fucking time. I must have made 5 pussy getting jokes on him all like the whole time. I think my mic was muted for like fucking 5 of them.
Brandon Moreno coming down the walkway here.
Do you guys think if there's more pageantry in the UFC, like obviously it's a real. And I've argued with people about WWE not being a real sport. It's pretty athletic, but do you think that that'll take away from like the old heads like you guys are, like the handicappers? Do you think that'll be disrespected, or do you think that they'll gain a bigger following by doing it?
I think they'll gain a bigger following by doing that because the younger generation has definitely gravitated towards the UFC.
But you guys will be like, "What the fuck's going on?" Obviously,
I don't know if they'll respond to the pageantry or not.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
It just seems like it could go both ways. I think it'd be interesting too, but I'm not like you guys, so
I'm not sure.
I just roll with the punches wherever the fuck they give us. We just roll with it, right?
That's been 2024 for me. Just like
right.
I took what I could get.
Well, Brandon Moreno looks like he should be on Street Beefs. He doesn't look like he should be in the UFC. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but he's nice though.
That's fine. It's just his face. I don't know.
Yeah, win, lose, or draw. All we know is Moreno, what's your plans after this? I'm gonna go back and play with my Legos.
Yeah, he's gonna play with his Legos and Funko Pop collection and shit. But yeah, he is a former champion. This is Albazi's toughest test yet, man. Like he was getting kind of pieced by Caio France. He could definitely get tuned by Moreno. So I want nothing to do with it, man. I see both sides here. I could see an Albazi like greasy, like split. Like he's gonna get some takedowns. He gets takedowns in every fight, but will he be able to control Moreno? How much top time will he get? What will he be able to do with it? That's what I don't know, man. So I just kind of stayed away. I want to see if Albazi can ascend to the next level. I want to see if Moreno, kind of like the co-main, I just want to kind of see what happens, see if Moreno can hold the gate, see if Albazi is that next dude. But yeah, I think it's a decent fight, so I just want to see what happens. Pick is Moreno.
Does anybody feel like Moreno's, like an early candidate for some CTE?
For sure, bro. He's taken way too many fights throughout his life, bro. Like, for as young as he is, fight years wise, bro, he's fucking ancient.
He spent over an hour in there with Figgy, taking some fucking bombs.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, you become ancient after those wars, bro. Those are life-changing wars. You don't come back from that the same, I feel like. That's just my opinion. The fuck do I know, though? I'm not a fighter. But live
it's almost to the detriment to not go out.
The live line angle for me is I'm betting Brandon Moreno as soon as that line goes down because I really think he wins this fight. No bullshit. As much as I wanted to bet Albazi, I just don't. Bro, he almost died.
Garrett Armfield posted on his Twitter 4 hours ago, investigate these judges. Half my pay with this inflation. Someone called Donald Trump and Dana White.
Joey, this goes back to him selling the T-shirts. Maybe he was selling the T-shirts because he knew he was going to lose a split decision. Because that makes no sense. Who the fuck sells T-shirts and you're not? This isn't even your hometown. No. The fuck do you have? Like at least 200 plus T-shirts. It was wild. I was like, what the fuck is this?
It's time.
Oh, even Sidey came out and said, personally, I thought I lost. I'll be honest.
He definitely lost.
Yeah.
Man, fuck it. You don't hear that very often, dude. You do not hear a fighter admitting that they lost a fight that they won very often. How often do you hear that?
They're not going to change it because he got fucked over the first time.
When's the last time you heard a fighter admit that they lost a fight that they won?
You don't think that there's no chance they can turn this to a no contest?
I remember Rampage saying Machado beat my ass when he got that split.
Yeah,
but other than that, I haven't really.
Robbed the first time. You get robbed, you get one back. That's how the UFC works. Welcome to the business, brother. Next contract.
It just really shows they need to come up with a new scoring system. The one thing UFC can fix in 2025 is the scoring system.
Yep.
Isn't that the UFC business model script? You take a fight, you're probably gonna lose your first fight, but after that first fight, we gonna throw you a bone or two. That's like the UFC model script of like that's how they get these fighters on these contracts. Because now Sidey is going to go in there, knock the next person out, and then he's going to get re-signed. You probably get a little bit more on a bonus. That's how the shit works, man. This shit's crazy, but I'm not bitching.
I will say this, too, about this main event. Someone was saying earlier in my stream that he had, like, 3 surgeries. One was, like, heart surgery or something, Albazi. So, yeah, that's another thing that's just, like, keeping me off of this, dude. Like, I just want to stay the fuck away and see what happens, man. I mean, dude, if you can overcome those kind of surgeries and then go beat Brandon Moreno, like, you might be the next fucking real deal, man.
I jumped 15 cents without even the fight starting yet.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I hear you. I feel you. I'm so glad he's here and all that. But bro almost died, man. That's a lot to ask for in your first fight to come back to fight at a championship level off of a 1.5-year layoff. Just the fight logistics don't make sense of how Amir Albazi would win this fight, in my opinion. So, like, that's why I couldn't get to the window with it. I had to, like, go against my market read is Albazi. But the actual fight logistics are
dude. You see the line. You're like, you see a good fighter like Albazi plus money like that. You're like, oh, there's a little bit of value there.
But TC, at the end of the day, I feel like you know how like you always ask me like, how do you weigh in like narrative, fight logistics? The fight logistics are so heavy weighing for me in this spot. I can't help but not pick Brandon Moreno. Like, dude, man, almost died. If I lose this, I lose it. Like,
well, it's gonna get sorted out in the wash here because they're about to start round 1 of our main event. Shout out to everyone in the chat that's been watching this. I hope y'all been cashing tonight, boys. I certainly have not, but I hope y'all been making money. Shout out to everyone on the panel right now. Make sure everyone smash the like button, and here we fucking go. Brandon Moreno in the red shorts, Amir Albazi in the white, both men in the orthodox stance. Here we are. Brandon Moreno pumps the jab, lands it on Amir Albazi. I would favor Moreno in the striking. Albazi, I would give him the edge in the wrestling, probably in grappling, but we'll see, man. Brandon Moreno with a left hook attempt there. Amir Albazi has knocked dudes out before. Is he going to be the Ilya of this division? No, I'm just playing. No, man. Brandon Moreno looking to establish the jab here. Pumps it there on Amir Albazi. Moreno goes jab to the body there. Albazi with an inside low kick. Amir hip feints. Moreno pumps the jab. Out of range with that. Double jab right hand. Albazi wise to it. Circles out. Moreno holding the center here. Albazi circling on the outside.
Jesus fucking Christ.
The right
Another
side.
one of these ones.
I know, right?
It's going to be
Right hand from Moreno.
That's why I say TC's so good at this. I wouldn't have the focus and attention to detail.
He just wants to be done. I can see it in TC.
Just trying to call what I see in front of me.
He wants to be done.
I mean, sometimes just you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm here for it, man. Moreno got the guard up. Albazi pumping the jab now. Albazi pumps the jab. Can tell if it landed or not from this angle. I'm looking at Moreno's back right now. His tribal tats. He checks the inside low kick from Albazi. Pumps the jab. Goes jab left hook feint. Albazi pumps the jab up high. Moreno does the same thing. Nice right hand from Amir Albazi. Moreno eats it pretty well, but it definitely landed and scored. Moreno pumps the jab. Amir looks to counter. Nice counter left hook from Amir Albazi. Moreno shakes the head, but it looked like it landed. Right hand again from Amir Albazi. Moreno rolled with it, but I think it landed. Again, that was one of those where like I was looking at Moreno's back. I couldn't really see how it landed or whatever. But Amir Albazi and Brandon Moreno on that damn monster can. Nice two-piece from Amir Albazi. Throwing some nice, clean, fundamental boxing combos and landing them. Moreno throws a jab. Goes body kick. I think Amir blocked it. I don't think it went through. Nice right hand from Brandon Moreno over the top out of nowhere. Just boom. No feint, no tell. Amir pumps the jab, gets it parried by Moreno. Both men looking to establish a nice front kick from Amir. Couldn't tell if it landed clean, but if it did, Brandon ate it. Moreno holds the center. Amir circling, looking to counter. Moreno pumps the jab. Amir resets. A hard outside low kick from Amir that makes Brandon Moreno stumble a bit. Moreno resets. Amir feints. So does Moreno. Moreno tries to counter over the top of the right hand of Amir Albazi's jab. Moreno checks the outside low kick.
I might go to the bathroom real quick. I'm sorry.
Moreno goes jab to the, Albazi goes jab to the body. Moreno tries to counter there.
I guess the man's got to go take a shit.
I know.
Oh, nice left hook from Moreno, and he slips the jab from Amir Albazi.
Wow, look at those odds. Oh, okay. Someone.
Oldie with the gifted membership.
Albazi gets blocked by Moreno. He lifts the leg, makes Amir whiff on the low kick.
Shout out
Moreno
Oldie.
holding the center here. Nice left hook from Brandon Moreno. Amir circles out. Moreno gets the guard up for Amir Albazi right hand. Moreno tries to shuffle step in. Might have ate a left hook there from Amir Albazi. Couldn't really tell. Hard right hand over the top of Brandon Moreno, and Amir Albazi stumbles. Moreno looks to pounce on him. Amir resets and retakes the center. It was a big moment for Brandon Moreno. Big visual there. Amir looks to have recovered. Moreno looking to counter now. Albazi pumping the lead hand. Moreno is just winging these right hands, dude. But like when he doesn't feint, when he just throws it right from his stance, he's landing. Looks to land the uppercut there, and Amir Albazi counters with the left hook. Amir Albazi looks for the two-piece. Moreno parries. Amir Albazi with a front kick attempt, blocked by Brandon Moreno. staying calm in there. Amir Albazi holding the center now. Moreno tries a two-piece and inside low kick. Amir Albazi goes in southpaw, eats another inside low kick, and he switches back to orthodox, and there's your first round.
That was 1-0 Moreno.
Big surprise. I mean, this is the thing too. If Brandon Moreno wins this fight, even convincingly, who cares? Who still cares about him? Is he the number 2 guy after that, or
I guess
he's the number 2 guy now? But is he the only? He's the only guy that's going to get a title shot, basically.
No, probably next up is probably Royval after beating Tyra.
Okay. As like that's like his third fight with him, or his second fight with him.
Third.
Yeah. And it's 1-1, right? They both. He won the first one. Yeah. I don't know. I guess I shouldn't call him bum. I just don't like him. I've also missed out when he's won and lost when he's lost. I'm biased with how I won with him too. This is why I'm not a good UFC capper, because I'm really biased with hating them for losing. So, which it's not the same in all the other sports I cap. So.
Here we go, boys. Round 2.
Albazi should get to the wrestling.
Yeah,
Albazi with an inside low kick.
Just to shoot.
Yeah, a 5-round boxing match with Moreno is probably not your best path to victory. Outside low kick, Moreno goes inside low kick there. Brandon Moreno really starting to go to these low kicks here. Nice jab from Moreno. Snaps Albazi's head back. Brandon Moreno goes two-piece and a head kick that Albazi blocks. Or did he? Might have gotten through. Moreno thinks it did. Jumps on him. Moreno putting the pressure on Albazi now. Albazi circling on the outside. Brandon Moreno stalking, cutting the cage off. Moreno goes overhand. Albazi uses an opportunity to go for a takedown. Stuffed by Moreno, who is on the forward pressure again. Albazi looks to hold his ground with a jab. Brandon Moreno goes outside low kick. Spins through. Amir Albazi pushing forward. Eats a jab from Moreno. Backs up again. Eats another jab from Moreno. Amir Albazi slipped there. Couldn't tell if Brandon Moreno slipped there too earlier. He whiffs on a left hook. Nice right hand over the top from Brandon Moreno. Albazi parries a jab over the top. Amir Albazi bouncing, pumping the jab. Moreno trying to parry. Little chess match here going on. Moreno feints the right hand, pumps the jab. Moreno looking to get his own work going, pumping the jab there. Just out of range with that one. Double jab right hand. The right hand landed there. Amir circles out. Moreno goes hooks to the body.
There we go.
Takedown attempt from Albazi.
Shit,
And he
okay,
gets it, man. Gets the double leg, but Moreno just scrambles right back up out of it. Moreno's feisty. Former champ. Ooh, he's a nice jab there from Albazi as he looks to press forward, land a combo. Albazi circling to the right, to the outside, away from the power hand of Moreno. Right there on the octagon, right there on the monster can center of the octagon. Moreno goes body kick, but gets blocked. Tries to go left hook over the top with the right hand. Came there from Albazi. Couldn't really tell if it landed or not. Albazi pumps the jab. Moreno pumping the jab of his own. Feinting. Moreno with a double jab right hand that lands. Inside low kick, Moreno. Moreno misses on the overhand right and a left hook. Albazi whiffs on the low kick. Albazi pumps the jab. Amir's activity's dropped off a little bit. Moreno pumps the jab. Misses on the left hook. Albazi feinting. Moreno with an overhand right over the top. Albazi pumping the jab, misses with the right hand. Moreno misses with the right hook and a jab. Albazi lands a right hand over the top there. Moreno misses with the jab and the shovel hook. Albazi showing good defense there. Moreno missed on pretty much all of that. Tries to land a right hand over the top there. Again, some of these I can't tell if they're landing. Like Amir's getting the guard up, but it's like partially landing, I guess you might say. But yeah, they're both on the monster can right now. Amir pumping the jab. Moreno looking to slip. Nice jab from Brandon Moreno that makes Amir Albazi do a hard reset. Did a stanky there a little bit. Another reset there from Amir Albazi. These are eye-catching moments from Moreno. Amir Albazi with an inside low kick and a body kick attempt there. Brandon Moreno parries away. Nice body kick from Amir Albazi. Moreno tries to counter with a left hook that misses. Just under 30 seconds here in the second round. Nice check hook from Moreno. Amir Albazi slips the combo, lands a jab. Moreno with a nice jab there. Lands a nice left hook on the end of that combo. Another jab that snaps Amir's head back. These are big moments from Moreno. Eye-catching, I would say. Again, body kick misses, but Moreno looks for that shovel hook overhand right again. Gives that round to Moreno.
2-0.
What do y'all think?
I guess people forgot what actually got them to the big dance.
Tell him, Joey.
I mean, this is kind of exactly how I thought this fight was going to go.
If he couldn't wrestle, then yeah.
I didn't even think Brandon Moreno was going to wrestle. I thought he was going to do the same bullshit that he did in those last fight, but it would actually work in this one.
Like, Albazi got the takedown, but Moreno's like, yeah, bro, you're not holding me down.
Yeah, that head kick bounced. I thought he got the guard up for that head kick, but he bounced it right off the top of his head. Agree.
There's got to be doubt creeping in Albazi's mind after that round of like, damn, maybe I'm not the same fighter I once was.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Well, if he gets tired in front of Moreno, Moreno will look to drown him with pressure and sub him or something, but it's not going to be good. You don't want to get tired in front of Moreno. But here we go, boys. Round 3. About to test the metal here. They meet in the center. That damn monster can. Amir Albazi feinting. Brandon Moreno pumping the jab.
Ooh.
Oh, left hook from or uppercut from Albazi stumbles Brandon Moreno, who has to reset there. It's a big moment for Albazi. Albazi lands a jab there as Moreno tries to counter. Brandon misses the 2-piece. Albazi slipping now. But to get his own work done.
All tore up.
Yeah, I was going to say his right cheek's bleeding.
That's what I'm saying, bro. There's
Bridge of his nose is bleeding.
In his fucking
Why don't
mind.
they get off this fucking wet spot?
No shit. Stop standing there. They just keep ending up on that shit and slipping and stuff. Moreno misses.
Some people
the high
like
kick.
the wet spot, bro. People like
Oh, that was a dick
Nice
punch.
left hook to the body, or was that to the dick?
That was a dick punch, bro.
Really?
That was
Panis.
You get a dick
Brandon
hook.
Moreno misses with. Did he fucking slip on that puddle again? There they go. Amir Albazi tries a combo and a right hand.
Moreno's like, I'll stand in it.
Front kick attempt from Albazi. Moreno said, "Olay." I parried it. Inside low kick from Moreno. He did that in the previous round.
He's loading up on them inside ones.
Yeah. Jab to the body from Moreno. Albazi with a hard reset. Nice hard right hand from Amir Albazi. Moreno tried to play it off, but that landed pretty clean.
It was a pretty clear emote.
Nice right hand over the top from Moreno, but yeah, that was a pretty clear scoring punch there for Amir Albazi. Albazi pumps the jab. Moreno goes right hand to the body as Amir tries to step in knee. Right hand from Moreno stumbles Amir Albazi, who recovers there. Both of these guys are getting kind of like stumbled and wobbled and then like recovering. They're both getting thrown off balance and then like resetting. But got about halfway to go in this fight, boys. Just over halfway. Well, no, we're well over halfway. No, yeah, there it is. 2.5 of the third.
This is my wet spot.
Overhand right from Amir Albazi. over a lazy jab from Moreno. Albazi goes left hook. Moreno tries an overhand right. God, they keep and there they go again. God, Jesus Christ.
This is starting the trend to be a trash fight.
Moreno blocks an overhand right from Amir Albazi. Yeah, it's something else. Moreno tries a two-piece. They keep slipping because they keep walking right over that fucking water. Good God.
Kevin said that wet spot's from Lipsky.
Caio.
Hey.
From her pussy.
Nah, that wet spot was from Ribeiro.
Has there been a takedown?
One, but
brief one
Moreno
from Albazi.
right
Jab to the
up.
body from Moreno.
Sorry, I was looking at other sports. This is so freaking. I was checking my other bets.
What a weekend to invite you on, huh, Dave?
Well, here's the
Needed
deal.
a body and a left hook from Moreno.
Yes, we'll just say that.
Albazi ate that pretty well, but those were some heavy blows there.
Could have been deer hunting today. Yeah, damn it.
Yeah, it could have been her earlier. I'm sure there were fights were better.
Well, Dave, it's all good. We got our main event on
Inside low kick from
Monday.
Moreno makes Albazi switch stances, and he answers in kind. Outside
Yeah, big week.
low kick from Albazi, and a left hook from Moreno makes Albazi grab his eye.
Yeah, but
He said, no, he's like, no, it was a hook. That was a fucking left hook. Moreno hits the jab. Albazi's right eye is fucked up looking. That cheek is busted up. And another left hook from Brandon Moreno. That's starting to find a home, man. The boxing Moreno is making its presence felt late in the third here. About to go into the championship rounds. It goes that far. Nice combo from Albazi, though. Left hook on the end of it. Albazi tries the left hook, and Brandon Moreno answers. And on that goddamn fucking wet spot again, they trade jabs. Moreno up on significant strikes by 10 in this round. 30 seconds left in the third. Moreno pumping the jab, did it about 5 fucking times. Tries to go inside low kick. Amir said, please don't. Single leg attempt here by Amir. Brandon Moreno on one leg slips a left hook. Good stuff there by Brandon to not get taken down and not get fucking cracked by that punch there. Moreno goes overhand right, high kick. Amir Albazi tries to swing an overhand right. It's a left hook to the body that makes him stumble backwards. And there's your third round, boys.
Hey, yo, Santino DeFranco, tell your fighter to do what he fucking came here to do. Fucking wrestle.
God,
Not winning
damn.
shit.
This is bad.
I don't even care. I'd rather you fucking attempt him and not get him and just fucking stand there and not be a fucking punching dummy.
That eye's starting to turn into a mess, man. Cheeks starting to swell up. It's busted for sure. Great.
I mean, it fits the Halloween script pretty well. He looks like a fucking pinata.
No, that was clean, man. That was right in the fucking right under the belly button.
A pinata, right? A pinata, the thing that you hit, like that you swing a fucking bat at.
Spat, stick, whatever hell you got, shit, a broom.
The championship rounds, boys. Who's the fucking man to step up next and challenge my dude Pantoja? Brandon Moreno for the 17th time. Here we go. 5th round. Nice two-piece from Moreno to start it out. Amir Albazi goes uppercut, left hook, eats a jab from Moreno. Moreno misses on the two-piece. Amir Albazi looks to press forward and take the center again. Gets the jab parry, goes uppercut, left hook again. Misses on the left hook, eats a jab from Moreno. Amir Albazi goes left or right hook, left hook. Blocked by Moreno, I think. They cannot get away from that fucking Ariane Lipsky pussy juice spot there right in the fucking middle. High kick from Moreno. Left hook from Moreno. Moreno getting the guard up, the high guard. Pumps the jab. Two-piece from Moreno. Looks to step in. Nice left hook there from Moreno. The Brandon Moreno left hook. Making his presence felt, jab to the body. Amir blocked the high kick attempt from Brandon. Amir resets. Switches to southpaw, circles out. Brandon Moreno keeping the pressure on. Albazi pumping the jab. Overhand right from Albazi, but eats a two-piece from Moreno. It's a nice right hand there. Albazi circles out again. His face is starting to get chewed up a little bit. Tries to go shovel hook there. Moreno just goes right off his forearm. Moreno starting to look more and more comfortable here in the championship rounds. Amir Albazi starting to look more and more beat up, I would say. Nice jab from Moreno there. Looking like Billy was saying, like Amir Albazi might have been a value trap. Moreno tries to go overhand right. We'll see, though. Moreno with a jab there.
I think he's up too much on the scorecards. Like, if he wins this round, I mean, this fight's basically over.
It'd be 4-0 if he wins the round.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Moreno
like,
with a jab.
Like, you wouldn't even be able to rob
Tries to
him
go over the
if he
top
wins this
there.
round.
Yeah, the Blanchfield Moreno parlay looking pretty good.
That Blanchfield Moreno parlay in the chat.
Yeah.
Double the double favorites. Moreno pumps the jab. Starting to do
In
some
other
hand fighting there with
sport
Amir
news,
Albazi.
Number 10, Texas A&M loses their first SEC game 44-20
Yeah,
at
that's
South
crazy.
Carolina.
Ooh.
Crazy.
Hey,
Front-
what I'm
front-
talking
front-
about. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you good. Front kick from Albazi. No, it didn't really do anything though. Brandon Moreno says, "What the fuck was that?" He said it didn't do much to me. Amir Albazi pumps the jab. Brandon Moreno tries to counter with a right hand that misses. Brandon pumps the jab. Amir Albazi tries to low kick just out of range. Nice jab from Albazi. He circles into the center on the monster can again. Amir Albazi works to the outside, circles to the left, and then back to the right. Moreno tries to counter with the overhand right. Albazi pumps the jab. Outside low kick from Moreno, and he goes high kick. Amir Albazi gets the guard up. Good on him because, woo, that had landed. Overhand right from Moreno. Amir Albazi lands a jab in there. Switching knee attempt from Moreno that doesn't really land. Two-piece attempt from Albazi. Brandon Moreno with a nice jab there. Albazi with a step-in knee, overhand left from Moreno, left hook there over the top. Brandon Moreno fainting. Brandon Moreno right hand there over the top. Brandon Moreno with a good defense there. Slipping and ripping.
Billy, that was my biggest bet of the day.
What,
Brandon
Moreno?
Moreno
The
overhand
over.
right left hook.
Oh, the over in
Pumps the
this one?
jab.
This is, I think this was a really good over. It was just the Albazi side that was scaring me.
No. Texas
Overhand right
A&M.
Moreno.
Oh, in that game, that was way over. I'm actually interested in the Texas A&M over on Monday against UCF. UCF, they have the George Johnson. Long story short, I don't think they're going to be playing a whole lot of fucking defense on that team this year, and they don't have a lot of size. They're going to get killed inside the paint. I'm like stuck between the over or smacking Texas A&M. but
Two-piece Moreno.
It could be the redemption story, man. Like Mikey Williams was really supposed to go to jail for 20 plus years, bro,
Yep.
last year, and he's now playing college basketball again. Like that's one of the craziest stories ever. Like
Yeah.
John Morant was playing around with guns. Nah, this nigga really had guns. Like,
I don't know, man. I trust A&M on the court more than I trust them on the field. I think they're kind of frauds, football wise.
I think they're frauds in football, but that makes me kind of want to bet them on Monday. Usually, when a team gets big upsetted in football the Saturday before opening week of their basketball game on a huge slate.
Sure, it isn't
They're probably
Texas
gonna win.
Agriculture Day. There's not some angle you have about some fucking goofy ass
I
holiday.
haven't looked at the dates. I haven't looked at any of the national holidays. I mean, somebody in the chat. I mean, it's nothing but a Google search to see what national holidays are that day.
So obviously this fucking fight's 4-0, right? I mean, it's not
Oh,
even.
yeah.
Not even
Dave,
close.
once I saw Dave that because you know how big of an Erin Blanchfield fan I am. Once
Yeah, I
once
guess.
her fight got moved to the co-main event,
Yeah.
and they added Moreno, and it was the Day of the Dead, and I saw that was one of the things. I said, "Yeah, I'm flipping the pick. I'm flipping the pick."
It's like you and the Juneteenth thing was fucking a thing, like Cinco de Mayo and.
Bro, look at Albazi's face, and then on top of that,
Yeah,
I got a
getting
couple
chewed
of
up, man.
nuggets from like people that saw him train for this camp, and they said, "Nah, yeah, he got that shit like he used to." And I said, "But wait, I want to bet on him." They said, "Nah, don't do it." I said, "All right."
Hook from Moreno to start things off.
This
Albazi
is
tries
such
the
an
jab.
easy fight to pick. But
Nice right hand from Moreno. It's going to take something big from Albazi, man. He is getting pieced the fuck up.
And
Hard
you know
right
what
hand
threw
from
me
Moreno.
off the worst? Clint came on the Monday stream with Jimmy, and he said, Jimmy asked him, "What's your favorite pick of the week?" He goes,
Left hook
"Brandon
from Moreno as
And I was
Albazi
like,
getting off this
"Yeah."
takedown attempt. We got an eye poke here, but Moreno says, "I don't know. Let's just go ahead and continue." Mark Goddard says, "I don't think so. Timeout."
That's the craziest part, though. When Clint said this was his
Like,
most confident pick, I was like, "Oh, I don't know."
Dude,
I just might sit on the sideline. There's like confident, and then
oh
most
god, that was a
confident? God
nasty eye
damn,
poke.
man.
That was a nasty fucking eye poke.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. I mean, Albazi's going to need something big. I wouldn't be surprised if Moreno ended up finishing him here, getting like a TKO. Because that one of those last right hands, he really didn't like it, dude. But he's talking to Moreno, seeing if he's okay after this eye poke. He's like,
Oh,
are
yeah,
you sure? He says, "Yeah, I'm good."
Half his finger went inside of his eye. It looks like.
Dude, that was a bad one, man.
Yeah.
All right, they touch gloves and they start the fight all over. Well, not all over, but you know what I mean. They start the fight again. Amir Albazi pumps the jab. Brandon Moreno got the high guard up. Had it up all night. Good defense. Uppercut left hook attempt from Albazi. Moreno pumps the jab, goes double jab right hand, high kick. Blocked well by Albazi. Albazi goes double jab right hand himself. Moreno has the guard up. Albazi pumping the jab. Moreno pumps the jab. Eats one from Albazi. Moreno goes jab to the body. Nice overhand right from Brandon Moreno. Albazi tries a takedown attempt. Moreno gets a body lock and a takedown, but Albazi looks to reverse it. Whoa! Left hook from Brandon Moreno. Hurts Amir Albazi. Right hand from Moreno and overhand right again. Amir circles right, but he was fucking wobbled from that one, boys. There was no doubt about it. Brandon Moreno goes to get a body lock here. Frames off with the Muay Thai there. Brandon Moreno smelling the blood in the water. Looking to pounce on Amir Albazi. Who definitely got hurt from that last left hook, man. How many Brandon Moreno left hooks can you fucking eat? And there's another one to go right on top of that motherfucker.
Clean, too.
Brandon Moreno is fucking piecing Amir Albazi, boys. He is painting his face up. Hurt him. Amir Albazi. Now, here's the grappler. I don't know why you're trying to fucking just box Brandon Moreno for 5 rounds, but you got what you fucking wanted. And the takedown attempt gets stuffed. Moreno with a hard knee to the body. Yeah, Moreno. It's just this was the levels fight. Just Moreno, just a better fighter.
2 to 3.
He has got Amir Albazi's blood all over him, dude. Moreno with another left hook on the end of that flurry. Amir Albazi stumbles back in defense. Moreno goes left hook to the body, tried to go to the overhand right. Amir Albazi was good to slip that one because that one might have fucking really hurt him. But here we go. 2:20 left in the 5th round. Amir Albazi's face looks like shit. God, the right side of his face is fucked up. That fucking cheek is busted up, man. Brandon Moreno blocks a 2-piece and really just fucking having his way, dude. Having his way with Amir Albazi, kind of toying with him, honestly, a little bit on the feet here. Dude, yeah, Brandon Moreno goes high kick, Amir Albazi with a good defense there. I mean, credit to him for eating that left hook and getting hurt and able to regain his faculties enough to continue. He lands an overhand right, but eats a left hook to the body from Moreno. Body kick from Moreno and a left hook behind it. Brandon Moreno pumps the jab, eats one in the face from Albazi, but tries to land a right hand over the top that missed. Albazi circles out. Right hand Moreno, and he fucking parries an Amir Albazi right hand. Right hook, left hook from Albazi. Moreno doubled him up on strikes in this round. Amir Albazi with a front kick attempt. It looks like he's going to make it to the end unless Moreno hurts him again, but he is getting the fucking shit beat out of him. Moreno with a nice jab there. It's just slowly, it's just been like a pile of shit rolling downhill for Amir Albazi. It's slowly just picked up more. Elbow over the top for Moreno, or a snowball, whatever the fucking analogy. A hard right hand over the top that stumbles Albazi. Man, he is taking some punishment in this fight. Again, credit to him for fucking staying on his feet so far. Stepping elbow, it looks like, from Moreno, and a left hook behind it. Amir Albazi pumping the jab. Moreno lands the jab. Brandon Moreno boxing, the jab, the right hand, and he's dancing a little bit. Moreno feeling it. He says,
"Oh, they pointing?
Order that way." And he tries to land the right hand over the top. Two-piece from Albazi, parried by Moreno. Says, "Dude, what? What? Look at your fucking face, dude."
Moreno wants to do this for like another 10 more rounds, it looks like.
A left hook from Moreno. Man, Albazi, he's got a chin, but, dude, Moreno has been cracking the shit out of it. Right hand, left hook from Moreno. God damn, puts his hands up. That was a Brandon Moreno beating, but, yeah, Albazi took it like a fucking G. Holy shit.
Oh, my God. He tried to fucking – that was crazy. That was mad disrespectful at the end. But I see Melbourne, Phoenix, NBL, Australian basketball, ESPN Plus. You can watch it. It's about to start right now.
Fuck that. Billy, where can I find you? What you got going on the rest of the week?
At Getting Bills. I'm telling you, man, you're going to want to bet on it.
Good. At Getting Bills. TC, where can they find you?
You can find me right here every Saturday night. Been getting my ass kicked lately, but I got to get back on the horse and get things right. You can find me on my channel, Just My 2 Cents. Come through for the pre-games. Y'all are the shit. Smash the like button. Hope everybody had a good night. And we'll be back at it next week, boys. Hope to see y'all then. The podcast premieres every Tuesday at 11 p.m. on Pub Sports Radio, Eastern Standard Time. Thank y'all so much. Have a great evening.
Joey, where can they find you and what do you got going on?
I'm gonna be looking at this upcoming card probably sometime tomorrow nightish, and you can find me at Joe DFS Betting on X, and maybe I can find, maybe I'll, no promises, but maybe I can find me a potential Planet Flag and get back into the win column for that, because I said if I was gonna plan it, it was gonna be on Jazzy, but hey, shoulda, coulda, woulda. So let's see what I like about the card.
Dave, you think Trump pulls it off on Tuesday? And what do you got going on the rest of the week?
Oh, we're gonna get political. I don't know.
I was just fucking with you.
No, I have no clue. I have no clue. But thanks for having me. It's good to be back on this. This is one of my favorite streams. I used to do a million streams. This was always one of my favorites. Some of my favorite guys. Top tier handicapping network. Go check us out. If you need bets for tomorrow, there's 6 best bets. It's a 10-minute video. Go check it out. Go like us, sub on YouTube and all that shit. Top tier HN on Twitter. Everything's free. And it's all pre-recorded, so you don't have to sit through a live show. So, but thanks for having me, guys. And shout out to the chat. What?
It's free?
It's what?
Yeah,
it's
Moreno
free. Well, I know people think because I you know what I mean. You know what I'm
I got you.
Yeah.
Billy, send us off, buddy. Get us out of here. Tell them Moreno won split decision, right?
Yeah, who gives a fuck? But the real winner of the main event was cold-blooded, where you're going to eventually see cold-blooded take that step up. But Brandon Moreno, that's a bullshit-ass win, bro. Day to dead, and he fought a dude that just came back from the death. Whoa. Great script, UFC. Till next time here at Pub Sports Radio, I am telling you, we are getting back on this wagon. So you need to tune into the Locker Room Podcast Tuesday night at 11 o'clock Eastern,